Good morning. Well, I guess it's afternoon now. Morning was earlier. Morning was the other stream. Afternoon is this one. Evening? We're not quite evening yet. It's 3 p.m. Anyway. Hi, JMB. Stream start with the dubious Lavender Town theme. Surely not harbinger of any upcoming disastrous events. We always lose Pokemon to Erika. I'm expecting nothing less. Miss me a little too your stream from Japan. China's excellent. There's a lot more views. I appreciate the sentiment, JMB. I've got a lot more work to do before I can agree the same. But you know what? It's nice to hear, and I appreciate it. Oh, work yourself too hard this week in the days of back-to-back streams, right? No, I'm actually enjoying it a lot. I said it earlier, but I'm probably gonna get to the point where I'm doing streams every day, if not maybe every other day, and maybe I do them twice on weekends if I'm doing like recording videos for the early stream and then doing Rad Red or whatever we're doing at the time in the afternoon. But I'm enjoying it a lot. It's good for my mental health. But also it's like it kind of incorporates. I said before I couldn't really do like a lot of streams for the videos. I had to do the videos separately just because of work and my schedule. But right now my work schedule, I'm working a lot less, so it actually gives me the time to do that. Some days obviously are a little easier than others. But hey, if I'm doing it like twice on the weekend days and then every other day during the week, then I think that's gonna be all right for me. I just gotta make sure I set some time aside for other recording or editing if I have to do it. But right now I'm not doing that, and I'm going out of my way to not push myself to do things that I'm not feeling like I should do or I'm super comfortable doing right now. So I'm still putting health first, right? But this is good for me. This is good for me. Speaking of good for me, we're back to Rad Red. I don't exactly remember where we're at, except I do because we need to get through Rock Tunnel next. Very, very cool. And I think the next big thing coming up is that stupid random fight, the kind of random fight, with the assist Pokemon. So I better make sure I have some kind of plan in place for that, huh? Hope we get to the point where you can financially sustain yourself from YouTube, Twitch. If that's what your goal is, definitely think you have what it takes. Well, I appreciate that. I think for anyone that's the goal, right? But it's you don't want to go in thinking like, oh, I'm gonna make this a job, right? You want to go in thinking that this is gonna be a fun hobby to do on top of it, or like a side hustle maybe. I think that's where it's at for me right now. I did it for a very long time. I guess this will answer your second question. I did it for a very long time as a passion project / job, because my other channel, Keeper Plays More Now, which was originally Keeper Plays, and before that it was Keep On Gaming. That was a fun time. I did want to do that as a job because I was younger, right? I didn't really have a full-time job I was doing, and I worked on that I worked on that at the same time that I was a video editor. So it was kind of a full-time job, right? I wasn't making money from my own YouTube stuff, but I was editing my own YouTube stuff, which I was using those skills I was developing, because I was self-taught, as an editor for other people and other editing projects. So I was making money that way. But when I stopped doing that, I got into actually having a real job, quote unquote, just to get myself out of the house a little bit. Made a little bit more money that way. And then YouTube kind of got pushed off to the side until I picked it up again recently with this new channel, being an actual real passion project, and something that I was like, you know what, if I did this well with the skills I've already developed and the knowledge I already have, I definitely could make this into some kind of job, some kind of side hustle. And I'm very proud to say that I have been able to do that. So especially thankful to people like you who watch the streams and the videos and comment and like blah 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 blah, all the stupid YouTube stuff I'm supposed to say. But I do genuinely appreciate it. Everyone who leaves a nice comment, comes in, says hi to the stream, it really goes a long way. Not just for the sake of growing the channel for monetary purposes, but also for the point of, you know, it's rewarding to me as a person, as a creator, to be able to make these things and see that kind of feedback and always want to continue to improve it or make more and do better. So, long-winded aside, I'm not planning on going anywhere. I will be on the YouTube scene for a very long time. I already have been, and I will continue to be. I think this channel has the potential to go very far if I keep up with the work I'm currently doing. I'm right now in a little bit of a mental rut, which is unfortunate for the start of the channel, but you know, you can't plan when life comes at you fast, you know, you can't plan those things. It's just about getting yourself back up and trying again. So gonna make sure I get another video out this month and just keep working at it. Why not, right? See where life takes you. Okay, and that means I have to beat Erika. Because one day when I eventually beat Radical Red, that'll be a great video. Are you kidding me? That'll be an awesome video to make. Let's start with this fight here. Mini bosses. Let the fight music kick in while we plan for this, huh? I don't think there's too much planning involved for this one in particular. But, oh, well, one of the screens popped up. Let me fix the other one. I probably used the other window capture for the, for earlier. Properties. This will be, what will it be? What's it called? Damage calculator. There we go. All right, now it's up. Nice. It's give and take. I'm sure you know something as simple as making content that changes impacts lives. Want to engage in an actual result? I appreciate that. Hoping your rut gets smooth out soon. Inspiring to see you on your feet taking action. I appreciate that. That's what I'm talking about. Streaming is helpful. Streaming helps that a lot. Although, how dare you agree with me, by the way. Yeah, you are in a rut. Ah, damn it. Yeah. All right. Smeargle. Can't do shit to no one. Is Runrigus just the best here? Will-O-Wisp. This would have to Dragon Ascent. We'd probably switch out. We can protect. We don't have a healing for him. Do I have a poison type? I have Arbok. Because I'm going to pick up Black Sludge before we do this fight, right? So maybe I should lead this. We'll have Black Sludge. We probably don't take a lot of damage from that, huh? Let's see. This is the wrong kind of calculator. Radical Red calculator, please. And thank you. Arbok. What's our level cap? 44? I just want to make sure we're not taking too much damage from this, from these attacks. Especially not from Smeargle. Because Arbok is great, right? But I don't know how good his defenses are here. He's only got 75 base defense, so I'm not really wanting to put too much pressure on him for this. 2 levels lower. If we're at 44, they're at 42. Let's do that then. I'm always saying idle mind is the devil's playground. I agree in some form it's never good to stagnate. I have never played in somebody's idle mind, so I disagree. The shit I'll say. And this is going to be with Impish. We take nothing. We take nothing. He's at -1. Poison Jab even pretty much KOs. How much are we going to take from Spinda? That's the one I'm actually worried about. You know, quite a bit more. Quite a bit more. But we can switch to Gyarados, maybe. Who would resist. The problem is we don't have access to Toxic as of yet. So I can't stall it out. I have to kill it. And that becomes a problem because it will boost its defense, although it's random. No, it's not random. It'll always just boost its defense. So I think that one we burn. We can definitely burn the Spinda with Will-O-Wisp. So Arbok takes out Smeargle. In fact, let's just run it Adamant so that we make sure we kill it. Adamant and Poison Jab with Poison Barb, one-hit KOs, and... Oh, we don't outspeed, though, because of the Scarf. I don't think that really matters. We don't take a lot, because he's at -1. We don't have to be impish for it. We can just straight up kill. Let's be Adamant on this. Thank you. And make sure we level up. Poison Fang is not as good. Coil is good. Coil's a great move. Jaw Lock. Okay, hold on. We might have some more options here, actually. So, against the Spinda, which is at 42. Jaw Lock does 59 to 71%. How many coils do we need to have set up to make that a KO? 2? 1? Okay, 2. So against the Smeargle, we lead and we KO. Jaw Lock kills the Spinda. Because we'll be at +2 defense when that comes out as well, right? Okay. And then against the... Sneasel. I don't know why it's at low 100. There's no moves. Why are you listed as no moves? Okay, there we go. Oh, you're still listed as no moves. Okay, well, do we kill it +2? No. How much are we going to take from anything? It doesn't really matter because our defenses are going to be lowered. And we don't outspeed, so we'll be impish instead. So let's just make sure we can kill... Can we kill +2 impish nature? Yes. We might even go to +3 just to be safe if she keeps Smeargle out. And we're dark type, so Liepard can't do anything to it, which is awesome. We don't have that yet. Let me... Oh, we don't have protect. Well, that's okay. We don't need it. Yeah, okay, we don't need it. That's fine. I'm still going to bring you for burn, and I'm going to bring Gyarados anyway. I'm even going to bring... No, I'm not going to bring Mabosstiff. That's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. These are all bad ideas. Everything's a bad idea until it's a good idea. And you can take that to the bank. On the extreme off chance that Arbok dies somehow, we can bring Umbreon, which will still be immune to Liepard. So that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Use Impish. Okay. So let's just level up Gyarados. We're also gonna get another encounter. I don't know if I want to get the encounter on the route or make it an egg, but we actually get 2 encounters coming up, which is nice. Here's something else I never thought of. And JMB, you might know this. Can we get to the power plant as soon as we get Surf? Because that's another encounter that we get as soon as we get to Fuchsia City. We get a lot of encounters once we get to Fuchsia City. I'm very excited about it. If we ever get there. If we ever get there. All right. Fly. But it does strike me as the kind of place that might be like locked off for some reason. Annoyingly. I like that they never fixed this guy's house and that this is already here. Like, yeah, we plan on somebody just walking through this. Oh. Switch to playing, shall we? And Vanilla, yes, you can even get Zapdos the moment you get Surf. Radical Red, though, I wouldn't be surprised if there was some roadblock. Yeah, that's what I was asking. I know in Vanilla you can, but... Okay. Have the moves we need. Good. So this route... Is this route 11? Route 9. Pretty close. I was pretty close. Let's be real. I was pretty close. Route 9. This route does not have great Pokemon on it. Other than the 2% chance of Skorupi. I mean, Shelmet's not bad, but because the Selgor is pretty good. We've had a good Selgor before. But your other chance is an Exeggutor, which I guess Harvest could be good. Harvest Protect shenanigans. I might be okay with that. We've gotten a Darmanitan from here before. Darumaka. But do I just want to hatch an egg here? I might just hatch an egg here. TBH. Let me write it down. So, Route 9. This is just a league route. Underground. And then Lavender. Those are all places. Unova or Galarian? Unova, regular. The not Guerrilla Tactics one. Black Sludge. Give that to Arbok. Arbok has really been like... I want to say unsung hero, but not even unsung. Just the hero of this run. It makes me even more upset about the fact that I missed catching it that one time. And we're asleep. Kinda not cool of you, buddy. I don't want you to learn Screech, buddy. Don't do it. Moonlight is good. Probably over Confuse Ray. Or Quick Attack. I mean, look now. Alright, it's you. So in theory, Arbok just completely sweeps this. Okay, so you can't be -1, but that's fine. Okay, you do withdraw right away. I'm still going for 2. Okay, that's probably the strongest move you could have used against me. Maybe close combat. So... you resist all my moves, but that's fine. Poison Jab is stab. Yeah, okay. We're so good. I did get to +2, right? So Jaw Lock kills. We take 1. Oh, well, you're at plus defense, so this might not kill now. Yeah, it doesn't. But I can Sucker Punch. Oh, you can't Sucker Punch assist. Okay, I suck. Okay, crit. Crit is okay. This can't do anything to me. This can't do anything to me. This has Prankster. Prankster fails against dark types. I'm trusting that. Okay, good. Whew. I don't think the Smeargle can do anything to me. Now that I'm at, like, what, +4? I'm at +4 defense. We maybe die to a crit. But otherwise, no. And I can't intimidate this on a switch. Is there any point to me risking the crit, though? If I'm not at plus, what is your strongest? Be create just 23 to 28. So you do kill me on a crit. Okay, so now we're not dead to a crit. All those times when people tell me to play around the crit, they finally kicked in, guys. It finally kicked in. It finally kicked in. Oh, this hack gives more Pokemon Jaw Lock, as they should. Arbok deserves Jaw Lock. Also needs Jaw Unhinged, but we're never gonna get that one. Route 10 actually gives some good Pokemon, so we might do this encounter. This is another electric route, though. I need an ability that's like the opposite of static that keeps electric types away. That'd be really good on this route. You increase your chance for Sneasel or Skitty. Not that Skitty's good, but you know. It's not electric. Tough to be right, isn't it? I guess I do want to go for the encounter on this route. I probably want to do it at night. I think I always do this one at night for Hisuian Voltorb. I don't think we've ever gotten Hisuian Voltorb, but, you know. Would be nice. It's because I was talking shit about Electrike. It's because I was talking shit about Electrike. That's my bad. That's on me. Nickname, yes. Hey, Magnus. Welcome, welcome. Ooh. Let's pull up a name, shall we? Oh, I like Emilio for this. I don't have to go very far. Emilio. He just commented no, but you know what? I appreciate the comment anyway. I don't know what in reference to, but that's okay. Change your day. Sunker and chilling in the corner. Yeah, you know. We might eventually use Sunflora. One of these times. This is the corner of Pokemon that I don't know what to do with. I'm just stick them over there for now. They'll be okay. They're in good hands. Dylan, Emilio, Maniac. Good. Good names all around. Good names all around. Umbreon still needs a name. I do need a name Umbreon. Let's do that. Nickname. Nickname, nickname, nickname. Come on. Let's see. Who gets to be Umbreon? Spin the wheel. I should get a wheel. Imagine. Ring ding 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 ding. Oh, I like Garrett. Let's do Garrett. Garrett the Umbreon. That fits. That's good. Do you give me something? Oh, an Everstone. Ah, you're useless. All right. Rock Tunnel encounters. I think we usually do this one on the first floor. Mostly for what? Chance at Aron? Is that better than like the chance at Lowland Sandslash? Well, if you do it on the bottom floor, you get Rhyhorn or Sandslash Alola. If you do it on the top floor, you get Graveler, Alola, or Aron. Do I really want Aggron? Is Aggron good in this? I don't know how good Aggron is in this. I know you get his Megastone. I mean, they didn't change anything about Aggron in this. They probably gave him better moves, but typing's not great. Does get Body Press, I guess. I think we're going to switch it up. And I think I'm going to go for the bottom floor. If only for the 8% chance at Sneasel. That makes sense to me. Is this on? Let's turn this on. I didn't get Flash. Do I care to go get Flash? Not really. I do need to go get Charge Beam anyway, though. Like, it'd be really stupid to stumble around in here and then have to go get Charge Beam anyway. So I guess we'll just go. Especially since I can fly here. Aggron is functionally like Steelix with more 4x weaknesses? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Just the way I like my giant dragons. Absolutely fucking cooked. Get you. And you. Thank you. Plus Flash is actually a good move in this, so I guess it's good. Bum, 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 bum. Down. I should memorize this so I don't have to keep worrying about that. Although I need to memorize this anyway, don't I? Who memorizes rock tunnel, man? Down, right, up, right. There's a lot of down and overs. I remember you. This thing almost killed me one time when I was trying to breeze through here before getting, I think it was before getting past Lieutenant Surge. That was a time. Who's on my team that's not leveled? I thought I leveled you up. I think I leveled him until he learned to move and then decided that was good enough. Whoops. Alright, good. Really not studying Rock Tunnel for next weekend. Absolutely not. I'm gonna get Flash. Fuck you guys. You suck, Giovanni. Do I want to stay in? Am I worried about this at all? It's 10 levels lower. I'm not really worried about it. It's not just thrashing anyway. That. I'll fight you. That's fine. You should see my, I'm not going to share it, obviously, but you should see the Word document I made, my Google Word, whatever. That's got like, okay, this for this gym, then get this, and then this for this gym, and then these are how you're going to do your encounters in order, and then here's your Elite Four team and what beats what. That's all I need. I'm ready. I'm set. Don't think I'm not. This doesn't make sense to any of you yet, but it will make sense in a week. Hey, Blue. Welcome back to me. Welcome back to you. It's that Spider-Man meme. Hi, Glimmet. Jawlock. Ah, Shuckle. When the Yoko Ono is this song? When the Yoko Ono is that exclamation? That was... Oh, I don't even know. Hold on. Now I gotta go back. Chasing the Shadow from Pokemon Platinum. Jazz cover by Insane in the Rain. This is Spider Dance. Do I keep Jawlock? I probably try to poison you. Okay. There we go. Down and it's your lucky day. Sucker Punch? Nope. I forget I can't use Psychic. I get worried about Psychic types, but I'm Dark type. I can't be hit by him. Love that. Love that for Arbok. Arbok needed that. Trumpet sounded like someone screaming. I've got someone in... Nope, never mind. What do you mean someone screaming? I'm gonna cut that part out of the VOD. There'd be a weird little skip, but no one will think twice about it. Poison Jab. Cool. That worked out. Jawlock you. Followed by yet another Undertale banger, right? Good time, good time. I have something like that too, but for overworld movement, I got some encounters playing to search for, just winging everything else. Very fair. I've got... Okay, I guess I'll admit, there's only one encounter that I like have super planned out. It's not even like that planned out. It's just like, I hope I get these encounters early so I can dupes claws later. And I've got one that's like, get Ninetales for Erika. If not, hope for Flamethrower Gyarados to be enough. Which it like almost is, but not perfectly. And you know, you just hope. There is nothing in my doc that plans for anything dying. So if I fuck up, then that's where the winging it comes in. Is absolutely where the winging it comes in. Don't you walk around? Yeah, okay. I don't want to fight you. Oh, you don't walk. Okay. Goodbye. You I can avoid. I think you I can avoid. Sweet. And then you I can grab. You I have to fight. Take your skipping Terrakion again. Listen, Blue, we haven't gotten to the point where that even becomes relevant. Oh, wait, I didn't get an encounter in here. I was gonna do it on the bottom floor. Should I go for my encounter in here? I could wait. I didn't get an encounter in here, Blue. I could wait. I'm not super impressed by anything in here. Okay, fuck it. Let's wait. We're gonna go for Terrakion. No, Blue, you're wrong. Actually, we're going for Terrakion as planned the whole time. Thanks for asking. My eye just started to malfunction. It's like starting to water really bad and like isn't sitting properly. I don't know how else to describe it. So I'm dealing with that and my vision's all blurry. I can't see the fucking screen. I'm just hitting poison jab and hoping for the best. Oh my god. Ugh. You ever just have like, did you not run from a Cubone or something? No, there's no, the Cubone we fought was after the, you're talking about the one after the breaks in, and I was like, I don't want to stay in from this, and it kept thrashing me. That was a trainer. We have the infinite repel on. That's why we're not running into anything. Whee! Yeah, infinite repel was on the whole time. Hell yeah, I love being wrong. Dude, same. Here, look, I'll even prove it. Now it's now disabled, re-enabled. Can't catch me slacking anymore on that. That's a past keeper thing. Modern day keeper don't do that. And also, that Cubone, I remember, was like 10 levels below me, right? So it was level 34. Yeah, it was 10 levels below. It was level 34. And the highest wild level you can find in the cave is 32 on the bottom floor. Check my math. Check my math. All right. So we're going to get an egg here as well. And then, what is worth getting on this route? Route 8. I know you can find Absol here. It almost killed us one time. Super cool of it. We got a Stantler here before too. Never used the Weird Ear. But if we do this during the day, that's doing it at night for Morgrim, right? But if I do this during the day, we can get Lombre, Minccino, which is day or night, Vulpix, Venipede, 10% chance of Comfey. All right, we do this one during the day. We usually do this one at night. Now we're doing it during the day. Houndour. Goodbye, Lit. I can't believe there's still Litleo this far in the game. Infinite Repel. Come on. I'm rolling the dice. What do I want? I really want Venipede. Am I allowed to want Venipede? 20% chance? Bouffalon. I'm not mad about it. I don't know how I'm going to catch it, though. Do I think Poison Jab kills? It probably doesn't kill. Oh, well. I hit it anyway. Whew. All right, cool. I'm going to have to switch if you keep being a bitch like that. Okay. What is it with this route and the Pokemon just being so strong? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I used all my Great Balls. That was a critical capture. Okay. You gotten yourself low enough with recoil. You can't attack me now. But all I have are my Great Balls. I was holding my breath, man. I was holding my breath. I don't know how many Great Balls I had, but I can't believe I went through all my Ultra Balls. Whew. My heart. Bouffalon is actually really good. I hope so. I hope so. Oh, this needs to be Chris. We haven't done a Chris in a while. Yeah, I was getting worried. Let's see. Let's see now. I didn't want to look, but let's see now. Oh, okay. I had some Pokeballs. I had one Great Ball left. What would we have gone to next? Like, just Pokeballs? Oh my god. Let's heal. And then you avoid this guy. Go here. You avoid this. You go down. And then you wait. And then you go. And then you wait. And you go. And then you just... doink. And then you get this. And then you go. And you wait. And you go. And then you just have to fight this guy. Which we're going to do by using this. Because Rune Regus is amazing. Except for when my defense harshly fell. That was kind of messed up. Rune Regus having immunity to normal, fighting, and electric. Actually pretty damn huge. And pairing it with something like Gyarados that always baits an electric move. Also pretty damn huge. Oh. I guess I overthought that one a little bit. Are you gonna try to explode? Heh, you suck. Godspeed, soldier. Alright, this route we actually get something really good on. Route 7. So I really want to get an Applin here. One of these times I'm going to get an Applin here. Today is not going to be that day. We are going to do this encounter at night because of the 20% chance of Volibee. There's Inkay, Deerling, no matter what time you do it. There's Cutiefly no matter what time you do it. The only difference between day and night here that I find is the Passimian during the day or Oranguru at night. I don't want either one. So just don't give me either one of those, please. Let's do it. Oh, I enabled it. We got Rabombi before. It's not terrible. U-turn. Fast U-turn support. I'll take it. Was that balance restored? Let's do... Go back Persona a little bit. Nicknamed a Cutiefly. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Neo Bones. We'll do Neo. You're telling me Luzmine has random AI just like Wilds, just like all trainers in Diamond Pearl, which I said I hate it. But thank you for the comment. This. Time changer day. Okay, cool. They have Diplonis ROM yet? They do not. They do not. Unfortunately. They're probably waiting to add them with a bigger update because let's be honest, it's what? 2 evolutions and a few Paradox Pokemon that probably nobody cares about? I would wait a few months for Indigo Disc and Teal Mist. Yeah, they're probably going to wait to add them with a bigger update. Probably not like a full overhaul like they did to Teams and stuff for Scarlet Violet, but maybe they add a few new features or a new place to go. Or Radical Red is always adding new shit, which good for them. Good for them. Erika's next, but we've unlocked the Celadon store, which means we get all the shit. And I love when we get all the shit. What move do you teach again? Play rough. Just like your mom in bed. Give me that metal coat, please and thank you. Don't think I need any other stones. I do need sunstone. I do need sunstone. Buy sunstone. Yep. And then I want to check real quick Sunflora. Does it have moves exclusive to previous evolution, Synthesis, and Seed Bomb? I probably want Synthesis, but I don't care about Seed Bomb. Do, 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 do. Now it's time for a leveling up spree, guys. Although we get one more encounter real quick if we want to get that first. Although I know that Walking Wake is currently Radical Red. They added Walking Wake and Iron Leaves because they were actually added before. They weren't in the DLC. They were in the base game. So they were already added. But the other members of the trio are not. This route, if I remember correctly, we always do during the day for Scyther? No, night for Scyther. Night for Scyther. Do, 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 do. Disable, time changer, night. Alright, come on, Scyther, 20%. I don't know how I feel about that. Do you have anything to hit me with? You have reversal. I can use Dusk Balls on this, though, so I should be able to catch it pretty quickly. I hope. Please. If I lose this because of burn, I'm going to be very upset. Okay, good. Got it. Okay, good. Got it. Do, 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 do. Grand Duchess Taco. What a name. I'm going to name this Duchess because I don't think that'll all fit, but... Love the tea naming theme. Glad to see an Alolan run. Thank you so much for the comment. You are immortalized in this. Duchess. Do, 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 do. I like that they kind of have kind of a dino theme. Land Before Time, please. In the Paradox Pokemon? Walking Wake and Switch. No, I liked Wicked Cool, man. It was very out of character, but I liked it. I enjoyed it. Good job. Wicked Cool, man. No, I love Phalanx as a Pokemon. In this, though, I don't want to say they ruined him. Because I actually love that they made him Bug-type. I really do. But the fact that he's Bug-type... It really hurts his... It really hurts him. He's now weak to fire. He's no longer resists rock. He's 4 times weak to flying. It's not great. So he no longer resists rock. Like, it got rid of 2 of his resistances and added more weaknesses. So I get the point is like to give him Stab Megahorn. Okay, cool, great, love it. But I can't use it. Has battle armor, but you can't use it against Honchkrow because it's 4 times weak to Drill Peck and weak to Heat Wave. This is fucking stupid. Nobody wants to deal with that. Small group of unionized men. Do they have a gender? Pretty sure our Phalanx is female. No, they do not have a gender. Genderless. Which means they're all assorted. Why do they do that? The workers' comp Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. We're going on evolution spree before the gym. Which is going to include everyone that it can possibly include. Including this guy. So we're going to level first, and then stones. Emilio. Good name for a Manectric, to be honest with you. Good heckin' name. Roar, no. Wild Charge? No, you're a special attacker. Cool. No wonder they're weak to the Mafioso. That's messed up. That's messed up. Pollen Puff. An actually really good move. Da, 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 da. And then Mr. Chef Grizz over here was one that we hatched from our mystery egg. Protect? No. I don't know if it's going to be really good for us, but we do have it. So that's good. Found out where they didn't give him Manetric ears. Hold on. Aren't those his ears? So he's got the 3 spikes, right? I always thought that the middle one was just a head spike, and then the other 2 were his ears standing straight up, and then the little black holes were like that's his ear, so that's his ear. Does that make sense? Like you pick up a dog's ear and it stands straight up, and you can see inside their ear, so it's like, or maybe he's like a lizard and they just got ear holes. Because otherwise, I don't know what these are. Aren't these ears? Doesn't that make this an ear? It's a weird ear. A weird ear. But I mean, it's just got a hole in the side of his head, man. And then in Mega Evolves, these are kind of ear things. I mean, I guess maybe, I don't know. Looks so angry. It's so miserable. Poor thing. Even in this, weird little ear hole. He's got weird ear holes. That's all he is. That's all he's got. You'll never see him the same way again. You're welcome. Vice grip. Not to be confused with vice grip. Vise grip. It's when somebody grips your visor. I know you hate that. I know you hate it when that happens. Now, I know Crawdaunt is good, right? I know it is. I know it is. Is it good in this, though, because of how slow it is? I'm less certain. Auditory cavities. Yeah, I'm good with earhole. I'll stick to earhole, actually. Excuse me. From charge, I'm rude. I advise you not to grip me. Vise grip. Don't grip my visor. So, Talonflame, right? Sounds, on paper, sounds pretty good for this gym, huh? I feel like it might be. Dual wing beat. Oh, I need to go get dual wing beat. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I don't want to work. I want to play in the sun all day. Worry seed, no. Endeavor, no. Synthesis, yes. Okay. Solar beam, no. Double edge, no. Sunny day, no. Seed bomb, no. Okay. Last time we got Erika, you liked a good flying type. I think this time that base is covered. It is pretty well covered. Especially since we can get, well, I guess not before the level cap, but we could still get something from the game corner. Yeah, we don't want this. But you know what? This might actually not be bad for the gym. This one's gonna be pretty good for the gym. Hell, Phalanx might actually be good here. Because he's bug type super effective, right? They don't really have anything to really take care of that. Might be good. Also baits an electric move and not ice from Electrode. That's also true. And could switch in on Chloroblast because he's 4-time resisting. We could make him defensive Talonflame. Does the thing have Life Orb? It eventually just kills itself. I guess the only problem with that, with the switching between those two, is that it will eventually self-destruct, right? So, or explosion. It does have life orb. Does Flinks get first impression? He does. So we've got 2 first impression users too. That's pretty good. This one also always baits an electric move. And this can come in on electric move or explosion, and it will always bait Chloroblast, which should be the most damage. Gale Wings, Talonflame. The problem with Gale Wings, or relying on it, is that we're going to have to switch in and we take damage. But maybe if we can find out how to lead with him, he could be a really good lead, and we could do defensive lead, KO Gale Wings, and then use him later as a pivot on grass moves or ground moves, because Venusaur has earth power. Or bug moves, because Meowscarada has U-turn. Or fire moves, because Meganium has Hidden Power Fire. Or Dazzling Gleam, because it can take a Dazzling Gleam. Okay, Talonflame is really, really good here. You just have to play carefully with it. Because every move you switch in on, that Pokemon has something to kill it. So just gotta be smart. Being smart is not, you know, my most known trait, but it's up there. We're gonna do okay with it. We're gonna do okay with it. Let's evolve these things. Sunstone, don't mind if I do. Part of me really wants to see if we can use Sunflora here. I don't think, oh my god, he gets Spiky Shield. Are you kidding me? That's awesome. Really funny too, but awesome. Oh, I forgot to take my medicine, guys. What the hell's wrong with me? You want to see what level of sick I am right now? This is the pill I have to take. I don't know how well... Oh, I dropped it. Hold on. It's freaking massive. Shield it from the light. It's massive. Didn't I die already in this run? I don't know. This run, nobody has died yet. Nobody has died yet in this run. I also don't know what you are. If you're anything. Are you even born yet? Let's see. Guess we don't have one for you yet, Blue. You get to be a starter then. Are you excited? Let's leave these. We're gonna reorganize this box a little bit, but Brave Bird make Gale Wings. I mean, like I was just saying, Gale Wings is unsustainable anyway, but if we can Brave Bird with a KO turn 1 when we have priority, or Acrobatics with no item, then first turn doesn't really matter if we take damage or not. Green. Green. Yes. Da, 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 da. So, let's talk about the philosophy of these starters, right? I have 3 grass types. I have a bajillion water types. Actually, we only have 5 water types, which for this point in the run, nope, we have 5. Or we have 6. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, we've got a bajillion water types. And we have 1 fire type. So here's the problem, right? Most water starters are good. Most grass starters are good. Most fire starters are bad. Unless you're Infernape or Skeledirge. Do we risk hatching fire starters and fill this up with, I don't know, Tepig? We'll absolutely get Tepig, right? Tepig and... Actually, are most fire starters bad? Or are most fire starters good? You get Charmander would be okay. Infernape, Torchic. Okay, my point is I don't want a Tepig. My point is I don't want a Tepig. I just don't. Charizard Rex on Chuck too. That's true. It's another fire flying type. We are gonna get a Tepig. If we go for fire starters, we're getting a Tepig. That's just what will happen. I know it to be true in my heart. Typhlosion Hisuian. I have not had good luck with a Typhlosion in this game. I haven't. I know he's generally considered pretty good, but I haven't had good luck with him. Like, I have better luck with ghost types Will-O-Wisp that are just pure ghost type or ghost something else. Like, Runerigus is a much better ghost type than Typhlosion, in my opinion, just for the defensive capabilities alone. Yes. But if anything, that's another one that I wouldn't want to get. I don't want to get Tepig, and I don't want to get Cyniqua. I want Infernape. I want Torchic. I want... That's it. I guess I'll take a Cinderace, but... Here's what else, right? We could get a Mega if we get a Kanto starter. So, whatever eggs we start hatching... we start to reduce the amount of eggs we will have to hatch, right? So the fact that we already have a grass starter means that we have more opportunity or more chance to hatch a Bulbasaur if we hatch grass starters. The odds of us getting Charmander are very low. I say risk the fire anyway, go big or go home. Damn you guys. All right. We're going to get some more eggs though. Just in case of dupes. Fire, fire, fire. All right. I better have somebody on my team that can actually fight, huh? Bring Torterra. And, Galleyspot. Oh, this is another water type. I have 7 water types. Okay, we're definitely not doing water then. I just forgot that, Galleyspot is water. I also forgot to evolve Binnacle. I should do that. I should do that. No Wonder Eggs this time? We already hatched both of the Wonder Eggs, Blue, unfortunately. Which gave us... one of them was Crawdon. What was the other one? I actually can't remember. Oh, it was Binnacle. The reason I can't remember it's Binnacle because we hatched this in Pallet Town, and you can technically fish one of these in Pallet Town. But yeah, we got 2 water types out of our Wonder Eggs. Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk it? Or candy on you. Razor Shell, yep. There we go. Barbarical. I don't know if we can do anything with this, but... I don't know. Bates grass moves? Alright, I listed out the places we have to go hatch shit. Let's do it. First one is the underground. Which one seems good? I need number 1 through 6. If it's Tepig, I'll donate. Oh. All right, well, this one's Tepig. Is that one Tepig? I think this one would be Tepig. Any one of these is Tepig. One of these goddamn wannabe omelets is Tepig. Number 3. Pick number 3, my lord. Hey, I'll take a Foy Coco. That's a Skeledirge right there. Unaware Skeledirge. Unaware Skeledirge to completely wall Kangaskhan? Yeah, I'm good with that. Yeah, I'm good with that. Yeah, I'm good with that. All right. Let's Lavender Town next. So that's underground. Yeah, that's unaware. That's really good. Makes up for us not getting Lickalicky too. Which I did look back and I was looking on my mistakes of last run. Not 10. 9, the actual last run. I should have utilized the unaware better. I should have utilized unaware better. Could have done a lot better there. But hey. Alright, we did 2. Now let's do 5. Still doing fire starters, huh? Might be here a while. Fuck. I also need to add Rocket Hideout. Oh, boy. Can't escape it. Can't escape it. No matter what. You can't escape it. It's crazy. I mean, it's not. You know what? If we hatch a Torchic, though, this says an hour ago, Mega Blaziken 96 subscribed. I'm naming it after that. That's awesome. But for now, I'm going to call this Mick. This can be Mick. Mick, who asked, is this a trash lock, a garbage lock, or a rubbish lock? And I'm going to be honest, don't know a difference, but now you're a Tepig, so I appreciate the comment. If I can spell it. Thank you, Mick. All right. So we got one good, one bad. That's okay. That locks out Tepig. That means now we can only get good ones. So let's go to... I really want to get Charmander out of these. We're really going all in on Charmander here. We can hatch one over here. And as long as I don't fuck this up. Route 23. Yep, let's just do number 1. Let's do number 1. Charmander, let's go. All right, it's dupes. It's dupes. It's dupes. Whew. Just gonna keep this here for posterity's sake. Why not? All right. Come on, Charmander. Come on, Charmander. If it was a third Tepig. Okay. Okay. So, Litten I desperately want to be good, but it's not because it doesn't get parting shot, but it's fine. Congrats on the twins. Thank you, B. Thank you, B. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. I called you B instead of Blue. That's just because how close we are, you know? It's just we get each other. Oh, actually. Hold on. I already did this name. I know I did. I need to go back. Hold on. Oh, here's one I haven't done. Kiefer. Kiefer. K-I-E-F-E-R. Who asked why I didn't use the Carbink earlier. And you know what? Because I didn't know I could. or actually, it's more like I just forgot to go back after I got Tauros, but that's okay. It still let me use the other encounter by getting Spinda first. But I appreciate the comment. Let's... Okay, where else do I need to go? League Route is done. Underground is done. Lavender Town is done. We have Route 9 and the Rocket Hideout to go get a Charmander. We are going for a lot of fire starters here. Not upset about the Fuecoco. Do I want to keep going for fire starters? Do I want to pivot for any, like, Grass Sprigatito, right? Would be pretty good. JMB, thank you for the $5. Take your bacon blood money. I will gladly take the bacon blood money. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Now let's fly away. Be free. Go. That's probably faster, huh? Oops. Route not. Whoa, you just spawned into existence. Hey, lady. Are you weird? No. You call me B because I'm balling. Nice. Nice. I be balling. Okay. I already said I would name this. I'm just going to name it Mega because Blaziken feels a little on the nose. But you know what? In recognition of your subscription, I appreciate. M-E. Where's the G? I can't see things. Mega. Not a Charmander, though. Route 9. Technically, we might have some options. Okay. That's pretty good, but I don't know where we can get the stone. Blazikenite after... Oh, from May after beating her on Cinnabar Island in front of the Pokemon Mansion. Okay. Swamperdite is actually easier to get. Blazikenite is the furthest one away. Okay, cool. The 3D games made Combusken look quite phallic. Oh, Combusken is always phallic. The fact that it was May's Pokemon in the anime, they knew what they were doing. Let's hatch one more in the Rocket Hideout. Shall we? I forget what this guy... It's like Raticate, right? He doubles Raticate. Should be an easy fight. Should. Oh, no, you have to be Erika first. Okay, so we have one more egg we can hatch in the Rocket Hideout, but we cannot do it until we beat Erika, so that's fine. Let's... Is there anywhere I missed to hatch an egg? I don't think so. I don't think so. I technically I can hatch one in Saffron City, but we know I'm either going for Lapras or Tauros. There's no reason not to. You know, it'd be fun if like random locations like Bill's house. Why can't Bill's house be a place I can hatch an egg, right? Or home. Yeah. Home would be good. Pokemon Center. Hatched in Pokemon Center. I don't know if the other word for chicken is hen. Yeah. Did I get a Route 6 encounter? I mean, I think so. I think the only route I skipped was 9. I could hatch one in Mount Moon. Don't tell Blue. Yeah, Route 6 was Sunkern. Route 6 was sunken. Hey, Maniac. Boomburst Chatot, let's go. Do you have a Boomburst Chatot? Do I have a Boomburst Chatot? Unless you're talking about my stream earlier. I did actually catch a Chatot in Pokemon X. Funny enough. Or Pokemon Y. Whatever game it is. Alright, don't know exactly what team we're building yet, but let's do this. Woo! Yes, I came here Pokemon X stream. Ah, thank you. Yeah, Onyx was... Yeah, I know we got a Mount Moon encounter. Yeah, I think we got all the encounters we could have possibly gotten. There's nowhere else we need to go back. Route 9 and Route... the one with the birds near to Vermilion. Those are really the only ones worth... Those are really the only ones worth getting eggs on instead. The other encounters are pretty good, so whatever. Yeah, Boomburst Chatot will be pretty good. I really like the idea of doing echoed voiced with the metronome though. I've never done a strat like that in a Nuzlocke, so that might be kind of fun. Chatot is one of those Pokemon that I really wish would get an evolution. I know it won't, but I Mega Chatot. Somebody asked me what megas I wanted in ZA. Mega Chatot. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. Do you think we could get a Mega Dunsparce that just makes it longer? Like, come on. Think about it. Think about it. Pokemon ZA holds all our hopes and dreams. Holds mine. I mean, there's no doubt in my mind that we get Megas for the Kalos starters. Mega Greninja. They're not going to pass up on that. Dunsparce. It gains the ability Sandstream. Wonder if anyone will get that weird reference joke. Dunsparce. Delphox is my favorite starter. Delphox is pretty good. Delphox is pretty good as far as starters go. I did see some concept art, I guess, kind of somebody who like redesigned Delphox. Made me disappointed with the Delphox design, and to be honest, I'm a little disappointed with the Delphox design in general anyway, but I get the idea and I like the idea, so I'm not mad about it. I just want it to be better because it is a good Pokemon. Rude, I get it. Hey. Trip arrows. This attack has a high chance of critical hit, can lower defense, and flinch. Oh, triple arrows. This is Hisuian Decidueye's move. Why does Blaziken have it? What the fuck? High chance of crit, can lower defense, and flinch. And it knows break. Oh my god. This is certainly one of the Pokemon of all time. Absolutely one of the Pokemon of all time. Does still know Fake Out. Fake Out is still good. This does give me the Fake Out user I was missing, so I am pretty happy about that. Leer, no, stop this. Skeletors are so clutch for the Elite Four, though. I would agree. I think Skeletor is gonna be really good in general. I really want to use him against Giovanni. I think that's gonna be. I think it's gonna be good. Yeah, I'm pretty happy about. I'm pretty proud of myself for the Darude Sandstorm. Dunsparce. Dunsparce. Why do you learn double kick? I get why Combuskin learns it, but like, why you? Boom, bada boom. Starters learn so many goddamn moves. Blaziken, more like Broken Ken. Dude, he's just Ken. Lay off, man. He's doing his best. Put that manly hand in mine. Hey world, check him out, because he's just Ken, you know? That's another obscure musical reference. I liked the Barbie movie. I thought it was funny as shit. For full context, Ken was the best character. Defense curl. What do we learn? Tackle over flame. Okay, cool. Get a military helmet and an assault rifle and name it Dunsparce. Yeah, that's pretty good. That would be pretty good. I would agree. Military helmet and assault rifle. So, Rocky helmet and an assault vest. It's allowed to hold 2 items because it's got so many segments that you can put 1 item at the front and 1 item at the back. Counts as 2 Pokemon. There you go. Give him a loaded dice in the middle. There you go. There you go. Weird that this guy gets Sucker Punch and not Incineroar. Not sure I agree with that, gonna be honest with you. Oh my god, we're gonna be here forever. I still gotta do Skeleturge after this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Multiple items would be crazy. Mark my words. When we get Dunsparce, it'll be able to hold 2 items as its ability. Even though that's a joke, I would not be surprised if one day we get a Pokemon whose ability lets him hold 2 items. Think about how many items are already basically abilities, right? Or vice versa. It would be useful as an ability to be able to have 2 abilities. It would just be as 1, but instead of as 1, it would be, I have 2 items. I can have Assault Vest and Life Orb. Assault Vest Leftovers. Leftovers. Yeah, there you go. That's pretty good. Oh, okay. You know, we hatched 4 fire types, and only 1 of them is special. The other 3 are physical. I thought that was funny. Fuecoco was the first starter that I picked in a new game that wasn't grass type. In every new game since I started playing Pokemon, I always got the grass type. Fuecoco was the first one that I went, I want the crocodile. I'm good with crocodile. It was also because my girlfriend at the time picked Sprigatito, so I had to get something else. But I really liked the crocodile. Flamethrower. You all wanted to learn Flamethrower, and this is the only one I can actually let have it. That's so funny. Hex. Hex over Snarl, maybe? So I'm thinking Throat Spray on this. Let's check abilities. Striker. Blaze. Reckless. Blaze. Okay. So we gotta go get hidden abilities. But I want to check real quick. Okay. Blaziken does not have Blaze. It has its normal ability is Striker, and then it gets Speed Boost as hidden ability still. Hit on Skeletors. I think I get hidden on all of them. The only one I was considering saving would be Blaziken, but Speed Boost is, you know, Speed Boost is Speed Boost, so pretty good. Pretty good. Get me out of here, man. Glug, glug. Glug, 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 glug. Bum, bum, ba, bum. Bum, bum, ba, bum. Bum, bum, ba, bum. Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum. Were there another Pokemon that I wanted to get the hidden ability on that I had? I think there was. I can't for the life of me remember. Does Runerigus have one? Probably not, right? It's probably only Wandering Spirit. Shadow Shield. Never fucking mind. Reduces damage at full HP. Is that better than Wandering Soul? Here's what I'm thinking, though, because if we have Wandering Soul, we can come in on the Meowscarada, and it loses Protean. But it only loses it until it switches out, right? It is multi-scale. It's multi-scale on ghost types, basically. I guess I'm good with Shadow Shield, huh? Yeah, it wouldn't be bad to get at all. Especially since we could potentially activate it multiple times if we heal ourselves and have like protect and stuff. This one's hidden ability is Sheer Force. Bouffalant has Bull Rush as a hidden ability. Gets Sap Sipper. Hold the fucking phone. This thing gets Sap Sipper, right? How good is this for Erika? Pretty damn good, if you ask me, I think. That's pretty good. We have so many Erika options. If we don't do this Deathless, I will have just fucked up. I'm putting it out there in the world right now. If I can't do this Deathless, I'm a failure of a trainer. I shouldn't be manifesting so much negativity, though. You know, I should be easier on myself. Tight. Tossing all this shit. I don't need it. I don't want it. Ability Pill on you. Sap Sipper. Alright. Only problem with Erika and Bouffalant is her Rillaboom. Oh, with Drain Punch? Yeah, but Rillaboom always... We always kill Rillaboom like turn 1. Rillaboom is the only one on her team I'm not scared of. Excuse me. Alright, let's look at who else we can get. Sunflora has Early Bird as a hidden ability, which is actually is weirdly better than its other abilities. Unless I'm specifically going for like a Sun team, but I'm not, so. Let's do it. What else do we got? Huntail currently has Intimidate. I don't think anything would be better than that, but it does get Defiant as a hidden ability. Lynx currently has Battle Armor. Hidden ability is also Defiant. That's me, the flower. It's you, the flower. Which, Sunflora got some good buffs, I will admit. And it's not good for Erika, obviously, because you can't Leech Seed grass types, but going forward, it probably will get used because I really like using Leech Seed Pokemon, and I find a lot of ways to make that work. So, Leech Seed and Spiky Shield make this really good. I'm very excited. Cronon's adaptability is hidden, so we need that. We should level and evolve this guy. Makey. Actually, so Defiant raises attack when stats are lowered. Vital Spirit prevents sleep. That's pretty good. What a stall move set, fitting the name Maniac. Where Leech Seed Mon clearly gets that one Pikachu Grass move that damages and Leech Seeds at the same time. When do I get this? Cause, yeah. Yeah. In case it wasn't obvious, I want that. Right now, the only fossil I have is Kabuto's. For one thing, Cordelia is one of my favorite Pokemon. So, absolutely, I want that. Primate. Yes, indeed. Nope. Shadow Punch. Yep. Annihilate. Such a good Pokemon. Such a good Pokemon. Goes so hard. Stomping Tantrum. I'll take that over Pursuit. Oh yeah, there is a fossil vendor in Vermilion City. I forgot. Jesus. Sappy Seed at level 68. Okay. Pokemon is rolling out new moves like attack and set Stealth Rocks or attack and set Leech Seed. And I'm waiting on a status move 90% chance to just freeze like Ice Will-O-Wisp. They'll never release one to just freeze. And my bet is that Gen 10, they get rid of freeze altogether. And they bring in Frostbite from the Legends games. From Legends Arceus. I assume it'll carry over into Legends ZA, but they're going to give us Frostbite. Yeah. So I'm looking at it, right? And I know that we swept the double battle with Annihilate before. Pretty sure we just do it again. Frostbite would make Ice so much more viable. Frostbite would allow them to change the type chart for Ice, is my absolute opinion. Because I think they balance Ice around dealing a lot of damage, being super effective on a lot of things, and then the potential for the best status condition in the game. And that's why they nuked it on the defensive side. I think if with them reworking Snow, or Hail to Snow, if they rework Freeze to Frostbite, they can rework the type chart so it has a few less things it's super effective against and a few less things it's weak against, and just call it good. Please. Please do it. Freeze and hella unreliable. It's technically, for all parties involved, I can't even say that word. Technically, I guess it's better sleep, right? Maybe. I don't even know if that's true, but technically speaking, it could last longer, right? I think I already changed this to Defiant. Okay. Was there anybody... Did I change Crawdont? I don't think I... Oh, I did. Okay, good. Let's see if there's anybody else that I want to change. Arbok already has Intimidate. I could give it Strong Jaw and reteach it Poison Fang over Poison Jab. And if I had Jaw Lock, but I think I'm good with Intimidate on it for right now, making it defensive instead. Because Poison Dark is actually really good defensive typing. It's only weak to ground. So I'm pretty okay with that. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4 resistances and immunity. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Except you can forcibly unfreeze with a fire move, either by an opponent or by your own mons, or some water moves like Scald. I see. That is true. Those are all very true facts that you're spitting. I get it. I'm definitely not arguing that ice types are good. I just think the idea was, hey, it's better sleep. Mabalstiff. Mabalstiff gets stakeout, but I'm okay without that. Ferret. Ferret doesn't even have a hidden ability. What's wrong, man? What's wrong, man? Lilligant? Lilligant, Hisuian Lilligant gets Leaf Guard as a hidden ability. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, gross is right. Only as mentioned, we're at around Gen 5 or 6 in order to make freeze more balanced. They tried. And they fucked over ice. Just from the beginning, they fucked over ice. You guys do anything? Okay. Now we need to actually start planning for Erika. We had our fun. Let's do it. Let's get right into it. So, Rillaboom. Here's the thought process, right? Do we just kill it outright with Talonflame? Or Golisopod? I guess Golisopod's also an option. Let's see. Let's see if Golisopod can do it. If we are adamant, and we have first impression, and let's see, we have a silver powder. This is against her Rillaboom. 102. That always kills. I mean, it probably switches though, right? So let's see about Talonflame. Also at level 44. Oh, that's a hidden ability I need to get is Gale Wings on this, huh? I'd like to fucked over ice. Will not make comments. Gale Wings. Okay, cool. Nature, adamant, ability, Gale Wings, move, acrobatics. Okay. Not strong enough. That's 110. This would be 80 base power. So what if we have dual wing beat and a sharp beak? Does that do more damage? No, it does less damage. So no item on this. I mean, we could do that and then KO with like quick tech next turn, but it's better and safer to just lead Golisopod. Nothing like taking a first impression. Nothing like taking a first impression. I mean, she probably will swap into Venusaur. But I'm pretty sure we've done this strat before and she didn't. So I'm totally okay with going for it. Just make sure we have a... What is it called? Silver powder, right? Cool. Okay, cool. If you U-turn turn 1 to preserve Gale Wings. So, again, the problem with preserving Gale Wings is that we can't do it when we switch back in later. Unless we have something else that we want to U-turn out with, and it's a slow U-turn. But... I don't know. I don't know. I was thinking if you switch initiative, it would. I feel like if we just lead this, then... When does U-turn in your box? Well, we've got like all kinds of... We got Volt Switch / Flip Turn. We got Flip Turn. We got U-turn. That might be it. You probably get U-turn. This gets U-turn. So we got a few U-turn users. Lead Rabambi. I really want to know why you guys don't think I should just lead First Impression Glyspon. I'm genuinely curious. I think it's a pretty safe play because even if she does switch, it's not like Venusaur wants to take First Impression. It just takes it the best. So go to. So First Impression still does 42 to 50% against Venusaur, and then it wants to Giga Drain. Well, you absolutely can. I know I can. I'm asking why you think I shouldn't. I like the conversation. What about it would I want to lead a U-turn for? Because in my mind, if we lead U-turn, so we're leading with something that can't KO it, right? Then it's just going to get an attack off, which means it will U-turn. And if I U-turn with something fast, like Rabambi or Talonflame, then what actually happens is, voice is going to crack, is that gives him the second, he gets to U-turn after we switch. So actually that gives Erika the switch initiative. Venusaur with Sludge Bomb, but still Glyspon is in the best position. So Venusaur with Sludge Bomb, but only after we come in. But actually, because Grassy Terrain is up, Giga Drain does the most damage. So he actually doesn't Sludge Bomb. And this is something I forgot the last time I did Erika, is Grassy Terrain affects the damage of grass moves. So it does affect the AI. So it actually is more likely to go for Giga Drain. So at that point, I could switch into something that has a better grass resist. Parm Fanboy Lover, thank you so much. Trust your gut. I will, I think. I think that's a good idea. I think Erika won't keep Rillaboom in on Talonflame, so if you U-turn, you get a switch initiative. I think that's what the advantage is. But because it doesn't see the KO, it doesn't see the IKO, she won't hard switch, she'll U-turn, I think is more likely. So if we U-turn, then we switch, then she U-turns, and then she switches. Or are you saying that I lead Talonflame, and I could not U-turn, and then that expects the U-turn out of Rillaboom, because Rillaboom can't do anything else to it, right? So I could just Acrobatics for free, and then I could U-turn the following turn. But if she switches in something like Meowscarada, which she probably won't, because she'll see we have a 4 times effective move, but if she were, we would get outsped. Or Electrode is probably the most likely to come out. We still get outsped, and we don't have Gale Wings anymore because it's broken from U-turn. Unless we lead and have leftovers maybe, and we make sure we can recover enough. We could like leftovers the U-turn damage away. Well, no, we don't have leftovers yet. Unless there's a world where we can be slower than Rillaboom, but I don't think there is. I think Talonflame is too fast. Yeah, it's 126 base speed. Yes, I think we're too fast there. All right. I think that's going to be that lead here. I think there's a high chance she hard swaps into Electrode, letting you go off massive U-turn. That's just my guess. I would agree if we had the KO. So, okay. How do we get Brave Bird? Can we get Brave Bird right now? Because Brave Bird will get the KO. It's not a move. Oh, it is a mover member. Okay, so let's do this then. Oh, I thought I had a set. Oh, I did, whatever. So Talonflame, 44. Adamant. Item. Sharp Beak. Ability. Gale Wings. Brave Bird. Versus Rillaboom. Does 103 with Sharp Beak Adamant. And we always go first because of Gale Wings. So, if we have Brave Bird, then we can U-turn because yes, she will not U-turn because she'll see that we have the fast KO. And then she will hard switch, at which point we can U-turn. So that is an option. Can you get Sap Saber Bouffalot? I changed his ability. So we do have that. Okay. This. If it goes for... Well, it can't go for high horsepower. It won't go for Drain Punch. It'll either be Grass Glide or U-turn. It should always be U-turn. So what do we do in the off chance that she does click U-turn? Or is there not a world where that happens? If Electrode comes in, Brave Bird is 80 to 95% to it. (15 to 18%). It's Adamant. It's Quick Attack. What would be a better... I don't think there's a better move. That's 80 and 95. If it hits 95, we can KO with Quick Attack. If it hits a low roll, we can't. You know what? This might be Talonflame lead. And then we just Brave Bird instead of U-turn. Instead of trying to predict, we just KO. We do take Recoil, so we no longer have Gale Wings. But it's still a good switch into fire types. Or to grass type moves. Yeah, well, okay. U-turn to Glass Sponge against strong first impression. If we U-turn into Golisopod, then... Okay, let's try this. If we lead Golisopod, right, and we first impression turn 1, it either kills the Rillaboom or what comes in? Venusaur comes in, right? I think Venusaur comes in because it's not weak. You can bait the explosion. Hey, Pressive. We could try to bait the explosion. The most likely scenario there actually is that it Thunderbolts on Talonflame. Because it will see a KO with Thunderbolt. It actually always sees a KO with Thunderbolt, and it doesn't always see a KO with Explosion. But either way, you can swap into Runerigus, I guess. So, lead Talonflame, Brave Bird. If we don't have the range to KO with Quick Attack, you just switch to Runerigus and Shadow Sneak. Hell, even if we do have the range, if we want to be safe, we can just hard switch to Runerigus anyway. And then Shadow Sneak. Oh, I got a work call. Hold on one second. All right. Sorry about that. I had a work call real quick. Made it brief. I talk a lot with my hands, though. Even when I'm on the phone, I have to talk a lot with my hands. I don't know why the music cut out, though. Oh, because it's one of those has, like, the weird ending there. All right. Anyway. Lead with... I also really think I should bring Arbok, just because it's a really good switch into grass moves as well. It baits Earth Power from Venusaur. I don't know if it baits anything particular from anyone else, though. It disincentivizes grass moves. It'll bait maybe Ancient Power from Meganium. Or Sludge Bomb. Alright, so. Ask your boss what to bring for Erika. Damn it, I should have. You're right. Weren't you planning on Sapsipper Bouffalant? I am planning on Sapsipper Bouffalant. So the only thing with Sapsipper Bouffalant is once he comes in, I don't know what I do with him. So, like, let's look at, first let me get this actually saved, hold on. Bouffalant, if we're adamant, this is going to be against, let's say, Venusaur. If we can outspeed the Venusaur, I'll feel better about it, but I don't think we can. Yeah, even as Jolly, we can't. I guess we can outspeed Meganium? Okay, well, hold on. So against Bouffalant, if we're adamant, if we switch in on Giga Drain, because we are Sapsipper, and you make sure we have Sleep Powder counter, Vital Spirit, Annihilate. Well, Vital Spirit, Annihilate, but also Sapsipper will eat Sleep Powder as well. Meganium goes for Giga Drain, so triage kicks in. I think Water Ground typing destroys her. I'm not sure about that. So we switch in, we get an attack boost. Is Sapsipper +1 or +2? It's just +1, right? So we get +1 and we have Head Charge. It's a pretty good move. So +1 Head Charge only does 63 to 76. So we don't KO and we take 2. That's even at +1. And I can't think of him getting, like... he probably doesn't get anything better, does he? That kind of sucks. Oh, boy. It's a good switch in. Because it's an immunity, right? It's an immunity to grass. But I don't think he does any damage, unfortunately. Let's see if he does anything to Meganium. Nope. Doesn't take much from Meganium, though. Maybe if he learned, like, a poison move or a flying move, but I don't think he learns anything like that. Let's level him up. See what we're working with here. Bouffalant has Mega Horn. So, Mega Horn, Venusaur and Meganium are not weak to Mega Horn. Is the only problem with Bug here. Raging Bull. Yeah, here's Mega Horn. It's not bad. Mega Horn at 41. It's just not as effective. Wilpedia says he gets Aerial Ace. Fairy resist Bug. Fairy does resist Bug. Fairy does very unfortunately resist Bug. Gets Bulldoze. Give Bouffalant Acrobatics. Cowards. It gets Cut. Cut Meganium. I think that'd be less damage, though, because it's not Stab, right? Okay. Now, the best bet against Meganium is going to be Arbok. I'm going to set this aside. I'm not necessarily not using Bouffalot. Because it is a good immunity to have. But it also doesn't bait any moves, right? I think right now, these are my switch-ins to grass moves. And this is my switch-in to... I mean, almost anything else. It's a switch into Thunderbolt and Explosion on Electrode, at least. And it always baits Chloroblast, which is nice. Does this outspeed? This should out. Does this outspeed Electrode? $165 speed? Oh, it does not. It does not. I wish it did, but it doesn't. Incineroar is good for everything except Venusaur, Earth Power, and Meganium. What about Skeledirge, though? Or Blaziken? So Blaziken gets Brave Bird, Blaze Kick. It's got Speed Boost. If I give this... Wait, does this hit 3 times? No. But if I give Blaziken... like, double kick. Will that KO Meowscarada if I can get in on it? 44. Double kick, 40 to 46 again. Let's see. Meowscarada, though. No. Well, maybe. Adamant. No. Skeledirge doesn't wall Meowscarada, and Blaziken isn't as tanky as Incineroar. True. I was hoping it could sweep, but we don't have Sword Stance or anything, so... So... Incineroar does kind of wall Meowscarada. Takes neutral from U-turn. But it does have Intimidate. It does have Fake Out, which is also really good. So it's scared of Ancient Power Meganium and Earth Power Mega Venusaur. So it's mostly scared of Venusaur. But against Venusaur, it always baits Earth Power. So if this always baits Earth Power, then we would want to have a flying type. I guess we have Talonflame. But Talonflame always baits Sludge Bomb. The idea of baiting something is bringing something else in that can KO, right? What is the end goal if we're switching into Venusaur? Who do we need to get in against Venusaur to kill it? Mega Venusaur. Brave Bird. Oh, Brave Bird KOs. Huh. I mean, Brave Bird at least has a chance to KO. I have kind of an idea here, right? Do I want to set up Stealth Rocks on this? So if I set up Stealth Rocks, then all of her switching is just going to add up on her side. We can always survive it because we have Sturdy. We can always get Stealth Rock up. This will always break Meowscarada's Focus Sash. That might be worth doing. And then we can switch this in on Sludge Bombs and always bait either Giga Drain or Earth Power, most likely Earth Power, right? Unless the terrain is up. So let's think about our lead a little differently. If we lead with Steelix, a level 44 against Rillaboom. This will always go for high horsepower. Okay. And that's totally fine with us. It really doesn't have anything to hit us with, weirdly enough. Maybe work it just for the... That's what I'm thinking. Might even just for the focus sash, because it can be really difficult to break the focus sash. So if this always goes for high horsepower, then we can switch into Talonflame, who is immune to high horsepower, and then still be at full health Brave Bird. Yeah, free switch to Talonflame. I like that. I like that a lot. That's good. Good job, guys. All right, so that's our lead. That's our lead. Let's make sure we get him a useful item this time, shall we? Okay. And then... You know what? We could even do damage and bring this into range of acrobatics. And then we don't have to Brave Bird. Kind of like the idea of that a lot. Kind of might not really be relevant. What can you do? Gyro Ball, maybe? Let's see. Rock Slide. Okay, what if we're a relaxed nature? Okay. And then against Talonflame, so that's 20% minimum. So we just need... acrobatics to do a minimum of 80. Which it does. And we can still bring Brave Bird. How much did Dual Wing Beat do? $63. If we do the Sharp Beak. 7186. Okay, so we're not going to do that. Let's do the acrobatics play. Okay, so you need to be a relaxed nature. And then we're going to give him, so that'd be 60. So just to avoid potential crit, we give him a citrus. Yep. And then Talonflame, we make sure is adamant. Probably already are, but now you are for sure. And we take the item away. We have to teach you Brave Bird. Yep. Instead of Dual Wing Beat. And we have to teach you acrobatics. Step Flame Charge. All right. Cool. Now what? So Rillaboom dies to acrobatics. And then whatever switches in. Gillespie might handle the majority of the team, but you have to watch out for Electrode. True that. True that. So we could bring Torterra for Electrode. It would always bait Hidden Power Ice. But Runerigus is pretty good for it as well. Problem with Runerigus is it's weak to a lot of Erika's team. But it's a good switch, right? It's a good switch in. Meowscarada will switch in after Rillaboom to Talonflame? I don't know if it will, because I bet it sees that we have the KO. Yeah, Acrobatics always KOs. Especially after Stealth Rock damage, breaking the Focus Sash. So I think it goes for Electrode right away. Because Thunderbolt sees the KO. And against Thunderbolt, we can either switch to... Meowscarada is faster. Well, one, Triple Axle is not super effective, and it doesn't KO. And two, he is faster in speed, but if our health is still full, then we actually outspeed it. We have Gale Wings. As much as I would love for Meowscarada to come out, I just don't think it happens. I just don't think it happens. Do think JMB was right. We need to make sure we have something for sleep powder. Honestly, the best sleep powder answer might be our own grass type. Or yeah, Vital Spirit Annihilate, but I don't know what exactly that baits out. The fact that this will always bait Sludge Bomb. I'm trying to think. I remember we tried to do the Synchronize. Remember we tried Synchronize and it didn't activate? That was messed up, man. Always bait Sludge Bomb. Can we do anything with baiting Sludge Bomb? I mean, this can come in on Sludge Bomb, but it can't do anything against Venusaur. We just switched to Arbok on Sludge Bomb. You know what? You know what might be the tech here? Is give Arbok Shed Skin. Hold on, because we don't really need Intimidate. So we give it Shed Skin so that we switch it in on Sludge Bomb. And then we are either taking Earth Power or it's going for Sleep Powder. Do we take an Earth Power? Take an Earth Power 69 to 82, which means it doesn't see a KO, which means it might be going for Sleep Powder. At which point we can do something. What do we do though? We have an opening. Can we do anything with it? We can Jaw Lock to prevent it from switching out. I don't know if that does anything for me in particular, but we can do it. Earthquake Torterra on Venusaur. Earthquake only does 17 to 20. That's on grassy terrain. Without it, it only does 32 to 39, and we take 50% from Sludge Bomb. Not ideal, I'll admit. But our Talonflame set does 66 with Acrobatics. We just have to get it in range. And we outspeed, so even if we're breaking our Gale Wings, we could switch in on a Giga Drain. We just have to get it in range. I wonder if we have one of those berries that reduces damage. The poison damage. Or maybe we should do a Pecha Berry in case we get poisoned, because we'll heal some. Now let's do the... Because I don't want to take 50%. I still want to have him... Let him have HP for later. Poison. The Kabia Berry. Okay. So now... Our Torterra with a Careful Nature and a Kaiba Berry at level 44. Did I not save it? I did not. Only takes 39 to 47% with the berry. Did I spell that right? Could be a berry? Yeah, I did. Why is it not calculating the damage here? Does ground resist poison? Ground might resist poison. I might be a fool. I think, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think it does. We still take 39 to 47, though. So let's do the Pecha Berry, then. Because we switch in on Sleep Powder, potentially, or Giga Drain. Or no, Sleep Powder or Earth Power. Right? Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We lead this into this. Electrode comes out. Goes for Thunderbolt. We switch here. It's beta and hidden power ice. We switch into Golisopod. First impression KOs. Okay, great. And then Venusaur comes out. Venusaur would want to either Giga Drain or Sleep Powder. Either way, we switch into Arbok. And then it's always going for Earth Power. So we switch into Talonflame. Then it's going for Sludge Bomb. No, this doesn't work out the way I want it to. What do we switch Torterra into? I think as long as we don't switch it, I think we want to switch it into Earth Power, right? So if it's always Earth Power, then is that when we switch to... Yeah, okay. So sorry, not ignore Talonflame. We switch here. And then it Sludge Bombs. So we heal with Citrus and recover. It cannot Sleep Powder. So if it's Sleep Powder on the switch, we save even more HP. And then we Earthquake for 30. It then Sludge Bombs again. So we switch into Steelix. Then it wants to Earth Power or Giga Drain. Either way, we switch into Talonflame, who then KOs with Acrobatics. That makes sense to me. It's a tough read. That's a tough read. Okay. Meowscarada dies to First Impression or Acrobatics. Probably just First Impression. We just bait it to make sure we get that out. No part of Electrode involved even needing Runerigus. So I can bring something else in this slot. Because Electrode is just you bait Thunderbolt, you bait Hidden Power Ice, and then you come in on Hidden Power Ice and KO. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So this isn't even really for anything. Arbok's just kind of backup / killing Meganium. So is the best thing here to bring something from Meowscarada, right? I don't have anything that would outspeed it, but Incineroar Fake Out might actually be the better play. Because you're right, it does wall a lot of what it wants to do. We can be Impish, we can Intimidate, we have Fake Out, we have Fire Fang. It might change, what would it change type to? Dark? So if it changes type to Dark, we can probably teach it a good move. It's Bulk Up, Throat Chop. We had Double Kick at one point. We could do Double Kick, I suppose. I don't know if there's much point, but it's better than Scorching Sands, probably. Oh, you know what? We have the TM for Brick Break. I bet he gets that. It does get U-turn as well. Brick. It gets Acrobatics. Huh. Not bad. Roost Thief. Brick Break. It does. I'm going to teach you Brick Break as well. No real reason for you not to have it. And let's do this over... Probably over Darkest Lariat for now. Alright. I think this is the team. So let's just make sure natures are right. You're going to be an Impish nature. Plus D. Or no, sorry. Relaxed nature, right? Oh, I forgot to mute my Discord. There we go. Relaxed. You're already adamant. You need to be Impish. You are Impish. Let's make you careful since you're going against the Meganium. Although I should probably see if you even outspeed the Meganium. Then I might just go adamant. Okay. So we outspeed by 1 point. So we actually want to be adamant on this. And we're actually going to do Poison Barb again over Black Sludge, because if we do that, then we guarantee the KO. Pretty cool. I wonder if we do more damage as Strong Jaw. Strong Jaw with Poison Fang. Yes, we do. Okay, so let's do that instead. And we can be an impish nature. All right, awesome. Or a careful nature. That's probably the most prep work I've done for Erika, but we always lose Pokemon to Erika. I'd like to not this time. I'd like to not this time. So if we can outspeed the Meganium with Arbok, and we can be sassy if we do the Strong Jaw with Poison Fang. That will always KO, that will always outspeed, and that gives us the most survivability switching in on grass moves and switching in on Sludge Bomb if we have to. So that is like the best of all worlds right there. Do over Poison Jam. We'll still keep Jaw Lock if we want to keep something in place. There's no point to the other moves in particular because Poison Fang will always be super effective anyway. You are adamant. And you are careful. Alright, so let's make sure. Relaxed, adamant, impish, careful. Adamant, careful. You need Stealth Rock, and we're doing Gyro Ball, right? Yep. Acrobatics, U-turn, Quick Attack, Brave Bird. U-turn, Fake Out, Fire Fang. Poison Fang on you is really all you need, but you've also got Sucker Punch priority. First Impression is all you need, but Break in just in case. Earthquake is all you're going to use. We're good. Items. Citrus Berry allows us to take the crit and still survive 2 hits if we have to, so that's good. No item for Acrobatics. You... Probably just Citrus Berry, huh? Nothing particular to run on you. Black Sludge, good. Silver Powder, good. Citrus Berry, yep. So let's just give you a Citrus Berry and call it a day. We got to fight. We got to fight to go win. Real quick, though, we do have to do the Chesto Berries for sleep countering. So the only Pokemon that should be switching in on the Venusaur coming out first, because it should never be going for Giga Drain, even in grassy terrain against... Oh, hold on. One of these switches into Giga Drain, right? Or Sleep Powder. If they fall asleep, it sucks, but it's not the end of the world. I wouldn't want to give him a Chesto Berry because then that reduces the damage Acrobatics, which we need first turn. Could do Chesto Berry here, but it's actually tankier. This baits Electrode, switch to Electrode, KO Electrode. This baits Venusaur. So Venusaur immediately either goes for Sleep Powder or Giga Drain. And since it doesn't see the KO with Giga Drain, it should always go for Sleep Powder. Even if it does go for Giga Drain, because it's grassy terrain, we should have the safe switch into Torterra, who does take damage, but has the Citrus Berry to survive a second hit, get the Earthquake in, switch out on the next Giga Drain to Talonflame, who KOs with Acrobatics or Brave Bird. I think. In grassy terrain, does 50% to this in Giga Drain, which is not amazing, but it is fine because if it does Giga Drain, I calculated this. This was part of the plan. Then we take enough that Citrus Berry should proc if we take High Roll. If we take low roll, then that's fine too. We are not KO'd after 2 with self-sufficient, which gives us enough wiggle room to use Earthquake 1 time. It then will go for Giga Drain and Grassy Terrain or Sludge Bomb outside of it. 40. We could also bait. I guess we could try to stall out the turns a little bit if we wanted. Like we could switch into Incineroar. We could give Incineroar a Chesto Berry, I suppose. Is that better than Citrus in this situation? I don't think it is. Incineroar takes 21% in Grassy Terrain from Giga Drain, so it always beats either Earth Power or Sludge Bomb, most likely Earth Power. So actually, that's the better switch here, is to switch from you to you to you. So I could give him a Chesto Berry, you're right. That's fine, I'm good with that. Because that'll be Earth Power or a second Sleep Powder if we wake up. Then we switch into Torterra. Then we get the 30% damage in. Then it's going for whatever it's going for. So if it's going for Giga Drain, we switch here. If it's going for Sludge Bomb, we switch here. If it's going... and then it'll go for Earth Power. There's a lot of switching involved. We just have to keep on top of it. A lot of switching involved. Just beat Surge my Nuzlocke. Good job. Good job, Maniac. Maniac, maniac on the floor. I can't believe we went and bought a metal coat when I forgot you get them right here. Cool, cool, cool. Do. Arbok should be able to get through these guys pretty quickly. And that's boss fight time, baby. If only ladies are allowed in here, how do they expect boys to ever get the gym badge? They're like, we're gonna kick you out because you're not a girl. I'm like, but Jim sent me. Hi, Tentacruel. I don't know what I do against you, man. I'm just gonna switch. Good luck, thank you. I will need it. Ferocid. Not my citrus berry, man. Sure she'll just throw again despite your thorough planning. Just explode turn 1. I do think that's the most I've planned for a fight. Although maybe it just feels longer because I had to like break in between for the call, but... Okay. One last check. Citrus, none, Chesto, Black Sludge, Solar Powder, Citrus. Shall we? Turn 1, Rillaboom will explode. You don't expect it, do you? They laughed at me. They called me a madman. All right. Steelix is in front. Steelix is in front, baby. Steelix is in front. I'm just gonna keep checking movesets, man. I'm gonna keep checking movesets, man. Time to just play my heart out, baby. Let's do it. So even with the grassy terrain, high horsepower does the most damage here. And it's more likely to do that than anything else because he's at full health. So it's not going to want to heal. It doesn't care to heal. Honestly, probably the worst case scenario. Weirdly enough. Okay, well, Stealth Rocks is up. And we're at full health again. So our Sturdy is intact. So do we just pivot here and get the damage in with Steelix instead? Let's see how much damage we can do. Not very much. Not very much. So in the terrain, Earth Power actually still does more damage than Giga Drain. So it's either Earth Power or Sleep Powder, which is not a fantastic position to be in, but either one of those are a good switch for Torterra. So if we... Yeah, I think we just hard switch Torterra. Let's say 227. Okay, so that worked perfectly. So now we Earthquake 1. Giga Drain does the most in terrain, does about 50%-ish. A little less. Perfect. I did forget about the healing. So I'm going to do the same strategy. We're just going to stay in another turn. And Earthquake one more time. We're also stalling out... Okay, we're stalling out turns here. We're stalling out the terrain. If I had Protect, this would be perfect. How many turns left? That's 3 turns, right, of terrain? So 2 left? No. Extain Surrender. Extain Surrender. Really? Really? My dyslexia. That's what you're going to give me to work with, huh? Fine. I didn't want the respect of my peers anyway. It's healing more than I can deal. How much does Incineroar take from... Takes 26 Giga Drain. Unlock takes 28 to 38. Let's switch. Let's switch here real quick. We're going to stall out the rest of these turns if we can. So we're going to heal from Grassy Terrain. We're going to heal from Black Sludge. So this is either going to Earth Power or Sleep Powder. Which again is the position we want to be in for Torterra. Okay. Again, this is a double heal. Same thing. Should always be Giga Drain. You know, for not being very effective, you sure are taking a lot of fucking damage there, Arbok. Could suck it up a little bit. Okay. Alright, that's the terrain gone. So now it should be going for Sludge Bomb. There we go. Okay. So Torterra versus Venusaur. Outside of terrain. Sludge Bomb 39 to 47. And you're not going to heal yourself. Earthquake does a little bit more damage this time. Or no, wait, sorry, that's the wrong. Yeah, no, that's right. 39 to 47. Oh, wait, I'm here. Earthquake 32 39 outside of terrain. Okay, much better. Back to Rillaboom. Oh, I'm getting. I'm really glad I got the rocks up. Now especially. So it's actually sees the most damage with Hidden Power Fire. I don't know if that's supremely relevant. But even if it is not that, it would be probably wouldn't be that low there. So we want to switch here. Should be Hidden Power Fire. Okay. Which does not a lot to Arbok. Yeah, that's fine. So we always outspeed by 1 point, and we can click Poison Fang, even if she switches, which she probably would. This will do a lot of damage to whatever comes in. It's weird and gross. That's not that kind of explosion. I just imagine flaming bear meat shrapnel going everywhere. I don't think that's quite how explosion works in Pokemon. I haven't seen that. You know what I mean? Not saying it's not how it works, but okay. So we always want to switch here because we don't want Talonflame going to sleep, even though Venusaur has taken enough damage here. Earth Power is totally fine. It can never go for Sleep Powder now. So we do lose the Gale Wings. We'll just have to deal with Rillaboom slightly differently, but that's fine. We might even still outspeed the Rillaboom, to be honest with you. Okay. And then we can Acrobatics. Should KO. Yes. Venusaur down. We need a different way to deal with Rillaboom, but that's okay. It'll move slower than Talonflame naturally. Yes, it is. You know it's not slower than Talonflame. This fucking thing. So this should always be wanting to go for Thunderbolt. Always be Thunderbolting. Now this should always either want to explode or ice power, hidden power ice. I doubt it's going to go for explosion because I don't think that KOs right here. But even if it does, that's totally okay. We switch to Mr. Daniel. Worthy trade. Rillaboom's the easiest thing. Exactly. Especially since the thing that abuses grassy terrain the most is Venusaur. The fact that Rillaboom still has his terrain to come out with doesn't matter as much anymore anyway. And then first impression always kills. Godspeed, Electrode. So awesome. All right, don't get cocky now. Here's the Rillaboom. Also, remember, weirdly, we still have our sturdy Steelix in the back with full HP. So, you know, just for consideration. This wants to Grassy Glide so bad. So I do have a question. Can Talonflame still take this? So Grassy Glide does 14 to 17 damage. Which is not enough to KO even on a crit to Talonflame. Don't say that, JMB. You're going to jinx it. You're going to jinx it. Okay. So we're actually going to... Has this taken any damage? It's taken a little bit. I don't think that's enough for Acrobatics to kill, though, at this range. Let's think about this for a second. Let's be smart, okay? We're in a good position. Let's be smart. I'm going to switch here on the Grassy Glide for Intimidate to take very, very little damage. Do some damage to Glide Spot and then merge the exit switch. I was thinking that too, but I want to save the HP in case I need it for Meowscarada. But I can switch here, take a little bit. I can fake out. I'm not a superstitious person, sorry. Neither am I. Neither am I. We can fake out. So this did stay in. So now this is going to go for Drain Punch or High Horsepower. This would be a situation where having our Ghost would be pretty good, huh? Drain Punch or High Horsepower. But now we can switch into Golisopod, who either one, it doesn't take anything from after the -1. Cool. We literally take like, I think we took less damage than we're going to heal from his terrain, which is awesome. And now we can First Impression again, which does a minimum 102%. All right, baby, what's left? Come on, hit me. Meowscarada with no Focus Sash because of the Stealth Rocks. So, Flower Trick does 31 to 38. Knockoff does 29 to 34. We can take whatever this wants to hit us with. Because Critical Hit Flower Trick is the most damage it can do. I think we can just stay in and Pin Missile. I think that's what I'm going to do. Okay, you knock off my Silver Powder. That's okay. Don't think you do. Yep, you don't even do half. And then Pin Missile. 3 hits will KO. 1. 2. A 3. Golisopod. Hi, I'm Golisopod. Nice to meet you. Rillaboom fucking dies. In fairness, if a bug that big came up to me and said hello, I also would just straight up die. No, I'd probably give it a hug. I like bugs. Hi, Meganium. Nice to fucking meet ya. This wants to Ancient Power. I want to switch Torterra in on Ancient Power. Ah, I went for Giga Drain. You bastard. It's because you're at low health. Yeah, I get it. I understand. I see the position you're in. I get it, man. But either way, still the safest switch. Because now this will be either Giga Drain or Hidden Power Fire for sure. So we can switch in Arbok. The amount of health you have doesn't matter. Because the only move you can use that will outspeed is Giga Drain, which again, does not kill. We just saw that. Doesn't even kill on a crit. And we always one-shot with our Strong Jaw boosted Poison Fang. Otherwise, you didn't even go for Giga Drain and we outspeed. GG. All right. I feel really good about that one. I feel really good about that one. Giga Drain. That was good. Good job, everyone. Good job, everyone. Thank you for the input and the help in team building. We did it, guys. We are deathless past Erika. It's happening. It's happening. And nobody get their hopes up too much yet. All right. So we have new Deathless PB. I do believe it is. We have a small option. We get to hatch one more egg right now. And I know we're kind of going for the Charmander for the Mega, right? That was kind of the idea. But the fact that there's already so many that we could get instead. I won't forget the TMs. I will not. We're going to get those right now. I kind of want to hatch the Sevi Island egg. The Sevi Island egg. Sevi Island Pokemon are really good. We've only gotten one before. I think we might have gotten the worst one because we got Sevian Carnivine. But it really wasn't that bad of a Pokemon. I think I didn't use it very well because I wasn't familiar enough with it. But it was a good Pokemon. So I actually want to forego doing the next starter egg and hatch the Sevian Island egg. I think that might be the best play. Played so well around Venusaur? Thank you, thank you. I know. Just that good sometimes, you know? And the Steelix bring was so clutch, actually. So clutch. Now, in the end, we ended up killing Masquerada with Pin Missile, so Focus Sash wouldn't have activated, but the amount of switching she did, the amount of damage we were able to do, that was good. That was good. It was just good. This is the stupid Raticate. I'm gonna just do it this way. You give me TMs. Bye, bye. Bye, bye, Miss American Pie. Put the battle to the metal and the team ride. Hero boys and whiskey and rye. Saying this will be the day that I die. Oh my god. Where's the just buy all button? Bang. TM case. Protect. It's like 17. We're gonna do this over Jaw Lock because yeah. Get any Pokemon from the casino? Not right now, I don't think. I think we're gonna... I usually put that one off a little bit. I don't think this one's gonna be any different. Remember how I just unlearned Jaw Lock? I'm gonna bring that back real quick. Just to beat this guy up with it. To be fair, most people don't walk into casinos and yell, "I'll take your entire stock." Well, I'm okay with being the first. Damn it. You know, I really want to know what these guys say. Oh, okay. Just the same thing. Okay, cool. I just didn't think they'd still sell coins since you don't need them, but whatever. Bum 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 bum. There it goes. Okay. What do I do with it? It's ghost type. Evolves into ghost fighting type. It has the ability, it can get guts or quick feet or curse body, but most importantly, I think is guts. Actually, probably most importantly is speed, because his speed fucking sucks. Oh, I get it. Oh, I get it. I think I get it. So this is what it evolves into. It's I was trying to figure out what these were, but it's a bear rug. Is it a bear rug? I don't know what the Teddy Ursa is really supposed to be. It's just a... This really should have been regular Teddy Ursa evolving into Sevian Ursaring, but you know, whatever. Like Blood Moon Ursaluna, but worse. Yeah, pretty much. Huh. Weak to Ghost, weak to Flying, weak to Psychic, weak to Fairy, no speed. Decent stats across the board, though. Okay. Okay. I mean, it's another Ghost type, if nothing else, right? Ghost types are just kind of good. Excuse me. Name it Parm. I'm just gonna assume Parm fanboy lover means you love Parmesan cheese. Real question is, why would you ever pick this over Annihilate? Very true, but you know what? This is Annihilate at home. And should you ever miss out on your Annihilate, it's good to have an Annihilate at home. Besides, it looks really cool, so I'll take that. And there might be a situation where, let's see, what is Annihilate speed? Annihilate has 90 speed. So actually with Quick Feet, this has more speed than Annihilate. Or with Guts, it hits way harder. So either way, it's really good. Either way, that's still really... There's situations where this might be really useful. So I'm not opposed to options. Chicken Parm. I love chicken parm. All right. I don't know why I titled this stream. I think I titled it like Silph Co today or something, and then it took us 3 hours to beat Erika. Because I'm just that kind of guy. Well, I guess we had to get through Rock Tunnel first, right? But now... Oh, whatever. Not bashing, I was hoping to get something goofy like Sevian Demise. Dude, I would have loved Demise. Are you kidding me? In this game, where pre-poisoning not allowed. No, but I do have Flame Orbs. Flame Orb Protect works pretty damn well. Don't know our Flame Toxin Orbs? No. You get Flame Orbs because we got them once with our Swellow, right? You get them right before you... Well, basically before you enter Rock Tunnel. Before you fight the boss with the Smeargle and everything, that's where you get Flame Orb. And we have them. So it can happen. Where are you bastards? Ta-da! Flame Orb. So it's absolutely an option. Speaking of, we kind of just need to prepare for Giovanni now, huh? We just go straight back into planning. This one shouldn't take as long to plot out, though, because I'm not as worried about it. because we have most of the answers that we always use. We have Barraskewda for the Nidoking, which is pretty damn good. Oh, I guess the option is, do we want Chuck? No, we don't want Chuck. We don't care about Chuck because we have Skeledirge. Yeah. I'm deciding that that's okay. We also have Runerigus, which has Will-O-Wisp. Either one of those. Either one works. Or, oh my god. Wait, hold on. My brain. It's growing. Either Annihilate or our brand new Teddy friend might be able to one-shot Kangaskhan. Hold on. Grab something. Because they're not weak to Crunch, and they're immune to all of its other moves. Hold on. Ursaring. Okay. What's our level cap? 47? Hold on. You better all be holding on. Not kidding here. It is 47. Okay. So 47 is our level cap here. So let's say we're 47 with Guts. That's not abilities. We're going to be an Adamant Nature. We're going to have Flame Orb. We have Guts. And then this is going to be Sevian Ursaring. Do we get Close Combat? We get Brick Break. We get Hammer Arm. Drain Punch at 48. Oof, that's kind of a dagger. Okay, Brick Break. Hammer Arm, actually. Hammer Arm's gonna be the better. Hammer Arm. Oh my god, we've done it. Oh my god, we've done it. We one-shot Kangaskhan. This thing one-shots Kangaskhan. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Talonflame looks good as another fast pivot that can handle Earthworm. Very true. Fast pivot with U-turn, too. That'll work. We also can set up Stealth Rocks if we want again. Woohoo! And we got Incineroar, Intimidate, Will-O-Wisp. Guys. We need to go get the TM for Will-O-Wisp, possibly. But otherwise, I think we're sitting pretty. So I want to figure out what I want to do against Honchkrow. I've got a few Pokemon with Battle Armor, I think. I think you can have it. I think you can have it. I know you have it, but you suck for this, so sorry. Or Shell Armor or something, do you get? You do get Shell Armor, okay. And, oh, you do not, but Crawdont does. Okay. We're literally going to one-shot this Kangaskhan. We even one-shot the Earthworm. Only 2 rolls don't. And if we get Stealth Rock up, then it always KOs. We don't outspeed, but it always KOs. So that's going to be the thing with this. It's never going to go first, but if it's in on you, it's in on you, man. And whatever comes in is going to take that boosted Guts Hammer Arm. We take a little bit of burn damage, but no matter what, problem is getting in on it. There's no problem getting in on Kangaskhan. Because first turn, it always wants to go for Fake Out, and we're Ghost type. So actually, it's so easy getting in on it. We don't even need to have Protect, because we switch on a Fake Out, it burns immediately. And then whatever comes in takes a Hammer Arm. assuming he switches. If he doesn't switch, then we take 20% with crunch. If he does switch, we only take the, whatever, 6% burn. Yeah, 12% burn? Is burn higher? Burn might be higher, 12%. But either way, we survive that. Be nice if we had wish support, but, you know. That ain't happening. Not from this guy. What else can we do with our rad selves? Oh, we want to see what Crawdon does, right? So Crawdon at 47. Let's say we're going to be impish with shell armor. Bum-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Honchkrow does the most damage with Drill Peck. So realistically, we just want to make sure we can do more. Razor Shell does 49 to 58%. It does more than Drill Peck. It either two shots, or if it doesn't, then we KO with Aqua Jet. So we just have to switch in on a Dark move or Heat Wave, which we can make happen. You know why? Because we can switch in, if we have something that's going to bait Drill Peck, we can switch back into Steelix. Well, does Steelix die? Steelix might die if we leave him in first. We'd have to switch right away. So maybe we can't do Stealth Rocks. Still a good idea, but maybe we can't do Stealth Rocks. It's a good idea, though. What would we have to be? We're very Adamant. Adamant guarantees the 2-hit KO. Guarantees we are 2-hit KO, though. So we don't have speed. I mean, I'm thinking I'm gonna have more trouble with the land or the Honchkrow than anything else in this. Because again, we can't really intimidate it. It doesn't do anything. Although Barraskewda is fast as sin. Stealth Rock does help Honchkrow too, you're right. So that might be worth it. It might be worth it. Regus. So Intimidate Honchkrow helps with shell armor, but otherwise if we don't have a shell armor on, then critical hits attack through the attack drop, unfortunately. So Intimidate isn't as effective on him as it would be otherwise. Talonflame outspeeds it, though. Well, hold on. So if we're wanting to lead Steelix, against Nidoking, Earth Power always KOs, so it always procs our Sturdy. Excuse me. But we always get Stealth Rocks up. It's then going for random move, but not really. It's either going for Earth Power or Ice Beam. It can't go for Sludge Bomb or Thunderbolt. So I could do something really weird where we switch into, so Earth Power or Ice Beam, right? We switch into Gyarados, and then that switches into, then that'll go for Thunderbolt. So we switch into Runerigus, and then now it's going for Ice Beam. So then we can finally switch into Barraskewda. And Barraskewda at 47 takes only 30% from Ice Beam. And Adamant, Mystic Water can KO with Dive. So that's not bad. The problem is if he switches out the next turn. Well, if he switches out that turn, we're a little bit of trouble. I guess flip turn. So it's always baited in a Thunderbolt there because of the KO, right? So we could flip turn back into him. If it doesn't kill, then we Shadow Sneak. Okay. I'm okay with that. I'm very okay with that. Because we don't want to switch Barraskewda in on Earth Power. Takes too much. We did end up getting a Tepig from it. We did end up getting a Tepig from the egg, which is karma. But so the problem with that setup, as perfect as that is, it doesn't leave me a lot of wiggle room for the rest of my team. So this sets up Stealth Rock. This is good against Orthworm and Tauros, possibly. I guess it's not great against Tauros. And we know we want to do the Ursaring for Kangaskhan and Earthworm, kind of. And then we know we need something for Honchkrow. And the options for Honchkrow are pretty limited. So this would have to be the team. Which is not amazing. I mean, I guess this is good against Tauros, right? This one-shots Kangaskhan. It one-shots Orthworm. This would be useless after Stealth Rock. But Stealth Rock ensures that Orthworm always dies to Hammer Arm. Tauros takes neutral damage from it. Honchkrow takes super effective 25% from it. Can we get anything that's faster than Honchkrow that can deal 75% that makes the Stealth Rock worth it? Honchkrow is base 95 speed? 96 speed. That was close. So I don't think I have anything faster than that naturally. But we do have Gale Wings, and we've got Speed Boost. Barraskewda does get Ice Fang. Okay, you're right. We do have something faster than that. Only does 64 to 77%. We'd have to switch our Mystic Water for something else, but then we're not getting the range on Nidoking. Which again, I guess is not super necessary. If this is Never Melt Ice, then we do 78% to Honchkrow. But what do we switch in on? We can't switch into Honchkrow. We would need a slow U-turn or Volt Switch, or this would be a slow Volt Switch. With Stealth Rock kills Honchkrow. I mean, it almost doesn't though. So like 64% plus 25% does not KO the Honchkrow. Because it's not taking 50%. Or sorry, I put the wrong berry on. Or the wrong. Yeah, Never Melt Ice does guarantee the KO. We'd have to Never Melt Ice. So we'd have to bring Lantern. So can Lantern? No, Lantern cannot feel the same niche as Gyarados for the switch. Because it would take the Ice Beam fine, but not the Earth Power. We're running out of space on the team. $47. Oh, we can't even switch this in, really. We can switch it on Drill Peck or Heat Wave, and then Night Slash pretty much kills us, honestly. We'd have to switch in Rune Regus on a Drill Peck, and then have a Dark Reducing Berry, and Will-O-Wisp it. But that's a really convoluted way of beating it. I don't want to deal with. Because it might not even work. Critical hit Night Slash. Might still be too much damage. That's 80, so that'd be 60% minimum. Cut in half would be 30%. But we'd already have taken 40%, so... Or we'd have already taken a 30%. So we'd be at 30... We'd be at 90%. But we'd be less, because we have Shadow Shield. So, let's say we're at 80%. We'd have 80% damage on Rune Regus. Just for switching him in, and that's if it's Drill Peck. If we switch in on Night Slash, we're fucked. Wouldn't burn go through the crits anyhow? I'm pretty sure crits don't ignore burn? No, I guess that's wrong, huh? Critical hits ignore burn too? Yeah. I said it out loud like it was right, and then as soon as I said it, I was like, no, wait a second. That's not right. Let burns have the power of physical moves, so crit doesn't bypass. Let's see. Does burn? Does crit ignore burn? From Generation 3 onward, when a move scores a critical hit, the attacker's negative stat changes. The attacker's negative stat stages, the defender's positive stat changes, and defensive boosts from screens are always ignored. However, the halved damage from physical moves due to burn is no longer ignored. So it is effective. Okay. Okay. My gut was right. Good job, gut. Appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, so it does so burn does work. I don't know if that means Rune Regus is the one to do it, though. Like... How much does Barbarical take? Just out of curiosity. Like 40 something, 45% from Night Slash. And can we one shot possibly with like, well, we got Accelerock. That's pretty fucking good. That's pretty fucking good. Because we get Tough Claws on this. What other abilities do you have? You have Tough Claws, right? Tough Claws. Boost moves that make contact by 30%. Stone Edge could miss. I'm not a fan of that one. No kind of Rock Slide or anything, huh? Still Accelerock. Let's see here. Barbarical. Adamant. Ability. Tough Claws. Item. Hardstone. Move. Accelerock. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. That always KOs after Stealth Rock. Good job, Barbarical. You made the team. I always knew you had it in you. I'm so proud. Your mother and I have always waited for this day. Let's make you see. Adamant on that. Item give. Literally worst case scenario is crit Night Slash into crit Sucker Punch, which crit is 1.5, so that'd be 47% times 2, which would be 94% damage. And if we can make sure we switch in on either Drill Peck or Heat Wave, then we even ignore that. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot for what it does for me as a human being. Makes me feel good inside. I guess the mother had the my face is a big hand dominant trait. That she did. That she did. Magical Knight. Anyway. Rare candy, please. You learned Shadow Sneak? Oh my god, you're such a guy. Traits did he get from his father? The Tough Claws ability. Yeah, I passed that one down. What did I forget? I didn't mean to forget that. Whoops. I'll remember it. Phantom Force? Dude, you get so many good moves. Slash. I'll take it for now. Dun ba da bum 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 bum. Shadow Punch? No. Nice stand with the giant hand. Dude, that was the name of my band back in high school. Will-O-Wisp? I should have known you get Will-O-Wisp. Why didn't I think about that? Ah, such a guy. And then move relearn for Hammer Arm. Thank you, I'll be here all week. Wow, I'm great at Pokemon. Right? And then Shadow Sneak. Over Brick Break. Item, give that Flame Orb wherever it went. Okay, cool. Before or after Triple Axle Disaster? Well, we don't have to worry about Triple Axle Disaster now. That comes later. That comes at Chuck. Also, my shift for tomorrow morning got canceled, so I'm doing late stream today. Fuck you guys, we're here all night. I actually do want to beat Silph Co today. I guess we've only been going 3 hours right now, so it's not gonna be too late. Probably. Probably. You adamant. Yes. Oh, such a guy. Remember when you were asking? Maniac, I think? Why would we ever use it over Annihilate? I'll give you a good reason. It's a dude. It's such a dude. All right. So, what's the annoying switch we're going to do for Nidoking? Annoying switch we're going to do for Nidoking is going to be, we avoid Thunderbolt, that one, Ice Beam, Earth Power, so it'll always switch into Ice Beam. Which means it'll be Sludge Bomb. We want to switch in on Ice Beam. Does no Protect for Flame Orb? I'm not going to teach it Protect, because the only time we should be switching it in is, one, if we're going to switch it in to take a hit, or most likely, we switch it in to take Fake Out, and then it's immune, and then end of turn happens, and it burns itself. So we actually don't need Protect in this fight. The only time we would need Protect would be if we lead with it, which we might later, but not for this fight. Yay, late stream. I gotta make dinner. So be back in a bit. Enjoy your dinner, Blue, and let me know what you made. In fact, I might have to break for dinner, and I'll come back. I don't know. I'll see. Depends on how my little brother's feeling, because I'm not hungry, but maybe he can figure out how to use the microwave. Okay. All right, I gotta not nerd out too much. You want Quick Feet or Guts? We have to Guts. One, because Quick Feet, we don't outspeed anything anyway. Well, we don't outspeed Kangaskhan. But two, because the Guts damage is what brings him over the edge to one-shot Kangaskhan. Which is awesome. So you one-shot after Stealth Rock, the Haunch Crow. You one-shot Kangaskhan and Orthworm after Stealth Rock, even though Stealth Rock is very low damage. The range on Hammer Arm KOing is 91 to like 100 and something %. So Stealth Rock damage should be enough to make that a KO. You, I don't need anymore. You, I might not need you either. Let's be real. You, okay. So I need to take out the Nidoking and I need to take out the Tauros. Those are the only two problems we have not answered yet. The problem with Nidoking is I don't have a really good switch. So Steelix leads and he goes for Earth Power, right? Actually, I have an idea. Okay, well, let me tell you what was originally the problem, but then I'll go to my idea, because it'll make me sound more like a genius that way, right? So we stay in, we Stealth Rock, we take the Earth Power, which always KOs, but it activates Sturdy, and then he goes for random move, either Ice Beam or Earth Power. Okay, here's my idea. And the problem with that is, switching, it would be random move, I can't predict if it's Earth Power or Ice Beam, right? Okay, good, we're on the same page then. So, let's do this instead. Let's give Steelix a plus special defense nature. Careful is fine. Okay, so now Ice Beam always does less than half. Okay, so he always wants to go for Earth Power on turn 1, but if we have an air balloon, he can't. And I do have air balloons, I saw them in my bag. So now he has to Ice Beam on first turn, and we Stealth Rock. He does less than half. Then, with our air balloon popped, he is always going for Earth Power because it KOs. At that point, then we can switch into something with an immunity. What do we want to bait out? We want to bait Ice Beam, right? So, or Sludge Bomb, because he can't Sludge Bomb on this. So the idea is we need to get Barraskewda out. Okay. Okay, so we've guaranteed he's going to Earth Power. Good. Good, good, good. Give you that air balloon. Awesome. And worst case, we can also just air balloon something else. Like, that's also another option. Does Gyarados... Can we just switch Gyarados? The Alga fight to the remixes go so hard. Love it. Okay, Gyarados at 47. So Earth Power, obviously we always survive. Thunderbolt does 110%. So we do not outspeed because he's timid. Even if we go Jolly, we speed tie at best. So we don't want to rely on that. Lightning Resist Berry. I am thinking the Wakan Berry. I was going to go Wakan Berry on Gyarados, but the problem is we don't one-shot. So I need to think something else. So it's always Earth Power. How much did we say Barraskewda did? Wait, I might have a better idea. Hold on, my brain might be expanding. Again. It's happening a lot today. Can Mabosstiff do this? Can Arbok do this? Ice Fang only does 58 to 69 with Strong Jaw? Jesus Christ. Alright, never mind. Oh, wait. It probably gets Psychic Fangs, though. Okay, better. Closer. Not quite. Closer. Steelix Talonflame. Talonflame baits Thunderbolt. Rune Regus Earthquake. Rune Regus. I probably would do Gyarados instead of Talonflame, but I understand the sentiment. Let's see. 40. Oh, I hit Numlock. Whoops. 47. Earthquake does 90 to 107. Adamant Nature does 97 to 116. Oh, wait. If we did do Talonflame, we could U-turn, right? We outspeed? I don't think there's a reason why we don't outspeed. Yeah. So we probably bait Thunderbolt, but it doesn't see the KO. So we want to ensure that he sees the KO. Can we do a minus special defense nature plus attack? Minus special defense plus attack. What nature is that? Naughty nature. Naughty nature still does not guarantee the KO. Messed up, man. Are we still level 44 right now? 44 with a naughty nature guarantees the KO. Okay. We're going to not level our Talonflame. Just to ensure that it should be Thunderbolt anyway because it's the most damage, but just to ensure that it is Thunderbolt for seeing the KO, we do that. Because even at 3 levels higher, we still outspeed 129 to 104, and then we can U-turn for like, 9% damage or whatever. Not a lot. The damage we do doesn't matter. The fact is, it's going to do enough that Runerigus can come in on Thunderbolt with Shadow Shield intact. It will always survive whatever wants to be thrown at it. Let's get this one exported real quick. Boom, 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 boom. Runerigus, 47 comes in. Nothing from Thunderbolt. Ice Beam to 68. If we are Adamant and we have Earthquake, 47 with our ability being Shadow Shield. That cuts his damage by a lot, actually. So he does Ice Beam, and we KO with Earthquake. All right. Okay. We're doing that. Okay. Do I need to be Adamant for that to work? Can I be careful? Careful. 128. $128 plus 14. $142. He has 141 HP. So minimum's always KO, so we do careful. Whew! Shadow Shield, a Radical Red multi-skill copy? If so, that's ridiculous. It is a multi-skill copy. It is not a Radical Red ability. Now, Radical Red gave it to Runerigus, who doesn't normally get it, but Shadow Shield is a real ability. It's Lunala's ability. Lunala's signature ability is Shadow Shield, but it is multi-scale, yes. So yay. What if it switches to Earthworm for Earth Eater? Honestly, that might be better because then we don't have to take the attack and we can Will-O-Wisp it. What's he gonna do? Shed Tail? We could Taunt. Can we learn Taunt? Do we outspeed Earthworm? Earthworm has 77 speed. Let's see. Okay, so it does outspeed us. What if it switches to Earthworm? If it switches to Earthworm, it's just doing Shed Tail, right? So we could just switch to our boy. And then Kangaskhan comes out. It can't do anything to us except Crunch. And we KO? I mean, it already can't do anything to Runerigus except Crunch. So I guess we could break the sub first. And then come in again later. We could still bring Barrascuda, because if we can get Barrascuda in later... Can Runerigus learn a rock move to break the Shed Tail on Haunch? Oh, you think it would Shed Tail to Haunch? Yeah, it probably wouldn't. Well, no, it might... I think it's still more likely a Shed Tail to Kangaskhan because it knows it has Scrappy. And remember, they don't know their ability when they Mega Evolve. We found out. So I think it's still most likely a Shed Tail and a Kangaskhan. Brings out Honchkrow and Ursaring. If it brings out Honchkrow and Ursaring, that's okay. Is it okay? God damn you guys bringing up scenarios that I didn't want to think about. Okay. All right. Scrap the Rune Regus plan. It was perfect. It was amazing. Scrap it. Scrap the Rune Regus switch. It never happened. No. We have to. We have to, man. It is so good. It's so big brain, but you know what is even bigger brain is, oh, they have Earthquake for KO. Let me switch in Earthworm, because that makes sense. JMB is the voice of reason here. We need to listen. We can't be so above ourselves that we can't listen to reason. Let's use Butterfree. I don't think Butterfree does anything here. I thought it'd be funny. I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't outspeed, so like, it is useless, but you know, whatever. There was a chance. Okay, so we KO with something else. Back to the drawing board. Let's try again. Okay, you're right. It does swap to Earthworm. If we're bringing useless mons, bring Sunflora because it makes me smile. I'm not bringing useless mons. Although Sunflora with Spiky Shield, that might do something. That might do something. Okay, so what else can we KO it with? I guess just go back to the Barraskewda strat, huh? Always mates thunder. Always mates thunder. Always mates electric move. I've got it. Nobody panic. All right, here's what I'm going to do instead. Excuse me. This. No this. Okay. So Lantern. I'm panicking. Don't panic. I just said don't panic. Lantern at 47 does not outspeed Nidoking. No matter what. So we switch in on the Earth Power that we know is coming in, right? Right. We know it's coming in. Okay. But instead, whoops, the double bluff. Lantern also has an air balloon. Okay. Can't hit it, right? So now you have to either Sludge Bomb or Ice Beam. So you do that. You have fun with that. We're calm nature. We can take your hit. And then we slow flip turn. We take the hit, and then we slow flip turn out. And guess who we go into? Barraskewda, who follows up with the flip turn at 47 with an Adamant Nature and a Mystic Water for 89% minimum after the 35% minimum from the previous flip turn. KOs. No switching to Earthworm. And if he does switch, we have the momentum because of flip turn. On either one of those turns, momentum, flip turn. Air balloons are goofy. The air balloons are goofy, but they're gonna work. They're gonna work. You ever seen a Steelix hanging on, like floating in the air on a singular balloon? No? Well, today that changes. Ever seen a floating fish just tie a balloon to the top? Woo! All right. It's not a foolproof plan, but it is a plan. And there is only one fool involved. It's me. We got it. All right. So that's that. Okay. Then what? So if Honchkrow gets behind a sub, we lose, right? We all agree. We all understand that we lose that. Okay, cool. Let's not let that happen. Earthworm comes out. What do? It's Shed Tails. We panic. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Earthworm comes out on Barraskewda. No, we switch. Okay. Okay. We need to bring something in. Oh, easy. After we KO the Nidoking, what comes in next? Depends on what we bring out, right? Rune Regus ability swap the Wandering Spirit on Honchkrow. I'll admit I did think of that, but the amount of damage we take from one critical hit dark move is still a lot. And then if we touch it, then we're giving the ability back. Not that we would be touching it, I suppose, but if it hits us with Sucker Punch the next turn, it gets the ability back anyway. Plus, regardless of Super Luck, it will always have the Scope Lens. So if we always have to plan for the worst case scenario, high critical hit move, even without Super Luck, but with Scope Lens, is still most likely to be a critical hit. Which means Night Slash and Drill Peck are still... Well, Drill Peck's not high critical hit, is it? It might be. Well, Night Slash is still always a crit. Either way, it is a good idea, but planning for worst case scenarios, it doesn't add a lot for us. Hey, Dexter. Sorry I'm late. Don't be sorry. D&G just ended. Where are you guys playing D&D, and how do I get the hell in on this, man? I hope you had fun. We're planning out the Giovanni fight. We beat Erika. We're deathless. I'd like to keep it that way. I don't think we will. Oh, boy. Okay. Whatever we bring in dictates what he brings in. If we switch to Ursaring right away, it brings out Honchkrow, right? Which means that's what we want. So that will activate our Flame Orb, which is not perfectly ideal. We take a little bit extra damage that way, but Drill Peck will see the most damage in KO. So then we can switch into Mr. Dillon over here, and we know Accelerock KOs after Stealth Rock. Okay. That will kill the Honchkrow right away, just like you're saying, which avoids our lose condition. So that's good. That's what we want. Okay, next. After Honchkrow is dead, what does that bait in? I think it baits in Orthworm on Barbaracle. I think it baits Orthworm on Barbaracle. So against Orthworm, what do we want to do? Just switch back out to Ursaring? So if we switch back out to Ursaring, that brings in Tauros. No, again, it should bring in Kangaskhan because it sees Scrappy. Or Kangak has a Power Punch. I mean, if you're going to add that in, right? It could be any of them because Close Combat on Tauros, Body Press on Orthworm. My line of thinking is Tauros is Fire type. It's probably not going to bring it in against a Water type. And Body Press sees the most damage. Power Up Punch, even though it raises attack, it doesn't have a high base power. And since it doesn't see that it's a Mega, it doesn't see it hitting twice anyway. And Body Press will always do the most damage there. Do I think it actually goes for Body Press when it comes out? No. I think it always goes for Shed Tail. So, problems we gotta deal with, man. Let's figure it the fuck out. Does Skeledirge take Stone Edge? Tauros Blaze, our Skeledirge, at level 47, takes 43 to 52 from Stone Edge. Not ideal, but we can be Bold Nature. We're not worried about him boosting up, but we can't burn him, right? He's Fire type. So what do we do in that situation? I think we just want to be able to kill in that situation. So maybe we still bring Rune Regus. Well, that's ground. That's asking for trouble. What about Talonflame here? If we switch it in on a Close Combat or Raging Bull, as long as we avoid the Stone Edge. with a sharp beak and a plus attack nature. At level 47, Gale Wings, Brave Bird. If he's at +1 defense, we do 73 to 86. He already takes, what, 12% from Stealth Rocks? Talonflame cannot kill after our bulk up. Blaziken might, though. Blaziken at level 47. So if Tauros bulks up in another lose condition, I can't let it be a lose condition because it always bulks up. It's just, it's stupid how much this thing bulks up. I was hoping with the higher attack it would do more, but I guess stab just adds so much more damage to Brave Bird. It's crazy. Okay. I could Toxic it. Possibly. You know, we did not get our Lavender Tower encounter yet. We could go... Oh, no, we can't. We gotta get... I keep doing this. Can't yet. Well, that's what we have the extra team slot for, right? This is for Tauros, basically. This is the Tauros team slot. It'd be nice if they could help cover Orthworm as well, but they don't have to. What about Gyarados? Gyarados with Intimidate, baits Stone Edge, reduces the attack of Bulk Up. Umbreon has Toxic, but I feel like it takes a lot from close combat. I mean, we can give anything Toxic. We could give Runerigus Toxic. Runerigus. Oh, doesn't take shit from Tauros. I guess that's with Shadow Shield. Even still, it only takes 30% from Raging Bull? How much does Crawdon do? Just out of curiosity. With like Aqua Jet. Wait, hold on. Is Tauros even an issue? Runerigus can also do big damage to Earthworm. I mean, not with Earthquake, if that's what you're thinking. Because it's got Earth Eater, which is part of the problemo, buddo. Crawdon, Aqua Jet. +1. Adamant, ability. Adaptability, item. Mystic Water. Yeah, not enough. Okay. Is this even an issue because we can just switch out to Tauros, or to Barraskewda on Tauros? If it bulks up the first turn. Skeletor's with an air balloon, another air balloon. Will-O-Wisp would be good against it, but I'm not worried about Earthworm's damage as much as I am Tauros. Like, I'm actually very worried about Tauros right now. I do have 2 water types, both of which should be taking minimum damage. Barraskewda should have no damage. Like, it could come in on Tauros full health. And flip turn does 50%. We would take the most damage from close combat, so then we could switch out to Runerigus. Have this with Toxic. Okay. Be more need for Shadow Ball. I don't even think we need it. I think we're all right. I think I'm going to teach Runerigus Toxic. Because it can't really do anything to Runerigus. It can try, but it will fail. So we're going to have Will-O-Wisp and Toxic on this. And we're going to remove Magnitude because because we don't really need it for this fight. The only thing we would use it for is Tauros, and there's no point. I mean, I guess I don't need Shadow Sneak either, if you think about it. Let's remove Shadow Sneak then. Okay. And then we want... Oh, you know what I usually use? You know what I usually use for Tauros in this? I totally forgot. This is where we start using special Gyarados, usually. With Scald. Although I guess switching in and risking the Stone Edge is probably not ideal, huh? Yeah, okay, whatever. Whatever, we won't. But we could. But we won't. But we could. Maybe. Maybe. We already have Flip Turn. Okay. So what else are we making sure we have here? We've got Accelerock already. We've got Toxic. We've got Hammer Arm. Hammer Arm kills both. We know what kills Honchkrow. We know how Nidoking dies. Tauros is the only thing that is a question mark, but we will figure it out because I believe in us and the power of friendship. Air Balloon, Air Balloon. You need to be a plus special defense nature. Okay. You are Jolly. You need to be Adamant. Adamant, Adamant, Adamant. Impish. Yes, to take the least damage from Tauros as possible. You have Will-O-Wisp. You have Toxic. I think we're good. Check ability. Shadow Shield. Okay, need to change his to not Infiltrator. Real quick. Yeah, we could get the TM for Will-O-Wisp, but I don't... The Pokemon that have... These two already have Will-O-Wisp. And I don't think any of these would be using it, so... Well, you can't learn it. You can't learn it. Yeah, none of these would learn it anyway. And then... You can learn Stone Edge if you wanna. Can learn Stone Edge if you want to. Can leave Stone Edge behind. Oh, I ran out of rare candies. Happens more often than you would think. Okay. Da, 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 da. Okay. So, with that planning out of the way, now we actually have to get to Giovanni. So real quick, I'm just gonna bring Gyarados. I'm gonna set these guys over here so I remember who all I'm bringing. Gliscod. Torterra. And I really shouldn't be risking you in the front, so we'll just do Gliscod. Shouldn't be a lot of fights we actually have to do, so not too worried about it. Dragon Dance. Although I should go change one thing and actually get our special Gyarados because honestly, he's just better. Hate to say it, but it's true. Our bold nature Gyarados. Shoofly. Alright. TMs. Where is Scald? There it is. That's the most important one. I do wish he got, like, I don't know, Dazzling Gleam or something would be silly. He gets Dark Pulse. That's an option. We do have the TM for Swords Dance. Thinking. You got Ice Beam. All right, now we're ready for this. My lip is weird. What is the scoop? It's this. Avoid this fight if you can. Boom. Wide lens. Get this TM. Go here. 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 Go up. Nope, this is not the right floor. God damn it. This is where you come to get there. I need to go down there. Hoop. Hoop. There's also a TM over there that I do want to get, but I'll come back when my level is higher. Since sometimes we actually lose Pokemon in here. And I'd really rather fucking not. Boom, bum, 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 bum. Are you just gonna explode? Yeah, Sludge Bomb. Really? Really? With the, and the, you know, really? Okay. Not my air balloon. Steelix might be really underrated for us. Like, he might actually be really good. Might be really good. Item give you a, I don't know, citrus berry, I guess. Especially if we can never get his Mega Stone. I don't know where or how we get it. My bet is it has something to do with Jasmine. But could happen. Better than Agron's. Alright, these are the guys that have like Sandslash and Sviper and shit. The one on the right is a lot easier than the one on the left. Both are pretty easy. Let's be real. Sandslash, attack reduced. Scald. There's Arbok. Critical hit. Oh no, not Poison Fang. This has the rock move. And then it has a ground move. Oh. Not ideal. Not ideal. Whew. Okay. Could have been scary there. Nice. Scald. I think this just wants to haze. It always wants to haze. I don't know why. That's 2 hazes in a row with no stat... Like, there were no stat changes. Easy fights. All right. It's time. Who's ready? Will this strat work, or do we lose our first Pokemon of the day? Of the run, in fact. We lead Steelix. We still have the air balloon. The order is going to be you. You have your air balloon. And then you switch into Barraskewda. Am I wanting Barraskewda to take a poison jab? Can't Earth Power. Am I wanting Barraskewda to take a Sludge Bomb? Hold on. Did I plan that right? Oh, we're slow flip turning. Okay. Please make sure I remember to flip turn and not just straight up switch, because if we straight up switch, that whole plan goes to shit. You have a Heartstone. You need a different item. Renrigus needs a different item. What item do I want to give him? Just a Citrus Berry? Probably. Give that man a citrus. Okay. Let's do it. Let's set the tone here. 33, 31. All right, we float with an air balloon. This can literally only Ice Beam. Ice Beam looks so much more menacing in Gen 3 as this big fucking large beam, right? Instead of in future gens when it's like this little needle, little pinprick. Okay, now this is always Earth Power because it sees the KO. And double check air balloon. Cool. Now this is always either Sludge Bomb or Ice Beam. Probably Sludge Bomb, most damage. So we flip turn. Oh, he withdraws. Okay, that's good. Flip turn, flip turn, flip turn. Literally the whole plan. Literally the whole plan. So now we're just going to switch into Ursaring. So we still have that switch in play, by the way. If Nidoking is in and we can think it's going for Sludge Bomb, we can go to Steelix and then Earth Power, switch to Lantern, and flip turn out. If we think it's going for Earth Power, we can switch in Lantern and still slow Volt Switch out, or slow flip turn out. So either way, that works really, really well. So this should still be going for Fake Out because it doesn't know it loses Scrappy. So we just KO with Hammer Arm. Okay, it went for Crunch. Maybe it does know it loses Scrappy. I don't know. Either way, it doesn't really matter. We still one shot. Godspeed, Kenga. Get outplayed. Get outplayed. All right, so let's figure out what this wants to go for. This does not see a KO with anything. Earth Power is the most damage. It should be going for Earth Power here. If it goes for anything else, then our switch is ruined, but we don't lose anybody. So I think the safest bet is to still go for Lantern. Perfect. All right. Now we flip turn. This is exactly what we wanted. This is exactly what we wanted. Air balloons popped. Doesn't matter. Flip turn out. Nice. So now I want to see real quick. Excuse me. Our Aquajet KOs, I think I'm not going to flip turn here. Aquajet is a minimum 59%. I think we just Aquajet. So that if he switches like this, we can do 2 attacks. We can Aquajet 1, and then we can flip turn. There's no downside because he doesn't have like Rocky Helmet or anything, right? So now... Is this going to shed tail? No. No, we can dictate what this shed tail's into. We can dictate what this shed tail's into. Okay. Doesn't he need... He needs half HP to shed tail, right? There's a chance that flip turn here doesn't allow him to do that. I think we always flip turn regardless. Ah, the citrus berry. The citrus berry. That's okay. That's okay. So this shed tails. If we switch into this, then it should bait in Nidoking. If we switch to this, it'll bait in Nidoking. Although this might be at low enough HP that it baits out Hunch Crow's Night Slash. Okay, I'm going to switch here. Because if we went for Body Press, then we're still good. I did go for Shed Tail. My guess is this goes for Nidoking. Tauros. Okay. That's fine. It's not ideal, but it's fine. So we have Shadow Shield up. This is going to bulk up. We're going to Magnitude 1 to hope we break the sub. I don't think that's high enough. We still have to. Let's get scary quick. That should break the sub. I believe we're Impish Nature, right? So with our Shadow Shield still intact, this still doesn't do very much to us right now. I think we still stay the course and we Toxic. Okay. +3. So that's interesting. Will he continue bulking up until he sees a KO even with... Did we miss Toxic, really? This is 38%. I can't believe we missed Toxic. That's not good. That's not good luck on us. So do I protect here? Okay, now he sees the KO with Raging Bull. The minimum kills. So yes, we protect here. Okay. Okay. Even at +3. Even at +3, it cannot KO without a crit on either of these. But I need to save HP on Barbarical. But it would do the least damage and always bait close combat. This we could flip turn with. But then we lose a lot of HP on that. Do we need it for Orthworm? I don't think we do. We don't die to a crit on this, though. We die to a crit on this. We're taking 40%. We can afford to take 23 here from Raging Bull. Because you can't be crit. Or no, you can be crit. That's right. The whole thing is you still survive the crit. Okay. So 40% plus 23. If we crit, we still live. Okay. Switch to Barbarical. We take the Raging Bull, which it sees the KO with right now. Way back. Should have given you Protect. So now this always sees a KO with close combat. Perfect. That activates the berry. That's totally fine. Damn your berry, but it's totally fine. Protect, because you see the KO with Raging Bull. You will go for it. So close. Same thing. So I think it dies to poison this turn, which this actually puts us in a really, really good position. We might not even take any damage from Honchkrow. Because we might just kill it if it comes out here. Of course, I guess Orthworm comes out here, huh? Honchkrow comes out. So this can Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch is 45. Crit would be 3? So that's 78. So crit Sucker Punch does not KO us. And we outspeed everything else because Accelerock is priority. It didn't kill! It didn't kill! This is where I have to admit to you guys it's a range. I mean, we all saw it was a range, but it was a favorable range. 81% to KO, by the way. I think we're okay. I think I just switch here. If it's going for Sucker Punch, we take no damage. If it's going for anything else, then we still survive the crit. We still survive the crit. Okay. Switch. Cool. Now, the table turned. We outspeed and Aqua Jet KOs. Buddy. Buddy. Good thing I knew we would still take a crit after those attacks. Hi, Nidoking. Dude, we kill you too. Not even close. Bye, buddy. And then Orthworm comes out. I think Crunch KOs, but just to be safe. Didn't even matter. Didn't even matter. Deathless Giovanni. Holy shit. Whew. Alright, I need to refresh chat, but oh my god, we're through it. Oh my god, we're through it. There we go. Oh my god. I can breathe freely again. It was a little scary, but we did it. Oh my god. We're still deathless. Holy shit. My Barraskewda's at full HP. Ah. This is the life, man. I don't know if he just didn't see us or you can actually just pass him on the bottom there, but either way. Fantastic. Nice. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I feel like I played that really, really well. I've said that about a few of these fights, but I feel like I'm playing really good. Wanna see my death box? Alright. Okay. Alright. This gets us another encounter in the Lavender Tower. Now we gotta go fight the Marowaki. Oh my god. Alright. The Marowackin. The Marowaka. Do. Marowaka. Alright. What am I doing against Marowak, huh? I don't think I have anything knockoff wise. Oh, Crawdon has knockoff. Duh. Duh. I don't think it survives a... Probably doesn't survive. What's my level here? Mini bosses. The Alolan Marowak's still at 58. I think our level cap is like 56 or something. Crabhammer. Yes? Can miss though. That's fine. 56 is our level cap. Okay. So Crawdon at level 56 versus the Marowak in the tower. Thunder Punch does literally 98%. We can be an Impish Nature. Just to make that a little less. It is random move because it's wild Pokemon, so it's a little weird, but it most likely will do that. You know what? I don't know if that's accurate. Because I don't know if this accounts for... Yeah. It's Omni boosted, so it's +1 attack. Yeah, that always KOs. Unfortunate. So that's not going to happen. Nice thought, though. I guess I could equip a Wakanda. Oh, we still die to a Shadow Bone. Ugh. We lose to a Shadow Bone? And an Impish Nature? Jeez. Okay, so we can Arbok. Part of me wants to know if Ursaring can just survive and take this out. I'm assuming Omni boosted means it's just +1 and everything, right? Okay, well, dies a Shadow Bone. I should have thought about that. Yep. What about my Rune Rabius? At level 56. Even with Shadow Shield, dies in one hit to Shadow Bone. Cool. I might not really have anything for this Marowak. What about Barraskewda? Barraskewda at 56. Flip turn is 37 to 44. It does outspeed. Does it bait it into anything in particular? I don't know if you can bait a wild Pokemon. It would want to go for Thunder Punch if it was smart, I suppose. if I give Lantern, I keep it the air balloon, then we can avoid both Thunder Punch and Bone Meringue. So that's a pretty safe bet. But Flip Turn only does 37 to 44%. We are not solving the problem. Could lead Incineroar. Steelix has Sturdy. Sturdy. With like... Bulldoze does nothing. You do nothing, boy. You do nothing, boy. Fire Punch is 90%. So you always live a hit, but... not really enough to make anything out of it. I also have Huntail, which is another Intimidate user. I don't know how I usually kill this. I had a Mudsdale last time that just annihilated it. I can outspeed and put it to sleep. I don't outspeed with a +1, even though I am a base 70, you're base 45. I guess you're 2 levels higher, huh? That sucks. Can't do that. Everything you have kills me. You know what? I didn't realize that this Marowak would be the bane of all my encounters. Funny how that works out, huh? What about Barbaracle? Barbaracle at 56. Takes KO from Bone Meringue and Thunder Punch. Oof. 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 Can't burn it. I could Toxic it, but not with Renugus. I wonder if Lilligant would outspeed. Probably. I might put it to sleep, but then we can't really deal damage to it, huh? Should knock it off. But I only have knockoff on Crawdon. I could Sucker Punch on Golisopod. I don't know how much that does, though. Yeah, only 20%. Oh my god. I don't think I'm wrong about these stats. It just is a lot. It's a Jolly Nature. It's got the ability Bone Zone, which means it does a lot more damage with bone moves. It's got Thick Club. It's got +1 boost and everything. It's a lot, man. So the good news is it can't raise those stats, right? So if we lead with an Intimidate Mon, it's back to regular. So let's pretend like we have to lead with Intimidate Mon. So it's at 0. 0 attack boost. So what are we leading with? I would say if we lead Gyarados, then it should never be able to go. Oh no, Bone Ring does hit flying targets. Ugh, fuck. If I equip a Wakan Berry, maybe. Master Porcine. How you made it far in the game? I think you beat half the game at least. Good luck. It's getting harder and harder. That it is. That it is. My personal best is beating Sabrina, and I have not been able to beat that. Well, yeah, just past Sabrina on the biker route, but I really would like to get past that. We can do it. This run can do it. I just need to be smart. Difficult sometimes. Okay, if I do it with a Wakan Berry, then we can always survive Thunder Punch without the plus attack because he's intimidated. What do we do with that in, though? What do we do on that turn? We can't scald. We could scald. I guess nothing really says I can't. But we don't do a lot of damage that way. We can't use knockoff. We don't have that. Not ideal. Not ideal. I could Toxic it on the turn I'm in. Toxic and Protect. And then I can switch to another Intimidate user. Does Arbok survive one at -1 attack? He does not survive a Bone Meringue. Let's see. Oh, wait, that's the wrong level. Hold on. Impish. 56. Now we survive a Bone Meringue. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Great personal best when we get further, I hope. I also hope. Thank you for the sentiment. Yeah, be smart with your planning. I'm trying. Okay. Gyarados, lead. Bring Arbok, second Intimidate. Make sure he's Impish. And then that's a -2. Or sorry, -1. So if I have one more Intimidate user, let's do Mabostiff. Then I can switch to Mabostiff at 56. This Marowak will be at -2 now. It does nothing. Okay, that should be fine. At that point, the thing's dead. Item, give. You need to have a Wackenberry. Switch those. Do you have the Black Sludge still? You do. That's fine. So we just need to make sure you have Toxic. And Protect, which is 17. I need to make sure you have Protect and you have Protect. Okay. At that point, I think the thing's almost dead. But what I'm going to do for assurance sake is bring... I could bring either Golisopod or... You know who actually would be the best one to bring? I already have on my team. Runrigus for Shadow Shield. And then I guess I could bring another Intimidate user or something. We'll just do this. No, I think at that point you just switch straight into Runrigus, who already has Protect. Cool. Alright. You need to be bold. I think you already are, but we'll just make sure it is. You need to be impish. You need to be impish. You need to be... Oops, that's not the right ability. You need to be impish. I think you already were, but now you're not. So now you are. I'm gonna have to do this fight and then immediately leave to come back and get my team back in order instead of being the crazy whatever it is right now. Crunch is better than Bite. Reversal, no, yes. Jawlock. Jawlock would be pretty good, but not in this particular fight, but whatever. You do learn Sucker Punch. You piece of shiz. I guess I knew you would, but like, a little late, don't you think? Earlier would have been nice. You learned Coil? Oh my god. You're actually good. Aqua Fang? It's not better than Aqua Tail, so it's weird to me. Did you have Sharp? No, you don't have Sharp. Whatever. Sharp Fangs. Do you have Shell Smash, though? You do have Shell Smash, though. Earthquake better than Magnitude. Magnitude's better than Magnitude. Guard Split, no. Power Split, no. Okay, cool. Parabolic Charge is really not bad. Good for healing. Learning Hurricane because they gave it a flying move in this game. Good for them. Okay. Was there a reason why I don't just go Mabasta first? I think I can go Mabasta first. Instead of Arbok and risk the Bone Ring. So, we'll do that. Otherwise, same strat. I'm gonna double check. Intimidate. I do need to change yours. Toxic Protect, Protect, Protect. Let's run through. Still deathless? Yes, Palm, we are still, in fact, deathless. We are through Giovanni and going to the Pokemon Tower. As soon as I get this changed. Back to Intimidate. Go out the door. Thank you. So we get an encounter here. Let's figure out which one we want to get. So normally we'd be going after Annihilate every time, but we already have Annihilate, so that's cool. So if we do encounter on the floor, we have Annihilate. That's a dupes, which could be nice. We also already have Rune Regus, and I think we decided we're counting Cofagrigus as a dupe, right? Like something that evolves from another version. It's like Yamask is a dupe, so that means Cofagrigus is a dupe, even though we have Rune Regus. I think that's what we decided. So that's 2 dupes on that floor, which means we would get either Gengar, Dusknoir, Cubone, Spiritomb, Sableye, Poltegeist, or Lampent. I would like to not get Cubone, but I think every floor has Cubone, so there's no avoiding that. I definitely don't want Mismagius, I don't think. Although they gave it Fairy type in this, didn't they? Is Mismagius good in this? It's Ghost Fairy. They buffed its HP and defense from 60 to 70. It's got 105 special attack, special defense, speed. Ghost Fairy is not bad typing. It's only weak to Steel and Ghost. Has 3 immunities to normal fighting and dragon. And it's got Levitate, so it's actually got 4 immunities. That might be pretty good. It gets Mystical Fire, Moonblast at level 70. Jesus. Calm Mind, Energy Ball, Flash. Calm Mind Flash is not a bad combo. Rain Dance and Sunny Day, so it's a good weather setter. Possibly. Obviously Toxic, obviously Will-O-Wisp. Okay. I might be feeling Mismagius. We have a lot of ghost types, though. Like, right now, it feels like we have a lot of ghost types. We have 2. But both the ghost types we have are physical. Here's what I would love. I would love to get Sableye. I would love to get Sableye here. That's who I want. Is there a floor that can get you either Mismagius or Sableye? Yes, there is. It's the 4th floor at night. And the reason I'm considering Mismagius is because Mismagius is a 20% chance, which is double the chance of Cubone. And Cubone, quite frankly, is worthless. I'm so sorry to say, but it is. So really the only other change is, do I want Lampent or Rotom? Those are the 2% encounters. I think I would rather have Rotom just because it's faster. But without Choice Scarf, it's really not that fast, right? So maybe Chandelure is better in that case for power. Because Chandelure can survive things, right? Give it an air balloon. Call it a day. 7th floor or 4th floor or... Oh, but you can only get Rotom on the 7th floor. The top floor. Okay, we'll just wait. We'll make sure my repel is on. It is. Let's go. So we gotta fight shit on the way up anyway. So. Do I smell something burning? That's probably not good. Sablenite. Not to be confused with Sableye. I gotta ask my brother if he's cooking something, because it smells like he might be cooking something. Are you cooking anything? I would check it. Unless somebody's cooking outside, I suppose. That could be a thing. Do you smell smoke? I don't know what that smell is. Well, if everything crashes and burns down, you'll know at least I could tell it was happening. It didn't surprise me. I just died. Hey, Spaces. I've been streaming all day. I have been streaming all day, literally since I woke up. But that's because I had to get, I had to stream X this morning, and then we're doing this at, in the evening. I've only been streaming this for 4.5, though, which isn't too bad. Mischievous is cool, I agree. The fairy typing makes it pretty good, actually. I might be going for it. It's not coming from my computer, I don't think. Bum-ba-dum. Scald kills. That thing killed my Gyarados once. Go this way. Hi, Mimikyu. How you doing? After this, we'll probably just do Silph Co right away, rather than going for Chuck first, like we usually do. Because I think with Annihilate, we can just do it. We have a Fake Out user and we have Annihilate. There's no losing there. Gas leak? Gas leak would be fun. Gas leak would be very fun. Like I said, if everything explodes and goes to shit, you'll at least know I smelled it here first. And then we died. And my last words were, that smells weird. Saving. All right. Let's make sure we've got the Wackenberry. He's pressing buttons on something. Ah. Sounds like he's touching the air fryer. Did you have a Mankey? Was Annihilate your tower encounter? Annihilate was not our... We have not gotten the tower encounter yet. We're probably going to go for Miss Magius, but we're going to wait till the top floor for the chance at Rotom. The 2% chance at Rotom. Which might be a little better than Chandelure. I don't know. Maybe Chandelure is better. I don't know. Let's see if they buff Chandelure at all. I just know Rotom is generally pretty good. I guess Chandelure is pretty good, huh? But no, Mankey was a previous encounter. We have not gotten our encounter here yet. Chandelure with Shadow Tag. Rotom does have all its forms, which is what lends me, like... Yeah, it's pretty versatile. I think we will go for the Rotom. I mean, odds are we don't get the 2% encounter anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Excuse me. Choice Scarf Chandelure is so OP. Choice Scarf Rotom is also pretty good, right? So I don't even know where I get Choice Scarf. But either way. I was making sure we had a Wackenberry. We do. We do. Your item we can take. I'll give you a citrus. Why not? Be gone, intruders. Hi, Marowak. So, we should survive anything this gives to us. And we can toxic. Cool. Now we stay and we protect 1 turn. Then we switch for a second intimidate. Take whatever this throws at us. Protect 1 turn. Then we switch a third intimidate. Take whatever this throws at us. And protect 1 turn. Nice. We got the thick club, baby. Do I want to just keep going? I can't heal. No, we just leave. Oh, okay. I was a little worried about that because I didn't really have the clear answer I usually have, but whatever. Do. Bullying Marowak, yeah. Intimidate is so good. I have so many Intimidate users in this run. It's crazy. Solid plan works perfectly, right? Intimidate. Shadow Shield. Who else am I intimidate? Yeah, another Intimidate user. Here you go. Here's the ultimate bullying, right? Intimidate. Shadow Shield. Will-O-Wisp. I need 1 more Intimidate user for a full team. Oh my god, does Manectric get an Intimidate? It seems like the kind of Pokemon that might. It does. It does get Intimidate as a hidden ability. Intimidate. Plus, if we get the Mega Stone, this can double Intimidate. It can Intimidate once, and then again when it Megas. It's a double Intimidate. Oh my god, I have 7 Intimidates on 1 team. That's crazy. Anyway, time to 11 the Intimidate run. I mean, at a certain point, that's all you need, am I right? Alright. I don't think I need anything special for these guys up here. I guess I'll just bring the Intimidate posse, though. Yep, Mega Manectric. Mega Manectric gets Intimidate, but in this game, they changed Manectric's hidden ability from minus to Intimidate, so it's actually useful. So, even that's an Intimidate user by itself. Good shit. Let's bring you. I don't think these guys up here are anything to worry about. Just want to make sure I actually have a team that can do something. Believe it or not, I'm walking on air. Alright, and then let's just change Gyarados' moveset back. Still has Ice Beam. What'd I remove? Thunderbolt? Cool. Do. And then the top floor where we fight these grunts is where we do the encounter. So. Because that'll be the 20% Mismagius and 2% Rotom. There's chances we can get whatever else, but I want Mismagius, I think. I think I want Mismagius. I like how he didn't fight anything and I still went in the Purifying Zone. I'm such a spastic saver, healer, everything. Okay. Infinite Repel off. Gonna be honest with you, not a bad Pokemon. Other than Cubone, the only other one I didn't want. That's okay. I will take this over Cubone, though. I will take it over Cubone. Absolutely, I will. I'm bullying... I feel like I'm bullying Cubone a lot, but I already have to use a Marowak in my X playthrough. I'm good to not use one here. I'm good to not use one here. Pausine? I'm going with Pausine. That's a good way to pronounce that. Infinite Repel. All right. And now we just kill. Yoink, doink. With our patented special Gyarados. Missing KOs like a boss. But still being better about it than most. Why would you swagger? Why would you swagger? What do you gain from that? Why are you roaring me? What's wrong with you? Who hurt you? I hurt you. I'm sorry. I guess I switch. Hey, look, Intimidate. Healed it back. This will get us 2 more encounters. We can get, or no, not 2 more. We got 1 from Lavender Tower. This gets us Snorlax. Don't wake up, slap me. Drill Run is fine. Seed Bomb is better. Screw you, bucko. You're not saving anyone, kid. Buddy, the guy is here of his own volition. He makes that very clear. All Swiper ever does is haze. Somebody really needs to get on that because what the hell? Also, you gave Haze and Swords Dance to the same Pokemon. You don't see a problem with that at all? We're gonna start with Defiant or Competitive soon, wrenching our plans. Weirdly, the only Defiant Pokemon that's come up for me at all, and again, I haven't gotten all the way through, so this might come up again later, but the only one that comes up is your rival's Pawniard, but you only fight him 1 time with it as a Pawniard, and then the next time you fight him, it's a King Gambit, and it no longer has Defiant. It has the Supreme Overlord, so weird choices made, but that is what it is. I also run Special Gyarados because the Scald Burn on top of the Intimidate is crazy. Poke-Flute time. Do I have a Ghost in my team? I don't think I do. I probably have Rodriguez, huh? Yeah, okay. Let's... Do I want to go this way? Not really, but it's faster. And I can beat up some fishermen. Why not? Is it you? Nope. You give me something, though. You give me TM for return. Which is a weird move that they gave you back in this game that they got rid of before. But whatever. As long as none of you have Ice Beam, we should be fine. Which, now that I think about it, is more likely than I want to give credit, but I'm not going to think about it too much. We're just going to Seed Bomb everything and call it a day. Buddy, fight me, because I'm not going to try to dodge you every time. Snorlax or an egg? Oh, always Snorlax, I think. I think Snorlax is too good to pass up, to be honest. Seed Bomb. Where'd he go? There he is. He's dead now. Boom, ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. You wanna fight or like whatever? Do 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 do. Okay. You guys I don't have to fight. So best thing to do here, one, I save because, yep. Two. The other thing with Snorlax is it's always a guaranteed encounter, so it's better to try to make plans around your guaranteed encounters than it is with your randoms, because that's going to give you a more efficient way of beating the game the next time. That's how it's how I like to think I've gotten better. But also it gets Heavy Slam. And Heavy Slam Snorlax is really, really good into Sabrina. So it's a really good encounter to get in general. Uh-oh, she's woken up. Uh-oh. What? 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 I don't know if you guys can hear my cat. She's deciding to wake up and be a problem now. We want to do this at night, and we want to have Runrigus out because it can't do anything to a ghost type. And you do this at night because then your Dusk Balls work. It attacked in a grumpy rage. Oh no. Quick Ball, just work for me. Nope. And then you start chucking Dusk Balls. Cute Mouse, that is in fact Angel. Oh, you can do something to me. Stop doing something to me. There you go. There we go. Now we did it. Now we got it. Do 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 do. Nickname, nickname, nickname. I'm running out of names here. Do 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 do. For Cabbage. Thank you for the comment, Cabbage. Cool. Now, we can go to Route 11. In here, grab this. Thank you. And that's going to be our new... registered item. Stand right here. Use it. Cool. Now that's 2 leftovers. So now we get to go get the other one. That's TM for workup. Bag with... I hear ya, and so does everyone else. We'll fly over to Celadon. Hey Jaguar, welcome back. What's the PB? Still just past Sabrina. Still just past Sabrina. Hey Atomic. We have not PB'd since, unfortunately. Not very lucky with some of our runs, but that's okay. This one we want to thief from, right? Can I thief? Where's thief? There it is. Thief on Drew instead of like, I don't know, anything. I don't know if I have to kill it. I think I could probably run from it. I guess I'm slower, huh? So I probably shouldn't bother trying. But Thief gets us the second leftovers. We can Will-O-Wisp. I could have brought... No, it's probably got immunity, huh? So I can't Toxic it anyway. And then we just wait for it to die. Got the leftovers. We get the second leftovers. Boom. Done. And then this guy up here will give us a Mega Stone if we had a Kanto starter, which we don't. But can't say I didn't try. You know, I really did. I really did. All right. Good night, Keeper. Going to bed, Atomic? Have a good night. Whew. Nice team. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we've got some good Pokemon in this one. This probably isn't even my best team. I just was grabbing shit. And we are currently deathless. We are currently deathless. So, next fight is going to be Rival Battle. Let's do it. I I guess I could go get Eviolite from Whitney first if I feel like we're going to use Dusclops, but I don't see us using Dusclops as long as we have Rune Regis. It's a good backup, though, so I'm not upset about it. Let's just... Doesn't work for Hoenn starter. Unfortunately, he only gives you one if you show him a fully evolved Kanto starter. Which, I hatched the starter eggs. We even got 2 Tepigs as a dupes, but could not hatch a Charmander. We got Emboar and Incineroar and Blaziken and Skeledirge. No Charmander. That's okay. All right. So this fight... Oh. Excuse me. Hello from me to your YouTube specs. Jaguar says hello to YouTube. Absolutely. As they don't see my chat. All the chat is up here. They can see it in the you all can see each other talking in here at least. I can't do anything about the site chat, but I can put it up here. I did that. He can give you a Mega Stone for Blaziken? I mean, I'm willing to try. He does specifically say Kanto starter. But let's see. Let's see. Yeah. Show me a fully evolved Kanto starter capable of Mega Evolution. I'll give you its corresponding Mega Stone. Yeah. And I show Blaziken. Kind of a dagger. Oh, I didn't know? I'm as happy as I am to stream on both platforms for everyone's preference. I want to make sure that any community coming together is always able to interact. And that's why I would want to make sure. And that was the first thing I made sure is if I'm streaming on 2 platforms, I want to make sure the chat is all available for everyone. I feel like that's important. Let us do this. Rival fight in Silph Co. Always a pain in the ass, but never too bad. So this one is another one that should be pretty deathless. Okay. So the fact that King Gambit has Supreme Overlord means Intimidate is really easy. I'm sorry, I apologize. You don't have to apologize. I'm more than happy to test it out because if it works, then fantastic. But yeah, it sucks that we're locked out of it, but that is what it is. Staraptor is pretty good. We can get a decent lead against Gyarados, maybe? Are you out of food or something? Give me 1 second. Let me go check her food and water real quick. I think it's fine, but she might have eaten it all today. Give me 1 second. Nope, she's fine. Just a whiny bitch. do 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 bum ba da ba da ba bum bum ba da ba dum. Excuse me. All right, so if this I think I caught the gnat finally. I think I did it. This intimidates, and then we can either bait it into Brave Bird or it will U-turn. We could potentially bait it into Brave Bird, though. Do I want Stealth Rocks for this? I probably do, because of Charizard and Staraptor. I'm just gonna let you meow. You'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. This doesn't take anything from this. Let me go back to planning. Doesn't take anything from this too much. Our level cap is 56. So this is at level 52. Staraptor, rival. Nope. Staraptor in Silph Co. Rival Bulbasaur. Is that level 52? So the most that they can do is close combat. It probably just U-turns, and we have a free Stealth Rock, which is pretty nice. Don't know what it baits out, but it's either Jumpluff, Azumarill, Kingambit, Charizard, or yeah, any of those. Any of his other 4 Pokemon is what it baits out, which is pretty cool. Because it could do Water Azumarill. It could see Leaf Blade on Jumpluff. It could see Iron Head on Kingambit. No, it can't see anything on Kingambit. It could see Knockoff on Kingambit, I suppose. Or sees Flamethrower, Earth Power on Charizard. I guess it most likely goes for Charizard, huh? We could Protect turn 1 to Scout. See if he's U-turning. Although we probably just want the Stealth Rocks up, huh? So against the Charizard, if that goes for Earth, let's assume he goes into Earth Power, right? Can we? I don't think we can take one. But if we had an air balloon, oh no, it would be in Sun. So the Charizard Y at level 54 in the Sun. Flamethrower very, 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 very kills. And since our Sturdy is down because of U-turn, we don't have that to fall back on. We could give him Leftovers, which would mean our Sturdy could come back online. And then Rock Slide all but KOs. And then well, is that even worth it? Because then he's going for random move, Giga Drain, Earth Power, Flamethrower. And then we can't really switch. We're put in a bad position there if we do that. Snorlax could be good against this. So at that point, I don't know if Stealth Rocks is worth it, because Stealth Rocks, half the point of them is to get them on before Charizard comes out. But if that baits out Charizard, then that is a problem. It is nice to know that our Sturdy will be back intact, though. So if we could guarantee the KO, which we can't, but does 92 to 109. So, okay. It more likely doesn't kill them. Well, it's about half-half. 50-50. Okay. Not ideal. Let's do something slightly different. I think this is a free... Skeletor is good for Staraptor and Jumpluff. It is. I think Stealth Rocks might still be good. Even if Charizard's not coming out, they're good against Jumpluff. They're good against Staraptor when it switches out. So Stealth Rocks, I think, still has merit. Skeledirge is good. Does Skeledirge... Well, I guess it doesn't matter if it ignores Kingambit's Supreme Overlord, because it still takes too much damage from it being Dark-type. So I don't like that very much. Oh, you know who is good here? Oh, Umbreon. Umbreon is so good here that I bet it doesn't take much of anything. It takes 52% from Flamethrower in the Sun. How much does Sucker Punch do? 24 to 29. His other moves don't do much of anything. We can Protect, Heal, Sucker Punch, 2-hit KOs. That's really not bad at all. It's an option. It'd be better if we could switch something that can take Flamethrower and bait Earth Power. Because then I could KO with Talonflame. Do we have anything that fits that criteria? What takes a Flamethrower but baits an Earth Power? A fire type, right? Does Incineroar? Incineroar does in fact take a flamethrower and Bane Earth Power. Like perfectly. It'll see the KO every time. Okay, so that's this lead for Stealth Rock. Then we have leftovers, so we heal U-turn damage. If we take close combat, then we can stay in a KO. Charizard comes out, we either Rock Slide. So we are risking a burn KO if Flamethrower burns. Is Flamethrower 10% chance to burn? I think it's really low, right? It does risk that. I would hate to lose it to 10% burn chance. Okay, so let's say we don't do that then. Incineroar eats King Gambit and Jump Bluff. It does. It does. That it does. Also, it's pretty good against Azumarill, believe it or not. Coming in, Intimidate, Fake Out. If we can switch on Ice Punch, switch out. And then this will destroy Azumarill and Jump Bluff. And I can give it Bulldoze for King Gambit. So this is really, really good here too. Plus Sucker Punch against Charizard. Plus Runerigus is a thing that exists for Jump Bluff. If I need a different answer. Like, I'm not too worried about this fight. I just want to know how I deal with Charizard is kind of the biggest thing. I think Stealth Rocks is a good idea. Alternatively, I could try to predict the switch. If I lead Protect and I see it's U-turning, I could just go for Rock Slide right away. Where is Steel Excite? Wait, I don't think we're anywhere close to getting Mega Stones yet. Well, one, we don't even get the Mega Ring until after Silph Co, so we gotta do that. You have return with chili mac and cheese. Oh my god, that sounds so good actually. Let's do that. And then if Charizard comes out, then if it U-turns, then we're going for Rock Slide. If it's close combating, we go for Stealth Rock. You know what would actually be the biggest brain? If we had like a switch out move on him, like Roar. What kills Staraptor? I mean, to be honest, anything kills Staraptor. Just about anything kills Staraptor. Rock Throw, Rock Tomb, Automize, Smackdown, Dragon Breath, Slam, Crunch, Iron Tail. Yeah, I was hoping he got something. Roar or Dragon Tail or something, but he does not. Okay. Okay. Well, we're at -1 too, so we're not even close to killing Incineroar at that point. Yeah, I guess we just go for... Well, that's okay, because we can switch in Umbreon and take any of his moves, have Protect, have Leftovers, and Moonlight Recovery. We can stall out the Sun. We can Toxic it. We can take care of the Charizard that way, because Umbreon will not die to Charizard. He will not die to Charizard. I guarantee it. He will not. I'd love it if I could get the Snarl TM somewhere, but I don't think that's a thing I can get yet. And then this is for King Gambit / Jump Bluff. This is for King Gambit / Jump Bluff / Azumarill. I don't think I bring either of you, to be honest. Gyarados is generally good. It's got Scald. It's good against King Gambit. It's got Intimidate, so it's good against all of them. It's good against Charizard if Sun is down. It baits out Giga Drain / Sludge Bomb. It is immune to Earth Power. Good Pokemon. Good Pokemon. I am a little worried if Jumpluff gets out of hand, which was the idea behind bringing Runerigus. But you know what might be better if it gets out of hand? Is Skeledirge. Skeledirge. Oh no, you got like 4 Swords Dance up? That's okay. I'm unaware now, and I can Will-O-Wisp you, and you have to deal with it because I'm your problem. You get Snarl. That's pretty good. Teach you Will-O-Wisp over... I guess I probably should keep Fire Fang, huh? I meant to do over Brick Break. Let's do... let's get rid of Hyper Vice for now. Got a Fortune Cookie and no Fortune... Oh, no Fortune in the Fortune Cookie? I think I'm cursed. You probably are. I give you, like, you know, 3 days to live or something. It's enough time to get a will together. Yeah, you don't have to worry too much. Yeah, it's nice knowing you, but, you know, these things happen. Make sure you get your affairs in order. Wish you the best. You can learn Dragon Tail. It's a TM. So, okay, actually biggest brain play. When Staraptor goes for U-turn, we'll protect turn 1, see if it's going for U-turn. If it is, it goes first. Dragon Tail's negative priority anyway. Switch out, whatever he switches out, Dragon Tail. And then we just see if we can survive a hit from whatever comes out, and then we Stealth Rock. Yeah. Yeah. Plus, we're going to have Protect and Leftovers. I turn we good here too, because Electric type will be effective on everyone against Jumpluff. Well, even Jumpluff is neutral. But Jumpluff, or it just takes a lot of damage. Just takes a lot of damage in general. Fortune Cookie without Fortune makes you the master. You get to write your own fortune now, actually. It's true, it's true. Protect on pretty much everyone, I think. Do you? Yeah. Do you? Yeah. Every time I don't put put Protect on somebody, I regret it. Although you have Toxic, so that's pretty good too. What do we not need here? This. Okay. I mean, I need to do Skull. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't think too much about it. Move on. My ears are clogged. Left spend time with my SO. Good. Do it. Hold them close. You never know when the world will end. How was the Giovanni fight? Still deathless. It was good. It was very good. We did get to one-shot the Kangaskhan, which felt really good too. I like that. Looking at it, said no fortune means something good will happen soon, but the opposite just happened. Damn. Well, it didn't say something bad wouldn't happen soon. It just said something good will happen soon. So, like, they're just not mutually exclusive is all. All right. I think this is the team. Let's do items. I know you need leftovers. I know you need leftovers. I know you probably need leftovers. I know you can use leftovers. Why not? And you're actually going to have a Chesto Resto Berry. Because if you're going to be my Jumpluff answer, then you need to not be able to fall asleep. At least once. That would be nice. So a bit long distance. Oh, well, at least give them the sentiment. Let's make sure we level. That would be my main mistake, huh? Flare Blitz? Nah, I'm good. Guard swap, huh? No, I'm good. And a chapter from long distance relationship hours you get there someday. My first relationship was started long distance. Yeah. It was a good one. Lasted a long time. I'm not a disbeliever in it. Let's do 56, 56, 56, 56, 56, 56. And that's all I'll say about that. That's all you should say about that. All right. Leftovers, leftovers. Black Sludge. You have Intimidate. Am I keeping Intimidate on you? If I am, I'm going to change your moves. Back to Poison Jab. And I should give you Ice Fang, I feel like. Because I think that's going to do more damage, being 4 times effective than Poison Jab will against Jump Bluff. Oh, but also Coil. Okay, actually, we'll leave it. Stop learning it. Because Jaw Lock is really good against King Gambit, so. Yeah. What else? I need to make sure you have Sturdy, which you do. Dragon Tail Protect, Rock Slide, Stealth Rock. Doll Eyes is okay. Sucker Punch, Moonlight, Protect. Yep. Protect, Will-O-Wisp, U-Turn, Fake Out. Yep. Coil, Poison Jab, Jaw Lock, Protect. Scald, Ice Beam, that's what you want. Protect on you for Leftovers Recovery. Toxic in case I need you to Toxic a Charizard instead of Umbreon. Yep, check. Will-O-Wisp, Flamethrower, Hex, and Protect. Yep, with the Chesto Berry. Sounds good, sounds good. I think we're ready. Careful Nature. Hold on, I'm not ready. Yeah. Let's make that Impish. Careful, yep. Impish, yes. Impish, yes. Bold. Yes. Naughty. No. Jawlock is a strong fighting type biting move, so it's boosted by strong jaw and shit, but it prevents the opponent from switching out, which is pretty good. Pretty good. Let's make you bold. Think I'm ready. Think I'm overthinking a little bit. Think I'm overthinking it just a little wee bit. Pretty sure there's one mandatory rocket fight, but I think that's the only one that's mandatory, so. Just saying, it says Silph Co right at the top. The fact that an encounter here is still Saffron City is bullshit. Just saying. Also, I think I'm going to go for Lapras again. Or do we hatch an egg? We could hatch an egg here. We could try to get Charmander. Yep, fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do it. We'll do it. We'll decide it after Giovanni. Or after the rival fight, maybe. I don't know. After something, for sure. I don't think I would use Charizard, even if I did get it, for these fights coming up, so. I'm okay with waiting. Blamp, blamp. Hup. Ah, fuck. He got me. He got me. Oh, now he's burned. Whoops, that's it. It's all over. Sorry, bud. Really think Lapras is worth it, even if it didn't pan out last time? You think so? I mean, it is Mega. It can be Mega, at least. It has the potential for Mega-ness. And then I have to fight you. You have like a Bisharp and a Hypno and a Cacurn. You got yourself one of them Cacurns, don't you? Ain't you one of them Cacurn havers? I've seen you around here before. I have. You're a swagger me. God damn you. I hate this game. Fake out. U-turn. Okay. Back. Scald. Oh my god. Fuck you, buddy. Ice beam. Yeah, try switching out and hiding again. Do it one more fucking time. Dare ya. The door is open. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you still talking to a door? It's open. Ugh. All right. Put down. I guess we'll boss fight this because it's kind of a boss fight. 5, 13, 22. Rival. We're not sure about practice. We never got to that point. We haven't gotten to the point of a lot of things in this. What is the point? Why are we here? Just to suffer? Love to see Silph putting in work this run. Right? 2% encounter chance, by the way. So we protect a scout. See if this is going for close combat or U-turn. Doesn't guarantee that's what it's going for next, but it does help. So now it's U-turning, so we're going to Dragon Tail. Because I think this is going for Charizard. Okay. So we're at full health now, which means our sturdy is intact. So I'm going to Stealth Rock. I'm going to fall asleep. I guess I should have seen that coming. I expected it to Swords Dance. Should I just stay in and Dragon Tail it when I wake up? Or should I switch out now? I probably should switch out now. I'm going for you. Well, the good news is... Yeah, I have a Chesto on this, but the good news is you can't Sleep Powder. And when you Swords Dance, it means nothing to me. So, that's cool. Yeah, you can Leaf Blade. That's fine. That don't do shit to me, son. I'm going to Will-O-Wisp you, because if you switch out here, because you're not doing anything, Will-O-Wisp affects all of your team except Charizard, but you're not switching into Charizard because of Fire type. Okay, you did stay in. Okay, you are now ruined forever. That's what my ex told me when she left. Anyway, excuse me. Let's just switch back out now, I think. Because if this is just going to double edge, it might try a Swords Dance here. No, just double edge. So Leaf Blade does have a chance to, a high chance to crit, right? So this, oh, hold on. Jump Bluff is level 53. Oh my god, it does nothing to me anyway. This does nothing to me. Jump Bluff does have Aerialate. Yes, Jump Bluff does have Aerialate. Rock's time, absolutely Rock's time. It has Aerialate and a Sharp Beak. I wake up here. Okay, I wanted to get back to full health if I could, but we're still asleep. So even not burned, this does like 16% damage. So that was literally the most damage it could do. This poor thing. This poor thing. Yeah, I'll let you keep trying. I think it's cute. You know, you're doing great. Stealth rocks are up. You can't do anything to me. I'm gonna heal back to full, and then we're gonna play Dragon Tales again. I think that's only fair. Could rock slide you, I suppose. Back at full health. Don't take nothing. Ain't no thing but a chicken wang. So this actually works out great because we will heal back to full. And this killed the jump bluff. Critical hit. Didn't even need it. It would have died with a turn of burn. We are currently at full health, which means our sturdy is intact. This can go for knockoff here, which would be probably the worst case scenario. It can also swords dance. So you know what I'm gonna do? I don't really want to lose leftovers on you. I have to lose leftovers on somebody. I guess he did his job, right? So what I should do is I should Dragon Tail. For 1, for more chip damage. 2, if this swords dances, Dragon Tail is the right play. 3, if we lose leftovers on this, not the end of the world, because again, he did his job, so we're good. He did go for knockoff. We lose the leftovers, that's okay. We Dragon Tail. Hi, Azumarill. How you doing? So now we just switch. Dragon Tail with rocks is fun. It is fun. I'm having a great time. This can't do much of anything to Gyarados, so. Especially at -1. I could Toxic, or I could go for Burn with Scald. I think I'm going to Protect 1 turn. You don't have any setup moves, so I'm not worried about it. I think I will Toxic. Because I'm going to outlast you regardless if you're burned or not, so. Let's just get you out of here faster, huh? Oh no. Don't play rough. Don't do it. Toxic, toxic, toxic. It's the best way to play. Jump up with a beak. Funny mental image. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I'm just gonna switch here. I have no reason not to. Yeah, it did some damage. Oh, withdraw? Ooh, spicy. Why? This can't kill me. Are you gonna set up? Do you want to set up? Ah, Sucker Punch. Get out of here, buddy. Get out of here, buddy. Hey, Charizard. How you doing, bucko? I almost just mashed A on accident. That would have been fun. So this will go for Sun, but I don't know if it can calculate Sun yet. We've been through this before. It might be going for Earth Power. It really doesn't fucking matter. You go for Umbreon every time. Godspeed, Umbreon. Godspeed, Spider-Man. Drought can only last 5 turns. Cool. So, fun thing. We take 50% in the Sun, which is totally fine, because we heal the turn we take it. We can protect for another turn of healing. Chow is out. Chow is out. Level 54. All right, 100. So we are risking crit by staying in. We do 24 to 29 with Sucker Punch. Giovanni, how did the air balloon shenanigans go? Perfectly. Well, he switched out the Nidoking at first, but he left our air balloon intact on Lantern, so we actually used it later in the fight. So it was amazing. It was amazing. You gotta see it for more. If you're watching the VOD, check the times in the description. Go back to the Giovanni fight. See how good the air balloon shenanigans worked. Look at that. See, I'm on top of it. I'm on top of it. I would like to see what Gyarados takes from this before I start committing to anything. What nature is Gyarados? I think I made him bold. Okay. He's either careful or not. 30 to 35. So that would stall out Sun. One more. We don't die to it because we resist. Blah, 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 blah. Not risking the crit. Let's do that. So we take 1 Intimidate. Or sorry, we take 1 Flamethrower. He takes 1 Intimidate, but it doesn't matter. And now I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to protect 1 turn. So now he has 1 turn left of Sun, which means he still sees Flamethrower as doing more damage than Sludge Bomb or Giga Drain. So he can't Sludge Bomb me, which would be the second most damage. So he cannot poison me. So right now, crit does not kill. 68 plus what would be 34. Does 100. Crit does not kill. So we can Toxic while he goes for Flamethrower. This would have to crit high roll to even be close. So that's a totally safe play. We can Toxic. I don't want to Scald because we're in Sun. It doesn't kill. And now with the Sun gone, this is going to be going for Sludge Bomb, which means when we switch in Umbreon, he only takes 38 to 45% damage, or 38 to 45 total damage, which is not a danger of a crit KO. And now I could Sucker Punch for the KO, so I'm going to. Feeling good about that one. Feeling good about that one, Chief. Hey, King Gambit. God, you've been in here so many times, and what have you done? Not much of Jack. Let's protect 1. Hope you're not Swords Dancing, because that would suck. Open my big fat mouth, didn't I? Still not too worried about it, even at +2. Oh, wait, hold on. King Gambit. I'm around the goat. It's true. It's true. How many have we killed on his side? 2? I think 2. So he still can't really do much of anything. Iron Head does the most damage here. So what I'm going to do, switch to Incineroar, who resists all of his moves, and Intimidate to bring him down to only +1. There's the Iron Head. This wants to knock off. So I'm going to fake out turn 1. Has the ability to active 2-Dite. Yeah, okay. I put 2-Dite in here. Now we can Will-O-Wisp. Because we outspeed. We got a little bit more healing off of leftovers before he knocks it off. Totally fine play on his part. Totally fine play on our part. He is burned. He's at +1. He has 2 fainted allies. We can now U-turn. We can freely bring in whoever the fuck we want, really. But I'm going to bring in Arbok. He's now at no attack boost. Never mind, he's at 2 attack boosts. Good for him. I don't think he's going to Swords Dance a second time. He probably wants to knock off here, so I'm going to protect. Okay, good. We'll just do it again. Kingambit can never sleep outside. What a horrible existence. I like to think it can retract those. It makes me like the design better if I think that. Yeah. I don't remember how much U-turn did, but there's no point in... I guess I could... I'll just protect. Yeah, okay. I was saying there's no point in risking it. Can't really go for anything here. Hey, look, the stones. Stones also mean Kingambit's dead, because it will take a little bit of damage from stones and then die to burn. His hair is a chair. I don't think he can lay down at all. Yeah, that might be true. That actually might be true. He folds up like a lawn chair. Yeah. I mean, Kingambit can stand. He just isn't good about it. I guess. I don't know. Bow, bow. Do it, coward. Not a coward. Look, Mom, my defense went up. With the bladed headgear, mustache combo, probably have trouble with doorways too. The entire category of science for Kingambit anatomy. What's wrong with you guys? I think we risk a crit here. But not by much. Goodbye, Staraptor. Twas nice knowing you. Okay, now 3 are dead, but he's going to take damage. And we're just going to protect. Because why would I not just protect? Oh no, you can't knock off. Ah, damn. Should have thought of that. Anyway. Bye, Kingambit. What's the last one? It's a Azumarill. Now, I should check what this does to me before I just start doing shit. Azumarill level 53. Versus Arbok, level 56. We are Impish Nature. We're at +1 defense. Liquidation does have a range to KO, so it's close. It's close. Go for liquidation here. This is a safe switch on liquidation. So it brings it to -1, so liquidation only does like 30 damage-ish. Perfect. Leftovers. Toxic starts ticking away. Protect. This is only going for play rough at this point. Now against play rough, we just switch back into our Steelix, who can just take attacks. Just happens. Oof. Scarlet and Violet King, it just scoots along the floor, floats when it moves. It does, yes, which is weird because in the is it in the Pokedex like picture? It's pictured standing up in one of them. I know there's official art of it standing up. Also, we win. We win these. We win these. Alright, I need to turn my light on in here. It's getting dark. We good. We good. Now we get to do the fun part. Now we get to do the fun part. Who's ready to prep for Rocket? Double battle coming up. Multi-battle, in fact, with Brendan. Deathless. Still deathless. Still deathless. We're doing it. We're doing it, guys. So this fight, we soloed it with Annihilate before. Can we do it again? I don't know. Brendan's always so useless. He's not always. I mean, he can Mega Drain and Focus Blast. His Sceptile's good. And his X-Blad's pretty good too. Alright. Planning time. Back to the drawing board. You're so excited. I'm feeling enthusiasm. I am excited. I am excited. I am excited. I'm excited because Giovanni and this rocket fight have stopped us quite a few times in runs. We've lost 3 runs to the multi-battle. We've lost 2 runs to Giovanni, I think. At least 1. I think it's 2. So that means about half our runs have died in Silph Co to one of the rocket fights. Not today. Not this time. Not this time. No, sir. Don't forget to teach at Shadowclaw. I won't. So the number 1 thing is make sure we have Defiant. That will mean that we get an attack boost instead of an attack lower. But we have an Annihilate. Exactly. We have an Annihilate. So it won't happen today. Stay hydrated, my friends. Let's do it. So let's figure out exactly how we did this before, shall we? Oh, also, apparently, if I go into hardcore mode, then that will actually have all the Pokemon. For some reason, the normal mode doesn't have them all, but... Oh, okay, never mind. Hardcore mode has Ariana's Pokemon, but normal mode has Archer's Pokemon. So, I don't know. It's weird. Anyway. Gothitelle, Archer, level 54. We are an Annihilate. Level 56. We're going to be an Adamant Nature, I think. Right? Excuse me. We're going to be at +1 attack. So we're Defiant. Shadow Claw. So Annihilate's abilities, I don't even think we did this last time. I think this would have made things a lot easier for us. I don't know if we did this. I swear I can spell annihilate. Why are you dying? What's wrong? No, she's not gonna tell me. She's gonna keep yelling. I think we did inner focus last time when we could have done defiant, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember. Let's do this. Does annihilate learn throat chop? I'm gonna put you in the other room. If you're loud, I'll put you in the other room. I'll do it. I'll do it. She said no. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. I'll do it. I'll do it right now. That was a challenge, meow. She's like, you won't do it. I'm like, yeah, I will. I'll be right back. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, she got back behind there. Eh. Hold on. She got under the desk when I was trying to chase her. Ruined the camera. It's probably okay. I'm out of breath now. You ever try to catch a cat that doesn't want to be caught? Whew. All right. Interrupt this program and bring you Angel, right? Well, keeper mascot looks bewildered at you. Excuse me. Whew. All right. Anyway. You think the meows are okay? I don't mind them. I don't know how loud they are on the other end. They're pretty high pitched. But they'll be constant. And she's okay. She's in the other room. She likes being on the tile anyway because it gets warm in here. And she has a really long fluffy coat. So she likes to lay down on the cold tile. So she's not even making any noise. She's just laying down on the tile. In fact, maybe that was the issue. Maybe she just wanted to go in the other room. This is the Goat Annihilate. This is the Goat Annihilate. It does outspeed and KO Gothitelle. No spell tag required. So I do think we messed this up last time. Because we can go leftovers on this. Would I do hardcore after I beat regular? Maybe. I think if I ever did hardcore by a cat door, maybe. I don't think I'm allowed to put a cat door in the apartment. They might have questions. I'm not even supposed to have a cat here. Shadow Claw. There it is. We are doing tag battle. Yeah, we're getting ready for that one. Okay. Shadow Claw. At +1 because of Defiant. Can literally solo this with Annihilate. We have soloed it with Annihilate before. I'm just making sure we can. That's all. And then we want Brick Break. Oh, you can't learn Brick Break. Ooh. We do want Protect on you, because Protect is very important. Rage Fist. I think I'm a Gumshoes this time. You are a Gumshoe this time. Woohoo! Who wouldn't want to be a Gumshoes, man? Drain Punch? I don't have the TM for Drain Punch, I don't think. Defog, I've Drained Kiss. No Drain Punch. Sleep Talk, Skull, no. Power Punch. Let's see, TM locations. We'd have to beat Drain Punch. It's from Chuck. We'd have to beat Chuck first. Which maybe we should do, actually. Because having a fighting type stab against Houndoom would be really good. We don't have anything else for Houndoom. Alright. We're pivoting. We're going over to Chuck first. Yeah, Drain Punch is definitely worth it. Everything's almost certain. Toggle moving. That's who wouldn't make. Yeah, that's fair. I guess that's fair. Hey, personally, I love gumshoes. And my political beliefs sway the other direction. So I am still a gumshoes fan. Let's chuck it up, shall we? This man right here. And his terrible, terrible team. You just did Chuck. It's our turn now. I'm on the wrong screen. My bad. Yep. Fit all that on there. Alright. This is the man. I do feel like we still do this pretty easily. You have dual wing beat plus priority. Is there a world where Talonflame can like all but solo this? We're at 56. Adamant. Dual wing beat versus Hitmontop. 2 levels lower would be 55. No, 54, sorry. I don't know why I'm calm nature. Adamant nature. With a sharp beak. Literally all rolls but 1 kill. Wait, is that 1? Wait. You know, 134, 66 plus 66 be 100. Wait, what? Yeah, 122. We need a little bit more. Tell me like always, it does, yeah. We left it at 91, big and true. We actually used gumshoes in the early game at least. I don't know if it'll come back again, but we used it because it got the elemental fangs on the bridge. Very helpful, very useful. So the problem is this always fakes out on the first turn. It's always fake outs in the first turn. I can make it not be able to fake out. Of course, it has triple axle though. Who are other ghost types? We've got Annihilate. And we got Dusclops. We might be going down a rabbit hole here, guys. If we do this. Because if we do Chuck first before... If we do Chuck before... Then we would probably want to do Whitney first so that we can have Eviolite Dusclops. What if it fakes out and gets burnt? That'd be funny. But we have Gale Wings, not that. We have Blaziken. We do have Blaziken, but he doesn't have dual wing beat. Protect the fake out. Turn 1. We could Barrascuda. Barrascuda. Protect the fake out. It always goes for triple kick. We flip turn for 50%. And then switch ourselves into a ghost type. Switch here. Then that will always go for triple axle. What position does that put us in? Switch to Gyarados. Can never hit this. Could go to Ursaring. Triple Axle into Mega Blaziken. Or into Mega the Blaziken. Into Blaziken here. I don't know if that really does anything for us. Whitney should be a breeze. Whitney should be a breeze. That's why I'm kind of thinking about it. Although I'm also looking at the time and realizing it's already 9 p.m., but I guess I'm in no hurry to stop. Would I even be using Dusclops for this fight, though? So if Barraskewda does 50, Triple Axle does 33, 37, we could just go back to Barraskewda and kill. Does Dusclops get Pain Split via level up? I don't think so. Not in this, at least. Let's see. Gets it via Tutor. Tutor or breeding? Pain Split may not be worth it. Yeah. Let's see. All right. It's still a bulky ghost type with Will-O-Wisp, though, is good. Becoming a nocturnal streamer? I might be. I might be sooner than you think. Triple Axle. I mean, Golisopod probably just takes Triple Axle and KOs, huh? No. First impression is resisted too much. Too much resistance on the first impression. Switch to Incineroar. So you, Barraskewda turn 1. Any Reapercloth yet? I would assume it's just in the Celadon Mart. So I guess we could evolve it, huh? Dusk Noir. I swear I can spell. I mean, the only thing really increases its attack. Rock Smash needed? Oh, so we can't get it? Interesting. Is that the top Pokemon Tower? Oh, okay. So that's not an option anyway. Weird. Weird that they locked that one away. I guess because of Hustle? It's a good Pokemon, I guess. It's a good Pokemon. All right. Let's work with what we got. You gotta hold on to what you got. Doesn't make a difference if you like it or not. We got each other, and that's a lot for us. Oh, whoa. Incineroar always uses Triple Axle against it, though. Baits and Triple Axle. It's not enough. Or Triple Kick. Do we just go get Solomons? To make Chuck easy. Solomons is not a bad Pokemon. I like Dusclops evolved to be a link cable. Oh my god, did I have that pulled up? You're right, it does. So yeah, we can just get it. Okay, what does Dusknoir do here? Dusknoir at 56. Obviously immune to Triple Kick, immune to Fake Out. Brutal Swing does 39 to 46. Triple Axle actually does more damage at 38 to 47, slightly. Higher maximum, lower minimum. Weird. Go get your green dinosaur? Meganium? What green dinosaur? Okay. Hold on. I'm thinking. Can we just Skeledirge? Like, am I overthinking this? Rubycloth makes all 100% accurate on Duskmore. Oh, shiny Solomons. Oh, Tyranitar also fits it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. I could go get my green dinosaur. I did not think Solomons, but you're right. We get the shiny one, so it's green. You go Skelly. I do have Skeledirge. I was going to use Yoshi, to be honest. So we only take 40% Brutal Swing, and then we can Will-O-Wisp this. And that's even with Hardy, so like we can be bold. We take 30% Brutal Swing. Skelly hardwalls Lucario. It does hardwall Lucario. We're going to bring him. I just am trying to figure out where we're going to use him. I'm really trying so hard. I'm trying so hard to save the Game Corner encounter for me to try Dragapult. I really, really am. I really am. But Solomons is good. I'm not gonna say Solomons isn't good. Solomons definitely has his place. He's another Intimidate user. He's Dragon Flying type. He's got immunities. He's good, right? But okay. The Colbur Berry. I'm thinking it might just be better off with leftovers. Because it's gonna start out Brutal Swing because it can't fake out, right? So we just Will-O-Wisp it right away. As soon as he's burned, it cuts his damage to 15 to 18%. And then we have Protect. So we have just removed it. So much anxiety inside my Game Corner counter. I just don't pick one. Here's what I do, Skyer. Skier, probably. I think I'm saying that wrong. Skier. When I get to a fight that I feel like my Game Corner encounter would help, or a specific Game Corner encounter would help, then I get it. Otherwise, I just leave it. Like, so I haven't gotten mine yet. I haven't come to a fight where I'm like, okay, we really need Solomons. We really need Tyranitar. We really need Aegislash. It's just a chosen option. So when I come to a fight and I'm like, I need something, okay, we don't have what my answer is. Let's see if anything in the Game Corner is an answer. And then I get it. That way I don't have the anxiety of picking one. Yeah, we can't get Dragapult now because Dracloak evolves a little too late. Yeah. I could get Dracloak, but again, that's why I'm saving the encounter. I can't quite get my Dragapult, so I haven't gotten it yet. I'm leaving it in case something comes up where I need it, like, hey, we can't beat Chuck without Solomons. Okay, let's go fucking grab one then. I think Skeledirge is good here as a lead. Will-O-Wisp really just takes Hitmontop out of the fight entirely. I wish you could get Slack Off right now. That would make you amazing. When do you get it? You get it by breeding. You don't get it then. God damn you to hell. Substitute. Where do I get Substitute? Where do you get Substitute? Fuchsia City. Just Eviolate the Dragapult per Evo. Unfortunately, it's still too frail. Can't do enough damage, and Eviolite doesn't. Because the point of Dragapult isn't that he can take a lot of hits. He just can do a lot of damage. But you kind of lose that. So this gets Snarl by level up. That's pretty good. Yawn, Sing. Okay. What is Skeledirge afraid of on Chuck's team? Aqua Step from Quaquaval, maybe? Stone Edge from Sneasler? A level 54? Stone Edge is 44 to 52. After a burn, it does 22 to 26. Man, if only we could terrestrialize this. I do think this is going to be our lead, regardless. You think Skeletor is afraid of spiders? I wouldn't blame him. That's probably why he has a little bird. He's like, all right, bird friend, you eat the spiders, I eat the people, and then it's fine. Skeletor jealous of my favorite defensive core in this game, and then pair them with dark type counters. That's awesome. Yeah, we haven't yet gotten Jellicent. I always go for Barraskewda. I think that's in the same area, but one of these days. Maybe we can fish at the power plant. Ooh, do we think fishing at power plant can give Frillish? That'd be cool. One day we'll get far enough for where that will matter. Okay. God, I wish I had Rocky Helmet. God, I wish I had Rocky Helmet. How good would that be? I think this might be the play. Just Skeledirge and spread as much Will-O-Wisp as possible. Because, like, fuck his entire team. Pokemon doesn't mean more examples of symbiosis. They're Murmur and Mantine's the only one we have. Slowbro. I think. Kind of. I mean, at least Mega Slowbro. Defensive. And Slow King gives him more knowledge. Kind of. Sort of. Thing. I don't know. I'm not an alligator. You can fight the Rocky Helmet trainer, can't you? See? It's a rabbit hole, man. Go get the Rocky Helmet. All right. Need Drain Punch. Great. Fight Chuck. Okay. Need Rocky Helmet. Great. Go fight Rocky Helmet. Okay. Need an Eviolite. Great. Go fight Whitney. Need Shadow Ball. Great. Let's fight Morty. Need Drain Punch. God damn it. That would be funny if it eventually goes in a circle, right? You're like, I need this for this, for this, for this, for... Oh, God. Back at the start. Maybe effects for Butterfree? Sleep Powder Butterfree? Unfortunately for everyone involved, Butterfree only has 70 base speed, and it fucking sucks. Pixelmance is too good to pass up. I just always do the Johto leaders. I fully plan on doing the Johto leaders, all of them in this run. In my winning run, it will include me beating all the bosses. Period. The only ones I might leave out are like the optional regular bosses, but whatever. I will do all of the gym leaders at the very least. I just usually do them when I'm feeling really confident doing them. I don't do them in like specific order. I'm not like, okay, we have to do Whitney after Lieutenant Surge or whatever. I just do them in the order that feels good. But I will be beating all of them. Which is why when we come up to like, okay, we can use that. Like we can use Drain Punch. Okay, let's do it because yeah, Drain Punch will help. And it's not like I'm going to be able to avoid doing Chuck forever, right? We're going to do Chuck. It is a mandatory thing in my mind that we do Chuck. Whew. I save Morty to like Victory Road. Fight is way too hard for as early as you can access it. I beat Morty before Sabrina in, I think it was the last run? Run 9? Maybe run 8? That was the only time I fought Morty, and we beat him. It was pretty good. I think I had one death. My Ceruledge. So close, man. You just needed to hit one range, and you missed it. Rest in peace. Solomon's can be found in Victory Road, and so can a lot of game corner counters, too. Okay, that's pretty good. Pretty good. How? Spit gum and a whole lot of duct tape. That's how I get through my entire life. Okay. What's the plan? I don't know. What comes out after Hitmontop? We kill it. Sneasler does. If you got Rest or something, that'd be really good here too. Just saying. Future reference. Maybe learn that. Will-O-Wisp does really well. It'll only be going for Brutal Swing. It won't be going for anything else. If I had something that could take that super well. How well does Steelix take Brutal Swing? Like, if it takes it well enough after a burn that it stays at full health, we might have something. We might heckin' have something, dude. kick. So let's see. Status. Burn. Brutal swing. Oh, yeah. Oh, we do have something. Hold on. We've got something. Dragon Bolt Dreepy is one I'd love to launch my kids at Max. It's so true. It's so true, though. Is that... I mean, I guess that is symbiosis. They're the same species, kind of, technically, sort of. Yes? But I suppose it still counts, huh? So what we gonna do is you're gonna have leftovers and you're gonna have leftovers. So we lead this, we take the 30%, that's fine. Next turn we protect, heal a little bit, it goes for brutal swing, that's fine. Next turn, bring in Steelix, it does like 4%, we heal back to full health with leftovers. Now it's going for triple kick, switch back to ghost type, heal more, protect more. Just call it a day at that point, right? Whatever they want to do against Skeledirge, this thing eats. Whatever they want to do against Steelix, this thing eats. That's a perfect strategy. The only exception is possibly Quaquaval's Aqua Step. But as a sacrifice, I am willing to make. Because you know why? This thing eats it. Has Thunderbolt too. Yeah. You can launch your kids at Mach speed if you throw hard enough. Yeah, but I'm not Rocket Launcher Ghost Dragon. It's not as cool. Examples of symbiosis in Pokemon, huh? I thought there was something with... Was that just an anime thing where Chansey took care of a Togepi? I think that might just be an anime thing. Anime thing. As a VGC player, I'm used to no duplicate items, so I decided to ban dupe items in my runs because I like suffering. And I also enjoy a good bit of suffering. However, I am perfectly okay with the game that gives me 10 of every item. I feel like they're saying you can use more than one. Especially since they're never used up. Like, all right, game, you're going to give me 10 air balloons. If I see a strategy that uses 2, like I did against Giovanni, then we use 2 air balloons, man. If I can get 4 leftovers because you decided that's okay, I'm going to get my 4 leftovers and use them all. In fact, our last battle against the rival, if anyone noticed, we had 4 leftovers and 1 black sludge. And a Chesto Berry. I saw what 1 each in Pewter City. Choices made, man. Choices made. Don't fault you. But I could not. I do think it's funny to give you 10 sharp beaks. Like, when am I going to use 10 sharp beaks? Okay. We have our lead. We know it's going to go to Sneasler next. Sneasler's going to go for Stone Edge. We can switch in on that to here and set up like Stealth Rock if we want. But I think the better option is to take the 1, burn, and keep doing the switch back and forth. The only problem is it will knock off. I really don't want to get knocked off if I can avoid it. You know, Mabostiff might actually be good here. Or actually, I think we can just do it with Incineroar. You bait knockoff, switch to you. I wish I had a Pokemon with Sticky Hold. Like, weirdly, this is the one time I wish I had a Pokemon with Sticky Hold. Not something I usually want, but something I want, personally. Okay, you have no item. I think I'm going to leave you no item, so that you take the least damage from knockoff. And then you bait close combat, so we just swap back. So you 2. Okay. That works. You still have Fake Out. Like, I only use 1 Citrus, etc. Makes it more fun for me. Very fair. Hey, whatever makes it more fun for you, right? If my version of fun is, you know, trying to max out how many leftovers I can get, and it's all down to preference, you know? Speaking of Sticky Hold, why is Gastron so hard to get in this game? Because they hate us. because they hate us. It's the only answer. Against Breloom, I think we actually can bring Talonflame. And my last Pokemon is going to be... I want to say it's just Arbok? Or maybe it's Runerigus? Runerigus walls Lucario. I understand Skeledirge also walls Lucario, but I don't know how much damage he's going to have by the end of everything else. So I need a plan for Gallade. We cannot intimidate Gallade as much as I keep fucking trying to. We can't do it. We also can't flinch him, so no fake out shenanigans. We just have to kill him. Here's my plan. Talonflame. Do you kill? With Brave Bird? Yes. Do you outspeed? Yes, even without Gale Wings you do. Fuck yeah. Alright. Oh wait, that's him on top. Whoops. You do not outspeed. Okay, what if you're Jolly? You now outspeed. Okay, Brave Bird is a range, but all but 2 rolls kill. You may die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. Godspeed, Talonflame. If we can find an option or an area to get Stealth Rock up too, like we can get this range if we can find a way to get Stealth Rock. So, okay, well, hold on. Slido Problemo off of Acero. If we switch in and he bulk ups, you don't need to be Jolly because Gale Wings. Well, the idea spaces would be we switch in and then we take damage, because if he bulk ups, we don't kill anymore. We're gonna go Flame Body. He can kill us with Psycho Cut. Okay, so we need to be somebody in. Okay. Okay. Somebody needs to be in that will bait a specific move. So Skeledirge being in, I bet you can bait Night Slash. It does. But it doesn't see it always. Actually, hold on. This is not even the right level. Okay. I mean, it does still kind of... bait it, right? Me forgetting to export and import my sets. God damn it. Gotta count for crit. Yeah. Well, crit... So, I don't know the range of HP that Skeledirge is going to be at. If it's at full HP, obviously it doesn't crit here. But it might still bait it depending on our HP. I don't think AI counts for crit. Otherwise, what do we do? Barraskewda. Ooh. Barraskewda. Barraskewda outspeeds. Always goes for Psycho Cut or bulk up. You can flip turn. You're never dead to a crit. You bait. Actually, you bait Drain Punch. Weirdly enough. Especially if it's at +1. It's a weird... It'd be a weird choice. It'd be a weird choice if I did that. What about Sunflora? Actually, just what about Torterra? Let's be real for a second. What about Torterra? Torterra can set up Leech Seed on it. It always baits Drain Punch, which lets you switch out to Skeledirge. And then that will always bait Night Slash. Ribombee Moonblast. Professor Ribombee. I don't think Ribombee outspeeds. I want to take that back, and I apologize. Oh, also this... Oh, wait, the Skelade is misleveled. The Skelade is misleveled. Okay. It's 54. It was calculating at 59. All right, cool. We're okay. Moonblast does 67 to 81. We can outspeed as modest, 75 to 89. That's not a bad choice at all. What abilities does this get? Ribombee. Swarm, Shield Dust, Sweet Veil. Huh. I mean, okay. Okay. This stops added effects does not affect extra critical hit rate, right? I don't think so. I don't think so. But if this is at level 54 now, I had that wrong, right? Now Talonflame always KOs with Brave Bird. So it's not even a worry. Yeah, I just had the level in here was wrong. So that's fine. Does that kill at a +1? It does not. Almost does if you're adamant. It does prevent fake out flinch though. So are you saying the actual best lead would be Ribombee? Triple Axle is 88%. Nope. I think the range is good enough on this. It's 85 if he's not at +1. We KO if he doesn't bulk up. It's 85 if he does. Is there Sticky Dance or Quiver Dance yet? I mean, Quiver Dance wouldn't help here. I guess Sticky Web might be useful, but only really for Sneasler. We outspeed everything we need to. I think this is going to be the team I go with because this is for Quaquaval. This is no item for Sneasler. This is for both Breloom and Gallade. This is for Hitmontop, Quaquaval / Sneasler. This is good bait plus takes physical moves like a tank. This also takes physical moves like a tank and is ghost type and has Will-O-Wisp. And you have Will-O-Wisp, and you could even have Will-O-Wisp if I really felt like you needed it in some way. You're going to have Scald, Thunderbolt, and let's see. Definitely Ice Beam. Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, Scald. Okay. So we'll keep the Protect. Volt Switch would be nice. U-turn would be nice. He who sneezels. The Sneaseler. Let's do it. Leaf, Defog, Facade, Rock Tomb, Flamethrower. Reflect is tempting. Brick Break, no. Turn, yes. Thunderbolt, yes. AO Special Attacking Gyarados? Dude, I pivot to Special Attacking Gyarados like right after Erika every single run. It's been crazy. It just works. It just works. Can't knock it. Items. Mostly because Gyarados likes to switch in on Pokemon that have bulk up a lot, is what I noticed. So like Giovanni's Tauros, or this Quaquaval with bulk up, or Gallade. And every single one of them, you neutralize their plus attack with your Intimidate. Great. Problem is, it's got plus defense, which means it always has the edge on Gyarados for being a physical attacker. But if you're special, then those same Pokemon that you want to switch into are also weak to burn, which means Scald, which he learns, is really, really good. So, ergo, special attacking Gyarados. And you get around those pesky, pesky defense boosts. Supposed to be more of a disruptor. He's a disruptor tank. He will be in there for physical hits, and he's great against physically bulky Pokemon because he has special attack. And that does all the work it needs to. Alright, leftovers. You have citrus, which... meh. Leftovers, leftovers, leftovers. Who has the fourth leftovers? You have the fourth leftovers. You switch that. As long as you actually let him know he's doing his job. Exactly! Let's change the wallpaper. We always have the same wallpaper in here. Nah. Ooh, I like that one. We're going with that one. We'll take the lot. We'll take your entire stock. And this needs a sharp beak. Okay. And you have no item on purpose because knockoff. All right. Natures. Bold. I think I've already set some of these natures, but if I do this, this is my version of right Pokemon and then item, right? And then natures. I can never mess it up if I do it this way. Impish. You need to be impish. That way, no matter what I've done in the past, I'm always coming here and I'm always resetting the natures. You're going to be bold. You're going to be adamant. You're going to be impish. My death box is the beach wallpaper. My death box, the Cancun. I think I changed mine before. Call it Grave. Yeah, Megalovania in the background. Perfectly fitting, huh? And then... yeah, there we go. That's better. Look, sunshine and rainbows. Death. Currently, everybody's over on this side. When will that change, huh? Yeah. Here's one. Shout out to my Hasman Hotel fans, because I'm one of you. The Farm of State. Not dead, just on paying time off vacation. Like, you pay your Pokemon? All 56 except for the one that needs to be more than anything. Tailwind. Interesting. Okay. You want to do a death box? A farm in the countryside? Where very old Pokemon, question mark, go. Pay them in rare candies? That's fair. That's fair. All right, do I feel confident enough that this can do it? I feel like I have the right idea. So, what am I still apprehensive about? We've got Will-O-Wisp. Okay, cool, great, nice. We've got Stealth Rock, and you're basically only here for your typing. I guess I could give you, like, Toxic or something. Maybe Earthquake for Sneasler? Let's do that. You don't have Earth. Oh, you do have Earthquake. I thought you did. Cool. And then you have Fake Out, U-Turn, Will-O-Wisp, so you're good. I don't know why you have... oh, you have Protect to stall out burn turns, yeah. You have Protect, Scald, Ice Beam, yep. Will-O-Wisp, you turn. Yep. Thief, protect. Okay, I need to get rid of Thief on you. Yep, Earthquake. You have Will-O-Wisp. Let's give you Toxic. Worst case scenario, I feel like I can't kill something. I can switch you in, I can Toxic, and we can call it a fucking day. Although against this team, Will-O-Wisp is probably enough, right? So maybe we see what else you can learn. This is for Drain Punch. Remember what you fight for. Exactly. Exactly. Shadow Sneak actually probably pretty good here. Shadow Sneak might have good ranges against Skyblade. All right. So we do have to beat the trainers first, which we probably can. Maybe also protect on. Did I miss protect on somebody? I think you don't have it, right? I don't think I need protect on him because he doesn't have leftovers. Maybe to solid burn turns again, but you turn. Maybe we're not using acrobatics here, although we probably will for ranges, so we'll leave it. Oh no, no you're not. But dual wing beat's probably better. Rodriguez does already have protect. He does already have protect. I will do dual wing beat here over acrobatics because, yeah, left side. We always left side. Yeah, protect, Shadow Sneak, Earthquake, Will-O-Wisp. We're good on him. You're the only one who doesn't have protect. Everyone else is protecting up, 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 up in here. Let's do it. We're going to do Skeledirge because I don't... No, these guys have like guts shit, don't they? I guess I can just Gyarados. Huh. This guy has a Hariyama and a Breloom. No, Conkeldurr and Breloom. The next guy has the Hariyama. I think I don't want to burn you, though. So, why are we here? Just to suffer? Yeah, fuck it. Don't think about it too hard. Not the Seed Bomb, man. Cool. Yeah, no Kecleon this time. This guy has the Hariyama. And I'm almost certain this thing has guts. But now he's reduced by 1, so let's just switch. Call it a day. I'll just flamethrower you to death. I mean, I guess you endured, but like, come on. Flamigo, you can't have guts. Welcome to Will-O-Wisp. Population, you. And your mother. You also can't have guts if I'm... Unless they change that. Hold on. No, okay. Although you're water type. I avoided an attack. I don't know what I avoided, though. Hypnosis. Oh, well that... Yeah, yeah. I would hope so. Bye, Poliwrath. Alright. Let's fucking do this thing. Spastic Saber. Joke Twins, right? God, what are they even doing with themselves? Make sure we have the lead we want. Not the lead we paid for. Am I super confident about this? Actually, I am pretty confident about this. I think super confident might be pushing it a little bit, but I'm pretty confident about this. 625. 25, 26. Chuck. Let's do it. Chuck time, baby. Doom, 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 doom. Okay, so we always know this wants to brutal swing. Let me just get my shit back up here. That was supposed to be here. Willow. That's as much damage as that can do. Pretty much. 30 to 36. Okay. Aqua Step does 116 to 140. We are dead to a crit and nothing more. I don't know if that means this is going to bulk up, though. It might, but either way, let's switch. Good luck, good luck. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. So now he's at -1. So if he bulks up here, he'll be back at minimum. Okay, he does not. He's at -1 against our Gyarados. Yeah. So now we can just stay in and Thunderbolt. What's our item? Leftovers. Yeah, we're good. Okay, he's now at neutral. Thunderbolt is 38 to 45%. It is a 3-hit KO. But again, he's currently at neutral. His strongest move is close combat, which honestly just puts him in a bad position. So he's going to bulk up again. He's going to be at +1 attack. He still does less than 40% on average. If this paralyzes, then we get the clean 3. Does not. That's fine. We're at full health. Now he either switches or he just goes for the attack. I don't know if that's going to be close combat or Aqua Step. I'm going to protect. He does withdraw. I should have attacked. This is still fine. So this is going to want a Stone Edge. Or Knock Off. I need to know what you're going for. Knock Off. Okay. Against Knock Off, that's what you're here for. Mean girl. I listen to that meme so much. So you should still be knocking off. Good. I have no item. You're at -1. So we can break the Focus Sash with a Fake Out. Not that it really matters, but we're going to do it anyway. So now this is going to want to close combat. It does not want a Stone Edge. I don't really know why, but that's how it works. This is just for me to get as much HP back on Skeleturge as possible. Where's Megan here still? Imagine a Sneasler shaming you for having like a Pokemon lunchbox. That's the weirdest. I could see it though. So Stone Edge actually does the most damage here, but it's probably going to go for knockoff. We are going to lose our leftovers recovery if we do that, and this is a really good answer for later in the fight. I'm not necessarily sure I want to lose it right now. I'm good to switch back. To bring it to -2. Okay, good. So now, I guess I'm trying to get to a point where we don't take too much damage here. Because I can Will-O-Wisp, we just get outsped. But then so, okay, if we do this with Incineroar, yes, we're risking a crit, but if we do this with Incineroar, we keep leftovers and HP on Skeleturge, which I think is more important here than HP on Incineroar, considering Incineroar is only really here for Sneasler. So I'm going to hit Will-O-Wisp. Okay, no crit. Well, that's just mean, all things considered. I mean, obviously I want to protect, but now that we're taking close combat damage, whatever. I don't know what this goes for here. It might just go for close combat again. Switch. Yeah, it does. So if we switch, I think we die to poison if I do this. But literally, we would only take 4 damage from knockoff. Is there a reason for me not? Actually, I don't die to poison on this turn. I would die to poison if I stayed in and faked out. So let's do this. Prep versus Jock Fight, Choir Geek. Listen, every Pokemon can have a 4 damage. Oh, 3 damage, even better. So we don't die to poison here. Cool. So now I'm going to pull a fast one. I'm going to switch out to Runerigus. Incineroar's still alive. He will stay that way, is the plan. I just don't need him the rest of the fight. Ah, the withdraw, finally. Dude, in what... I don't know if there's any world where I could have predicted that, but imagine I hit Will-O-Wisp there. That would have been a day. That would have been a day. What does this have? It has Rock Slide. Rock Slide, Focus Punch. Not ideal for me. Are you going for Spore? I'd prefer if you didn't. If he goes for Substitute and I Protect, though, I'm fucked. I need to get attack drop. Definitely Spore or Sub. So I'm going to bait him into making sure he goes for Rock Slide on the following turn. We're going to get the Intimidate. If he goes for Sub, he's still at -1. That's still good. And if you Spore, then he's asleep, and he's just here for his typing and switching anyway. So it's fine. It is what it is. So now, this is either Rock Slide or Substitute, right? I don't have money on either one, I'm gonna be honest with you. But I do know you can't hurt Runerigus, but Runerigus also can't really hurt you, so it's kind of a standoff. Earthquake actually does more damage to Shadow Sneak, weirdly. Have you know I'm a band kid? Don't let me up with the choir. I don't think Skeletors wants to take anything from this. Skeletor takes 40%. This can set up Stealth Rocks. What am I doing? Switch. He was in such a good position. Why did he switch? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Cheating bastard AI. Okay, the most this can do to me is with Drain Punch at 47%. If he goes for bulk up this turn, that's okay. We want to Stealth Rock. Simply study the AI harder. You know what? You're right. That's my bad. That's my bad. Okay, he does bulk up. That's okay. Let me just make sure I didn't fuck this up in some way. We are sturdy. We are sturdy, and we always survive Drain Punch at +1. It does 71%. If he crits, we die, but sturdy. So we can't lose here. We Dragon Tail. He crit! The sturdy mattered! He did it! Bye, Gallade. We'll see you later, buddy. Nice. Perfect fucking switch, by the way. This can only ever go for an attack. I may as well protect. It can't bulk up here. Get a little bit of HP, why not? 2 turns of leftover recovery? I'll take it. Every time. Every time. All right. Now this is stepping to the left, step, -1. So now this knows it doesn't have any kind of KO, so it wants to bulk up, or it's going to switch either way. Even if it does go for another attack, we have a very safe switch here. We have a very safe switch in here into Runrigus. Close combat does not affect. Fuck you. Shadow Sneak will always KO, so he has to switch or stay in and die, so he switches. Totally fine with me. Back to the beginning, where it all began. Let's go, Breloom, you and me. So this cannot Spore now, but it also cannot attack. So it's substituting? I'm gonna switch. Get the Intimidate off again. I mean, I guess there's a... It could Rock Slide? Yeah, okay, it does. It doesn't... Gyarados is fine. He'll walk it off. Okay, I don't know if he wants to attack again or not. I don't have an answer for this thing. Especially with Gyarados asleep. Gyarados has Ice Beam, which can be an answer to it. But as of right now, I don't have that because he's not awake. Okay, we're just gonna stay in and kill this with this. So, Earthquake sometimes kills Substitute, sometimes doesn't. Most of the time does. Shadow Sneak does 20 to 24%. He can only Rock Slide. Even without Shadow Shield, we take like 12 damage. So, I guess this is my Breloom answer. And I really should stop switching around. Also, he's at -1, so we're always gonna have Shadow Shield because he can't deal enough. Oh, this is awesome. He can't deal enough that Leftovers doesn't recover. We are locked together in eternal torment. Him and I. Bum 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 bum. I need to drink more water. Literally the most damage you can do right now is 7. So how's everyone's day? We have a safe switch, don't you know? Chuck, more like choke. Poor guy. Poor guy takes all the bullying in the world. It's deserved, but like, goddamn guy. Do we KO with Shadow Sneak at this range after Poison Heal? I think we do. I'm gonna go for it. Okay, withdraw all you want. Withdraw all you want. Look what I'm gonna do. See if I care. Shadow Sneak. Boom, got your ass. And you're burned. So what are you gonna do to me now? So his Breloom is dead. His Quaquaval is dead. The man's just hanging on to threads here. Big chillin', right? Big chillin'. Still full health after all that. He would end up and have the bullying for wear a shirt like the rest of us. That's true. That's true. Day's been great. Didn't do a damn thing except make more food, and it's been baller. Nice. That's the way we like to see it. Triple Axle from this burned literally only does 20-ish damage. I may as well just Earthquake. Actually, it's probably more than that because Shadow Shield would take the first hit and then but like, look at that. Like, I'm fine with that damage. I'm totally fine with that damage. Earthquake does 50. He's gonna die to burn. Not this turn, but after we protect. He gives us an extra turn of healing because he didn't die. We could have even Shadow Sneck there. We could have Shadow Sneck there if I wanted. But we didn't. Screw you. Gotta let a bear exist in his natural habitat. Uh-oh. Okay. Now this might actually be a problemo. So max high roll does 78. If that's a crit, half of 78 is... I'm just gonna get my calculator, man. I don't have the brain power anymore. It's been too long of a stream. 39. 117. Crit Night Slash does not kill us. We always live. We Will-O-Wisp. Fuck you. Please hit. Fuck. I had that brief moment of like, wait, what if it misses? Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I need to do math. So there's two options here. The options are we stay in, we risk the crit, we survive not crit +1. We risk the crit on Night Slash and burn, and then next turn have an easy switch into Talonflame, KOs, and we're fine. Everyone survives in that scenario. Or we switch now into Talonflame, who I would believe lives a crit. Okay, would survive everything except a max high roll crit. But then kills himself with Brave Bird recoil damage. These are the options we are presented with as a society. Brave Bird doesn't even always KO. Most rolls look like they do, but not everyone. Not everyone. We also cannot reduce his attack with Intimidate, so make it that what you will. Do we risk Rune Regis? Or do we knowingly sacrifice Talonflame? I think Rune Regis is too valuable. I think Talonflame is expendable. I think Talonflame is good for this fight, and honestly, kind of been lackluster elsewhere. We didn't even use it. We didn't even use it during Erika, did we? I don't think we did. So I'm okay with the sacrifice of Talonflame. It would be our first death, and I'm okay with that. I'd rather it be a knowing sacrifice. Or do we risk the crit? What's the actual crit chance of a heightened crit ratio move? Is it like 1 in 8? Is it like half the chance or something? Try to maintain the deathless by risking Rune Regis? I also think it's 1 in 8. You can do it. You have the Devil's Own luck, I believe. God save the Queen. This was an unforeseen circumstance that could have happened. Well, now what? Okay, hold on. Do we just win now? Or do we just lose now? It's definitely one of the two. So he can only Night Slash here. See. Okay, hold on. I gotta calculate. So he's at +2. So here's what I mean. I don't think AI sees crits. I don't know how much he's gonna bulk up, but I don't think AI sees crits. If I heal now, I don't think I quite get to full, do I? How much does leftovers? It's like 12. Blah, blah. Oh, 1/16. It'd be okay. 1, 2, 5. That 9. Okay, so 9. We do heal to full with leftovers. But if he bulks up, okay, hold on. I think this is the always safest play right here. Please attack, don't bulk up. I would love if you didn't bulk up again. Okay, this does confirm that he can't see crits though. Like I'm just saying, this does confirm he can't see crits. So we always live an attack right now, by the way. Kill it now before it bulks up too much. I didn't know if it was going to bulk up that turn. I thought it would attack. But now it definitely never sees a KO. Do I think that it's... So we don't KO now, though, is the problem. Skeledirge switch. We'd still take nice a lot of night. Actually, oh wait, he's burned. Wait. How much do we take? Okay, we still take a lot from Night Slash, even burned. We take like 55%, not crit, which is like 110 damage. It's a decent switch if and when we need it, but right now we actually take less damage on Rune Regis. And the best way to try to remain deathless, if that's what we're going to do, if we switch in Talonflame, damn underwear, were you? Light, right? Oh wait, maybe I didn't have underwear in my custom set. Hold on. Unaware? You're right. Night Slash only takes 22. Oh my god, you're absolutely correct. We protected on that turn, right? I did not have unaware. I love you, Skier. Let's double check that he's unaware on here. He is. Okay. Okay. 1 second. Okay, so we do have the very, very safe switch here. We do risk some good damage from crit, but otherwise we're totally fine. We take 22. 22%. 38, 45 damage. Totally fine. He can't do anything. I think we just kill it with Hex. I could protect for a turn of recovery. Let's do that. We have no reason not to. Because we kill, like, yeah, all rolls kill. Hex does almost 100% of his health. Crit doesn't kill. Oh my god. Oh my god. Uh-oh, Goose is here. Hi, Goose. What's up? You're just in time. You're still scary, I think, right? Let's see what you're gonna do. You're either knockoff or stealth rock. No reason not to heal there. So with this being knockoff, I think the best switch is into Gyarados. Goose spotted. The goose is loose. Please don't get on top of the computer and accidentally turn it off with your paw again, because that's happened. Alright. We're so close to getting through this Deathless, I don't want to lose it now by just not calcing something, you know? So our Skeledirge is gonna take good damage here. if we stay in on knockoff. 102. Does not die to crit, though. Do I need Skeledirge for the rest of his team? Oh, I need it for Lucario. I need it for Lucario. I can't risk it. Sorry, I forgot. Can't do it. Knockoff. I could go to Talonflame and just KO, because we survive knockoff. Or I'd go to the safest switch, which is this. I guess I'll do that. Knocks off. We lose the leftovers recovery on Gyarados, but that's okay. Because Quaquaval is good as dead anyway. So now this wants to go for Stone Edge or Close Combat, so we just switch into Runerigus, who is obviously the best Pokemon in our entire team. Also, Shadow Shield dropping a confirmed, like, one-hit KO via crit into a, oh, this barely does anything, off of Mega Gallade is insane. Can I say that? That's insane. What else? Bring them in. Bring them in. Okay. This can only Meteor Mash on Runerigus, by the way. I guess it could bulk up, but, like, it didn't, so I was still right. Another Will-O-Wisp for the books. Why not? Ah, now he wants to bulk up. It's a choice. Eat your Shuckaberry all you want. It won't save you from me. I think that might be it. I think his other Pokemon died of Shadow Sneak after Stealth Rock damage. So we can't sleep in certain ways. Lucario can't sleep on stomach because of that chest spike. I mean, he is a dog. He probably sleeps curled up anyway, right? Kind of. Yeah, I guess. Hi, Breloom. Bye, Breloom. Never had a chance. Poor thing. We haven't lost yet. God damn, dude. That's a deathless chuckless, dude. It's like a 20-minute fight, but we did it. What a crushing defeat. Dude, you're telling me that was a crushing defeat. How much damage we just did? So much. Oh my god. And we get the expert belt. Oh, so good. God, when did it become midnight, right? It's 10 o'clock here. Watch out for the trains on the right side, don't worry. Expertly avoided. All right. Rocket time. I'm always between, like, am I gonna stop here? No. We go. We keep it up. I don't got anywhere to be in the morning. I'll be up late anyway. Let's get through Silph Co. Like the title actually said. I'm pretty sure I set the title to be like, today we beat Silph Co. And look at me, 7 hours later. Still not in Silph Co. I'll change that in post. It'll be fine. Nobody will notice. Just solo the admins for the lulz at least. At least the admins. We'll at least do the admins. All right, let's look at this. I think it's last midnight, so it should be 11. I live in Arizona. We don't observe daylight savings because the rest of the world is fucking stupid. It is 10 o'clock. No, but actually I don't believe in daylight savings. Wait, my clock is wrong. Gasp! Is it 1 a.m. there? Oh my god, imagine. Why am I... You're 2 hours ahead on Central? I don't know how your math is mathing out, JMB, but you let me know how that's working out for you. So we're all pretty sure Annihilate just solos this, but let's just do the math and make sure, because there's no sense in fucking it up now. So against these dorks, our Annihilate, level 56, equipped with an Adamant Nature and a +1 boost because Defiant, thank you very much. And Shadow Claw and Drain Punch. Excuse me. Make sure Lumberries and Houndoom Heatwave can't burn. That's a good idea. I'm in Central and my clock say 12:05. What? What time is it? Central Time Zone. Central Standard Time is 6 hours behind UTC. That's not what I asked. What time is it in Texas? That's Central, right? It's 12:06 a.m. I think you're right. I think you're right. I think you're good. Also make sure Jolly Nature better so you can outspeed Golden Go. Okay. This is why we do the maths, guys. Don't worry, we're gonna do it. Alright. So we're at 56. We got Defiant, Shadow Claw. So we know Shadow Claw always kills on Golden Go or on Gothtail and always outspeeds. Against the Golden Go. You're right, we do need to be Jolly to outspeed. We don't always confirm the kill, but all rolls but one do kill. So I think that's worth it. We could go Spell Tag or Expert Belt. Probably Expert Belt if we wanted to confirm that. But how is it MST 2 hours behind? Because I'm not on MST or whatever. I'm now in the same time zone as California. Because this is MST. So daylight savings is like MDT, right? So MDT is the time zone you're thinking of, which is what like Vegas and Nevada and all that is on. Does the majority of MST not observe daylight savings? No, just Arizona. Arizona does not observe it except for some, I think, native counties, communities. The land set aside because we're terrible people and only set aside a certain amount of land for them. Blastheads, first time chatter. How are you today, Blastheads? Welcome, welcome. Okay. Jolly does outspeed, but does not confirm the KO. Is that still worth it? I think so. All rolls but one kill. So whatever. Houndoom, though, always outspeeds, regardless. Drain Punch always kills. And you say Lumberry to avoid Heat Wave, huh? I guess so. I guess that might be worth it. I'm an English major. Someone save me. Can't. I'm sorry. Good and bad. How about you? That's life for you, Blastheads. Pretty much the same. Here. You want to see a kitten? Because he's getting into everything. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're purring. You say hello? You want to wave? Hey guys. What's up? You gonna lay in my lap? If I set you right here, you'd be good? Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'll be good. I don't know if I'll be good. Svenja. Okay, and that solos the one side. So, I don't know how Incineroar does this, though. doesn't save my fucking Annihilate, doesn't it? There we go. Lost a Surge, so you restarted. Oof. My best advice for Surge is you can get a guaranteed Chinchou if you buy the Magikarp. Guaranteed Chinchou where you fight Bugsy by fishing with the Old Rod, 30% chance. Makes it a lot easier by having Volt Absorb. Just do a lot of switcheroos. Ability. Add this. Definitely bring Lantern to patch up Primarina matchup. Would I bring Lantern to that? Or would I just bring, like, Umbreon? I guess Umbreon is weak to Dazzling Gleam, but Dazzling Gleam is split between two. And it has Moonlight for healing. Plus it can have Helping Hand. I think I might bring this. Shadow Claw. Drain Punch. I forgot to add this. There we go. Lower that special attack plus a Pivoter. Also good advice. Why are you trying to eat the trash bag? You're so naughty. You're so naughty. You're so naughty. What are you doing? Is it because I threw a chicken wing in there last night? Of course it is. Of course it is. I'll put you out if you're naughty. You can't be in here if you're naughty. What's the third Pokemon? Probably Incineroar for fake out shenanigans. I think that's good. I think this is the team. So my only issue is against Mawile, really, but this takes care of Mawile really well. With Intimidate. This also has Baby Doll Eyes, which could be good against Mawile. Baby Doll Eyes plus Helping Hand plus Protect on it with leftovers. Yeah, I'm good with these three. Let's item them up. Bill, move item. Leftovers. Leftovers. Lumberry is really not a bad idea. Maybe just Rossberry. Because I don't know if anything on his team can confuse me. Yeah, I don't think anything can, but this is still fine. Pre-rigged Primarina though, better hope Sceptile takes care of it. He always does. I'm not, I don't know. If I kill the other side, then his Pokemon will be forced to attack into the other one. So I think it's a reasonable bet. I think it's a reasonable bet. I mean, if I was worried about Primarina, which again, the damage from Dazzling Gleam is split. We're immune to Psychic on Umbreon. It takes easily Hyper Voice and Scald being Water type. That's fine. But if I were worried about it, I could bring Lantern. But then my matchup against... I think I have to put you out. I think you're being too naughty right now. I do. I'm going to throw you on the bed. Ready? He landed. Okay, good. You know what? Let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah. Just ignore the Incend. That's kind of the idea. So move, relearn, Helping Hand. So we're going to keep Moonlight. We're going to keep Protect. Do we want to keep Doll Eyes? Probably. We're here to support. Right? I am thinking about... So Will-O-Wisp was really good on this. U-turn, Fake Out, Protect. That's all really, really good. That actually pairs really well with Umbreon, who, yes, weak to Stab, Play Rough, but if it's burned, We can U-turn out, come back in, Doll Eyes, Moonlight, Protect all over again. Adamant, you're going to be Impish Nature. You're Impish. Maybe not. Maybe we'll just leave it. We're leveling Annihilate? No, Annihilate goes in under-leveled. Otherwise, it's too broken in our favor. Yes, of course I'm going to level him. Yes, of course I'm going to level him. Cross Chop? Dude. Maybe in another life. We could teach him Thunder Punch. Understand why have a great day. I wonder what a Thunder Punch does against it. Primarina at level 55. It's like half. It's not bad. I don't think that's worth it because if we are in against Primarina, we kind of don't want to be, so we just make sure we're jolly here. And I think we're good. We're going to stay careful for the Primarina matchup, and then I'm not so worried about Mawile because we switch in and Intimidate right away. Okay. All right. A little risky, but we do it. I actually don't even know if it's that risky, to be honest with you. I might just be saying that. Oh, stretch out that back. Here we go. Here we go. Intense sarcasm, the best kind of sarcasm. Remind me to go back to both of these places after the rocket guys are gone and actually get all the shit I'm supposed to get. TMs and stuff. Because I never do that. I should do that, and I never do that. Double checking that we are jolly, defiant, careful, impish, intimidate. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it well. Let's not worry about it. Let's just solo with Annihilate again. And let that be what it is. 7, 14, 22. Rocket. Let's do it. Also decide whether you're going to start our Lapras. Yeah. Starter, Lapras, Tauros. Tauros is still an option. We could get the other Tauros. Although I guess if we're going to get a water type, probably get Lapras, huh? I literally never go Lapras. I've tried Lapras once and we lost before I could even really use it, so I guess I didn't give it a fair shot. Cool. I didn't teach him Drain Punch. Taught him Shadow Claw. I saw a fighting move and I was like, yep, that's good. Wasn't Drain Punch. All that chucking. All that chucking for what? What did it give me? What did it happen? It's fine. We move on. I love that we did Chuck for Drain Punch and didn't put it on. You know what? Content. It's content, baby. It's just content. Do. So I think this does always go Heat Wave in the first turn anyway. So we want to Brick Break here and not Protect, because that's going to be the least damage spread apart. And with Drain power, drain punch are the same? It does not. It does not. Brick break. Oh, wait, they do. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, they do. Oh. Good job, JMB. You're absolutely correct, they do. I was like, oh no, my calc with brick break shows it doesn't kill, but I re-put in the Annihilate set and it wasn't at +1, so I didn't. Oh my god. Good job, JMB. Look at you, always looking out for me. So we don't get the healing, but that's okay. Because we're jolly and we outspeed the Golden Go. So this side's dead. We did it! We did it! Now they're both 75? Yes, they are. They are, JMB. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I called you wrong. You're absolutely correct. So all rolls but one kill this Golden Go. There was a world there where we lost Annihilate in this, and I did not want to live in that world. Easy. Easy. So really, Drain Punch was just for if Golden Go lived, then we would survive because we healed enough damage off of Houndoom. But Golden Go died, so it doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Woohoo! Switch. After that time discussion, I no longer trust numbers. You know what? Me neither. I've never had Masquerain alive for Primarina, I don't think. Oh, Psychic. That doesn't... I'm sorry. That just doesn't compute, man. Doesn't work out. Helping Hand, bitch. Get Helping Hand and Giga Drained. That definitely KOs. That definitely KOs. Oh my god, we're gonna sweep with Masquerain. Oh my god, we're not. I forgot about this thing. Doesn't Primarina have a fairy move? Why would it go Psychic? It went Psychic because it does more damage against Annihilate with Psychic than it does Dazzling Gleam. The reason because Dazzling Gleam hits both targets. So in a double battle, the damage is split across both targets, which means that you can go up there. Which means that Psychic did more damage even though it wasn't stab. Hello. He's sniffing my ear very intently. What's up? Intimidate, easy. Hello. Kiss you. I'm getting his belly. He likes when his belly is got. Oh no, don't play rough me. Jesus, literally, don't play rough me. What the hell? Kind of not cool of you. Fake out. Fake out. Scald. KO. The ultimate BM. That's it. That's the game. Easy fight, man. We did it. We only messed up a little bit. We got dual chop too. Cool. Oh, all right. I'm feeling really good about this. I don't know if you can tell. I'm feeling pretty good about this. Let's get the heck out of here, Dan. Imagine if we could say Deathless through Silph Co. Like, we can actually beat Giovanni Deathless. I mean, Ape Drain Punch. Yeah, I thought the same thing. I thought the same thing. Which one is... Drain Punch. Okay. All right. Got ultimate water killer. Sometimes it's all you need in life. Speaking of water. All right. Let's do this thing. This is the man who kills us. He killed us like twice. Love giving him punching glove too. That's an option. Would not boost Shadow Claw. Would boost Rage Fist though, I think. Shadow Punch. Anyway. Okay. What's the plan? I don't know. I don't think there's any world where I can one-shot Hippowdon. Even then you don't make contact. That's true. That's true. Does Sunflora get taunt? No. I was legitimately thinking about using Sunflora, but it does not get taunt. If it got taunt, that'd be perfect for Hippo. Are you kidding? It'd be amazing. So what gets taunt? Sort by move. Taunt. Okay, let's search for Crawdaunt. No. Barraskewda. No. Glycopod. No. Snorlax? No. None of the... Steelix. Alright. I want to know. I want somebody to explain to me why this gets taunt, but not this, and not this. At least Sunflora has, like, hands. This is actually dark type. Gyarados? Gyarados gets taunt? Fucking why not? He gets everything else. Umbreon with taunt is also a good call. Because we could taunt and toxic. I mean, I guess we can do that with Gyarados too. But Gyarados is actually weak to Stone Edge. Steelix can make a funny face, that's why. Yeah, I believe that. I like the Umbreon play. I like the Umbreon play. Such a good boy. Can also Rain Dance to get rid of sand. I could. But that's a very temporary solution until he switches out. Goose is very outstretched. He's very outstretched today. How much can Ursaring do, we think? Probably not enough, huh? Okay, so Gyarados or Umbreon. I think we're going to do Umbreon with Toxic. Everything wants to set up Giovanni's team, so you need to hit fast and hard. Or, alternatively, you just spam Dragon Tail until they all die. Which, let's be real, is also an option. Shell Smash Terra and Swords Dance Guard Jump in the last successful run. Yeah, they did. They did. But they won't this time. We have a plan this time. I don't know what that plan is, but when we go in, we will have a plan, right? We all agree we'll have a plan? Good. Ugh. Here's what I'm thinking. Okay. So we taunt turn 1, we toxic turn 2. We probably still want Ursaring to one-shot the Kangaskhan. We definitely want Incineroar, I think. Don't think we need Talon. The plan is to not die. That's always the plan. The plan is don't die. So let's take a look-see here real quick at our handy-dandy notebook. With our Ursaring, right? What's the level cap now? 57? You go up by 1. Being at 57 versus his Kangaskhan. Yep, that's still very KOs. No Annihilate to check Kangaskhan. I mean, we can Annihilate too, but Ursaring does the same thing, but one-shots, so no reason not to. Crunch has a chance to lower defense and proc Defiant. But it also would lower my defense. And we're not fast. And we're going to die. If Ursaring comes in and just takes the crunch, we switch him in on the fake out, nothing happens. Crunch's next turn, doesn't matter. Hammer Arm kills no matter what happens. But I want to see if this can also kill Garganical. How do you guys pronounce that guy? Garganical? Garganacle? Conquino? Hammer Arm almost kills Garganical too. Jesus Christ. Almost one-shots it. That might be insane. It is insane. And he can't body press. Salt Cure does nothing. Okay. Here's the plan, Stan. This is the lead. This takes care of Kangaskhan and Garganical. We need something for Excadrill to get around Focus Sash. And then we need a Garchomp and a Torterra Killer. Okay? Garganacl. 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 I hate that. Ugh. Ugh. I think all of me feels weird now. All right. The Excadrill, right? How much of a problem do we think it is? Going once, going twice. Anyone in your box learn spikes? I don't think so. Please know that I'm kidding. I do, but I still feel weird about having to read that. What about Mabostiff here? Versus this Excadrill. Take 65 from Earthquake. Okay, how about not? How about not? Okay. Well, it'll be at -1. It'll be 43. Doesn't really get anything for it, though. Maybe Stomping Tantrum. It's Jaw Lock. That's pretty good. Never mind. Iris, good vibes. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Let's... Oh, what about Huntail? Huntail 57 takes about 50% from Earthquake at -1. And then dies instantly. Adamant. Shell Smash. I forgot you have a Shell Smash. Aquatail is 89 to 106%. That's pretty good. Whoop. I gotta take off for the night. Have a good one. Nice to hang out. Thank you so much for hanging out, Blue. Have a good one. Appreciate you being here. Hope you check out the VOD to see where we died. Stream cure my Sunday scaries? Sunday scaries. Are you currently scared after watching some kind of horror movie, in which case, you're right, probably not. I think Steelix might still be okay here, to be honest. I mean, let's be real. What does he take? What does he take from this? He only takes 42% from Earthquake on Excadrill. Wait, who's your Celadon encounter? I have not gotten a Celadon encounter yet. I have not gotten a Celadon encounter or a Saffron City encounter. So we can get either one if we need it for this fight. But again, I'm trying to hold on to my one hope that I really want to have a Dragapult someday, sometime. I don't know if it'll ever happen, but I hope. Could do Politoed? Politoed. How do I do Politoed? Sunday scaries is the term for me. Anxious, the weekend's basically over and tomorrow is Monday. Alas. My shift tomorrow got canceled, so my weekend goes on another day. Chug, 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 chug. I need another water bottle, damn it. Dude, I could finish my whiskey bottle. I don't know if I can show this on stream, but I could do that. I might. Good Rod gives you a rain setter. You want me to avoid the Celadon Game Corner encounter to get a Politoed. You might be onto something. You might be onto something. What else can we get from Celadon? Let's see. Fishing and surfing. Celadon City. Good Rod does give you Poliwag or Slowpoke. Interesting. I like that a Super Rod gives you jack shit. You want, if you count that as Celadon City and Game Corner, yeah, they're the same thing because when you get it from Game Corner, it says Met and Celadon City. Personally, Game Corner is a separate encounter for me. See? We differ. We differ on these things. You get rid of all your items, and I have to do the less encounters. The scales are balanced. The universe is okay. Go Porygon, give the E4 seizures. Unfortunately, no Porygon. Fortunately, very far from the Elite Four. Fortunately, unfortunately, no seizures. No seizures to be had as of yet. Maybe later. Let's go fly a kite. So, against this, I really need an answer for Excadrill. I would love to be able to get Stealth Rocks up. I do think that's a good idea. I don't know exactly how I do it. Maybe I do. If we... Apologize fast and Hippodon, won't do whether just overwrite. Well, we could lead Umbreon, Taunt, and then switch out to Politoed. We could do that. We could do that. Here's what I'm thinking. So, Hippodon is out. We lead Umbreon. We Taunt. We Toxic. It has one more turn. We switch to Steelix. We Taunt on Steelix. And then we Stealth Rock. And we hope he doesn't switch out for any of that. I think it's foolproof. I think it's foolproof. If it's not foolproof, whatever. Torterra's an Excadrill answer. Well, sure, if you want to take all the fun out of it. Okay, Hippodon, Excadrill, Kangaskhan, and Garganacly. You need to go away. Taunt wear off when you switch out? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Not when I switch out. When they switch out. If Umbreon taunts Hippodon, Hippodon is still taunted after Umbreon leaves. But if Hippodon switches out, then taunt is removed. If that's what you're asking, then that's the answer. And you're welcome. Asui and Lilligant also good. I don't know if it is here. I think it might be too frail. At least for Garchomp and Torterra. Not that I really know what else to use against it, so I'm open to suggestions, I suppose. Until it gets Victory Dance. It might. Victory Dance at 64. Almost. Sunflora Leech Seed strats. If it got Taunt, I would absolutely be Leech Seed stratting on Sunflora. Unfortunately, otherwise just doesn't really have the bulk for it. I wish it did. But whatever. Need ice coverage, Barraskewda. Hear me out. Hear me out. Here's what I'm thinking. So let's look at Garchomp first, right? This Garchomp kind of fucking sucks. But what do you want? What does he want to do? Swords Dance, right? We want to get a burn off on this. How much does Rune Regis take? So without Shadow Shield, we take about 36% from Scale Shot on a 3-hit, 42 from Earthquake. Okay. But with it, even at +2, we only take 40% Earthquake and then we can burn. Okay. Interesting. Good to know. Put that in the folder for later. Let's look at Mabostiff. Now, Mabostiff is Impish, can learn Ice Fang. Expert Belt, Ice Fang. We bring it +1, 44 to 49. Not enough. All right, we try again. Last time, Garchomp outboosted Burn, did massive damage. Yes, but my thought process this time was maybe Burn, let Skeledirge unaware survive Earthquake because it can't boost through unaware. In fact, if we did... Earthquake does 42%. And Hex does 50. So, like, that is an option. It is an option. It's not probably our best option, but it is an option. It would get us through the fight if it has to happen. Let's put it that way. Ice Fang, you have Strong Jaw. Earthquake, you're weak to Earthquake. Okay. Having unaware is so nice. Exactly. This is why I was really beating myself up for a while. We had an unaware Lickitung in the box on that run that we lost. We had unaware Lickitung. We could have used it. We absolutely could have gotten through if we used it. Like, no question in my mind. The Lysopod at 57. First impression is 44 to 53%. Language is 19 to 23. It's not enough, but it is something. That's why I picked Fuecoco as my starter. It's nice to have the guarantee. That is nice. I'll admit. I don't have any fairy type, do I? Because we didn't get Miss Magius. Gliscod takes nothing from Earthquake on Garchomp. So it always baits it into Rock Slide. Can I do anything with that knowledge? At +2, Rock Slide only does 40% to Gliscod. Gliscod does 53% in return. Can I do anything with that? Can he learn Rain Dance? You're really on this Ring Dance kick, aren't you? Rock Slide, Grass type with Scald? I don't have a grass type with Scald. I mean, we could just switch Rock Slide on something like one of these. Switch the Rock Slide here. I think getting a Sand is super important in this fight. I think I play a bit more stally than you might be used to. Weather and terrain usually run out for me pretty easily. In fairness to me. Incineroar. We do have a fairy type. We have Rabombi. Sunflora gets Sunny Day. Rabombi outspeeds. Unless this gets a speed boost from Scale Shot. But it outspeeds naturally. And we can switch in on Scale Shot to make sure it doesn't. And then we take 92% from Rock Slide. But we could have a berry. On the wait. We take 88% from Rock Slide. Excuse me. But we could have a berry. And we could two-shot with Moonblast. Because we outspeed. I actually really like that. And that's at +2. So if we switch it on Swords Dance, we're still fine. What's the berry? This is going to be Shield Dust. Shield Dust, if I'm not mistaken, should prevent us from flinching on Rock Slide. Stops added effects. Should stop flinch, right? I'm pretty sure that's correct. I'm pretty sure that's correct. Give you rock, 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 rock. Chardy Berry. Chardy Berry means Rock Slide only has 44. We always live a crit at +2. So we outspeed. We switch in on a Swords Dance or a Scale Shot. Next turn, we take the Rock Slide. We hit Moonblast. Take the Rock Slide. Okay, with Moonblast. Easy. Assuming it's coded correctly, yes. Well, if it's not, that's a bug, and I consider that a viable reset if things don't go my way. That's in my clauses. You can look it up. All right. Next. Torterra. So Torterra, I'm a little more scared about, actually, than Garchomp, weirdly enough. So I don't know what to do. Here's my first thought. Brave Bird pretty much KOs. All rolls but one. No, I lied. I'm sorry. All rolls but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 10 out of 7 to 10, 9 out of 16. I don't know how many rolls it is. Most rolls kill, but not enough. That's unfortunate. Can switch it on Woodhammer really well, though. +2. Do I have anything currently on my team that takes Head Smash really well? Maybe Torterra. Takes Head Smash decently well. Okay, tell me if this is a weird idea, right? If I bring these two, and when Torterra comes out, we don't care if it Shell Smashes, it can do whatever the fuck it wants. When it starts attacking, this has Flame Body. It is a bad idea. I'll tell you why it's a bad idea. Because then I can't kill it because I don't have Gale Wings. Ugh. Well, we outspeed. Did we outspeed it after he's at +2? We do not. Not if we're adamant. Okay, never mind. It was a dumb idea. Dumb idea. Ignore it. What does Skeledirge take from this? Skeledirge takes 69% from Head Smash and 70% from Earthquake, so it takes 70%. Love to see it. Flamethrower to 67 to 80. If we can burn it, it does significantly less damage. Rune Regus will always survive a wood hammer, but not a crit. So that's not ideal. Hey, Dylan. Good morning. It's 11 p.m. here. But good morning to you. How are you today? Oh, Blaziken. So Blaziken would always survive a wood hammer. Probably survives a crit. Is always dead to Earthquake. So if we switch this in on a wood hammer or Shell Smash, we get 1 speed boost. We protect the next turn because he always sees the kill. So then we're at +2. So we actually outspeed. Blaziken kills. 1-shot Flare Blitz. Now, I'm pretty sure you could learn Flare Blitz. But let's make sure. Shall we? Maybe not. Just woke up and have to go to school. Good luck at school for the day. I'm sure you'll do great things. Please learn Flare Blitz. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Okay. How do we make sure that that happens? Quiver Dance. I'll take Quiver Dance. Drain Punch. I'll take Drain Punch, not because I really think I'm going to use it too much, but because healing. Why not? Counter, no. Okay. Okay. So I need something that I can switch in. Okay, well, this can switch in if it's going for Shell Smash, right? But on the off chance that it doesn't, I need something that can switch in. There's also a world where he shell smashes twice and we just die. Sadly, I have to go. Good luck. Thank you for the good luck, Dylan. Good luck to you as well. Godspeed, soldier. Godspeed. If he shell smashes twice, we could Steelix Dragon Tail. Maybe we do bring in the Skeledirge. I don't have anything on my team that would bait him into doing Woodhammer, I don't think. Except maybe Torterra. Torterra might. But we probably take too much damage right away. Have any encore mons? I don't think so. I think I would have kept that move if I saw it come up. Ah, but Sandstorm. By the time we get to Torterra, Sandstorm will be gone. It'll be ancient history. I'm gonna eat those words here in a few minutes, but I feel like that's right. Focus Sash we also can't get until after we get the Mega Band, which is after this fight. So we don't even have that option if we wanted, unfortunately. Oh, wait. Wait. If he Shell Smashes twice, he'll be at -2 attack because he can only White Herb once. Glycopod kills. Hell, Glycopod almost kills anyway. Hold on. Stop the presses. Stop the presses. Half the rolls kill. On first impression. He eats a +2 Woodhammer or Earthquake. Oh my god, we just Incineroar. Sorry, Blaziken. You almost had your chance. You almost had your chance, but a little too risky. This way is much safer. Sorry, I said -2 attack. -2 defense. -2 defense. So, after he Shell Smashes the first time, he is at he's at base, right? But after he Shell Smashes a second time, he's at -2 because he can only White Herb away the first drop. So, even at full defense though, first impression always does a minimum 174 damage or 92%. If we bring Incineroar, as soon as Torterra, I'm on the wrong screen still, but because I'm still planning, but as soon as this comes out, Incineroar here with Fake Out, not only do we drop his attack, right, which would be nice. Let's say he's at +1. Our Fake Out does a minimum 10%. So then he wants to go for Earthquake or Hedge Smash. Glycopod comes in. He's at +1. Head Smash KOs. Fuck. Hold on. No, it can still work. This can still work. Eons only drops defense. It does drop by 2. I'm almost certain. Oh, it is one stage. Well, okay. If that's the case, it still guarantees the KO. So that doesn't change anything there. What I have to do is make sure that I can survive Head Smash and KO with first impression. Do I do better with Silver Powder and an Impish Nature? We'd have to high roll. If there was a way I could guarantee... Oh my god, there is. We just Charty Berry Incineroar. Charty Berry Incineroar will guarantee he always goes for Earthquake. And then we switch to Glycopod on the Earthquake, which we resist, take 20% KO with first impression. Does not activate emergency exit. Does not activate emergency exit. So we always KO at normal defense, 0 defense, after Fake Out. And we guarantee KO even without Fake Out if he Shell Smashes a second time. So either way, we're good. We are so good in that switch. Berry Pouch. Charty Berry. Everyone gets a Charty Berry. Okay. I feel like I've cracked the code, man. We are on to something. You get Roost? That was pretty good. So we need to have Taunt, which is up here, and Toxic on you. Let's do, we don't need Helping Hand. Focus Ash we cannot get until after this fight, unfortunately. Do we want Moonlight on this? Over Doll Eyes? Possibly, right? Moonlight's only 5 PP though. So maybe not. We'll keep it. Healing is healing. Alright, and then Protect on things is just good. Let's put it on you for Leech Seed. If we end up doing that, which we probably will. I don't think I need any of these moves. Sword Hand, Slow Sweep, Sleep Talk. Scald, U-turn on you. Absolutely, why not? Bulldoze, Work Up, Power Punch. Okay. Leftovers, yep. Citrus, probably do Leftovers. Flame Orb, yep. Charty Berry, yep. Charty Berry, yep. Silver Powder, yep. This one needs to be Impish. So this one does not have any attacks on it right now. I don't know if that will matter, but it might. Protect, Toxic. We could do like, we could give him back Sucker Punch. No, it'd only be 5 PP. Pursuit. Pursuit over Moonlight. We lose some healing, but how much damage are we actually taking here? With an Impish nature. Like 30% from Earthquake. Pursuit doesn't do anything. Okay. No. In fact, I'm almost down to put Doll Eyes on instead of... Because at least that would give it... No, I don't need anything. This is literally just for Hippodon, so it's fine. And then if Hippodon switches, then we can have... Moonlight is less effective in Sandstorm anyhow. That's true. But it still heals half. Like, it heals 25%. So we're able to stay in the fight longer. If Hippodon switches out, then we want Umbreon to have enough HP to be able to come in later to deal with it again. So I think it still is the play to have Moonlight, even if it is less effective, because it is still healing of some kind. And in fact, what I can do is I can max out Moonlight and Protect. Because okay, levels. We'll do levels now. You can stop yelling at me. All right, 57. Okay, Impish, you need to be Impish as well. His whole team is physical. You need to be Adamant to KO Kinga and Gargantuan. You need to be Modest, right? Ribombe. Gar Chompin. We always outspeed as Modest, yes. And we are Shield Dust. One exclamation from Mark's enthusiasm, not anger. God, I can't even talk anymore. I'm going so long. We got this, though. This is where it ends. Adamant for the KO. Impish. Modest for the KO. Adamant. Impish. I feel like I cooked. I feel like I cooked real good with this team. Like, I was in the kitchen chopping away, man. This was a good team to build. So, one more time. Ooh, maybe Resto Chesto. If I had rest, maybe. Gotta get to sleep. It's 2 a.m. over here. Get some rest. Get some rest gear. Have a good night. Appreciate you hanging out when you did. One more time. Ready? This is for Hippodon, Excadrill, Kangaskhan / Garganacl, Garchomp, and then both of these are for Torterra. As a secondary, this with Liquidation is also good against Garganacl. So, let's do it. It's time. It's time, it's time, it's time, it's time, it is time. Time for the practical exam, right? Let's do it. No, that is right. Okay. All right. I'm going to stick around despite my best interest. Don't worry. For both of our sakes, JMB, and everyone else watching, this will be the last one of the night. And then tomorrow, we're going to stream this again. And probably, I don't want to get ahead of myself, right? We could die right here still. This could go horribly wrong, possibly. Although I really fail to see how. Gonna be honest. But it could. Possibly tomorrow we beat personal best. Let's do it. Write down the time one more time. 8:03. Speaking of jinxes, right? Not saying another word. We're just doing it. I also have been purposely going out of my way, don't know if you've noticed, to make sure I have at least a mix of Pokemon that can stall and can one-shot things or like do a lot of damage. Because I know we lost previous runs to me playing 2 passively and 2 defensively. Has been something I did take to heart. Did I check all items? I did, okay. I keep second guessing myself. That's 1 turn of taunt. Actually, that might be 2 turns. I don't know if it counts the turn that I use it if I block him. I think it might. I think it's 3 of his turns. So 1, 2. I just need to see if taunt wears off. Come on, give me the text. It did not say it. I'm gonna taunt anyway because I don't want to moonlight right here. Just waste the turn. Does this see a KO here? This sees a KO, so I don't think it can Stealth Rock. I think we might have him trapped. If I'm wrong, then that kind of fucking sucks, but... Okay. Nope, we have him trapped at this range, because literally minimum roll always kills Earthquake. This might actually be really good for us. At least for right now. Yeah, taunt did wear off, JMB, but it was a calculated risk. Calculated risk. I purposely didn't taunt again. Hell yeah. Dude, I literally have him right where I want him, which means he has me right where I want me, which is like, which is weird. Like, I'm right in range for him to kill, but he can't do it. I'm not letting him. But he has to keep selecting Earthquake. He has to. He's trapped. In fact, right here, I'm gonna Moonlight again just to have some HP. Nope, actually, I think we just killed Emra. I needed to protect there, I think. We're still fine. Unless this crits. But we're still fine otherwise. I should have just protected there, but that's fine. Either way worked out, right? We're still at the low range. But we're still okay. And we don't need Umbreon the rest of this fight. So, overall, that was calculated. I should have protected there, but even still, 25% HP, we were losing 30%. We had 15%, so like it's all over the place, but it's fine. So now this just sees KO, but I think it's random move. Do I still just switch? I think I still just switch here. I think I have to. I have to risk it. I hope it's Scale Shot. Gotta hope it's Scale Shot. It really could have been Stone Edge, but Stone Edge had a chance to miss, so like maybe it wasn't as much of a risk as I think it was. We don't have Moonblast. I didn't teach Moonblast. We have Dazzling Gleam. Okay, hold on. Oh, we're still fine. We're still fine. We're still fine. Probably. Maybe. I think. So, this... Hold on. Oh yeah, we still... Nothing changes. The range is still the same. Well, it's not the same range, obviously, but Dazzling Gleam always 2 hits, so nothing changed. Okay, cool. I think an Earthquake there because technically it's more damage than Rock Slide with Charty Berry. So, withdraw all you want. I'll still be here when you return. We can Leech Seed this, right? Maybe a little more cooking next time would have been good. JMB, come on. I just said it's the same range. Nothing changed. We cooked plenty. Garganacly. So, this is my answer to this, right? But I don't really want to take Salt Cure damage on top of burn damage. What I could do is I could switch here and Leech Seed. Because we don't take very much. I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to do that. I can Leech Seed this, right? Can I Leech Seed Garganical? I think so. From what Google is telling me, yes. So we're going to take Salt Cure damage, but we're going to heal it with Self-Sufficient. So, like, this is pretty safe switch. So now we're going to Leech Seed. Body Press does about 20%. If he switches to something else, it gets... We go again. So we lose very, very little HP here, is basically what I'm saying. In fact, we should almost heal enough between Self-Sufficient and Leech Seed to make up for the damage we just took. And the added benefit here, right, is now we can switch. We still have plenty of HP on Torterra. We can switch. This is going for Body Press again, or Recover if it wants to do that, I guess. Okay, Body Press, we're immune. We take Leech Seed healing off of him, so he goes down in HP. Jarjanekli. So even though this does not guarantee always kill, it's pretty damn close. Okay. Oh, I went full screen for a second. Protect all you want. It actually just puts me in better range to KO. So now I'm pretty sure this always kills. Okay. We know what we want to do here. No matter what, we switch to Incineroar. Intimidate. Woodhammer is totally fine. God, totally fine. So now, Fake Out. Can't do shit. I just want to see if we're faster before the setup, since he did not Shell Smash. We're actually not faster because he is Jolly Nature. I suppose I could have planned that, but we kind of needed to survive the other hit, so like, it's whatever. So now this is either Shell Smash or Earthquake. So we always switch to Mr. Daniel. The scary ones still remain. Garchomp's at half health, so I'm okay with that. Okay, so Fake Out did 10%-ish. First Impression should do a minimum 92%. This should always KO. I mean, I know I do the math and I see the numbers and I'm like, okay, but still, with how much time it takes for the HP bar to go down, still, there's like that chance I did something wrong, you know? Torterra down. Kangaskhan. Easily taken out by this. Please do Fake Out. Would make my fucking day. Haha, can't do it. So the only thing this can do, it was a crit too, which felt pretty good. So this can only crunch. We never die to crunch. It's not boosted, blah blah blah. Hammer Arm always gets the one-hit KO. I'm pretty sure. I guess in fairness, I didn't actually calc this one. I calced the last one. Always gets the one-hit KO. I'm curious, are there any ranges? No, 106% minimum. Actually, literally does more damage than it did last time. Hurt by burn? Don't even care. Hi, Excadrill. So now this is either Earthquake. It's always Earthquake because it sees minimum roll KO. Do I switch Torterra? I think I just switched Torterra. Yeah, Earthquake does like less, like 20%-ish. 19 to 23. So now he's going to want to Swords Dance so that he can do a little bit more. What we want to do is Leech Seed the first turn so that we can gain a little bit more HP back. So, and then also break the Sash. Then the next turn we take the hit and we KO with Earthquake. So we're going to gain HP through Self-Sufficient and through Leech Seed. Break his Focus Sash. Perfect. All right. So now his Earthquake does 76 to 90 damage. A critical hit does not KO, even at +2. And our Earthquake does minimum 95%. Oh, he went for Iron Head. Oh, that is more damage. Okay, crit KOs us here. I think. It might not, actually. It's a range. It's a range. It's always a range. And then, that was a critical hit. But even if we minimum rolled on Earthquake and Leech Seed didn't do at least 5%, he would have died to Leech Seed that turn. So that was the safest play. Goose is here. I'm petting him out of excitement. Alright, Gargachomp. Alright. This Garchomp only sees a KO. It doesn't see a KO. I think he has to Swords Dance here, but that doesn't matter. He could, the only potential KO he could get is if he like 5-shot Scale Shot maybe. So whether he Swords Dances or Scale Shots, we still switch to this. There's no world where he goes for Rock Slide or Earthquake. He's, okay, Scale Shots. And we already know we outspeed and we already know we KO. Holy crap! How's that Deathless PB looking? How's that Deathless PB looking? God damn, we did it. Dude, my team, the only one even in danger was Garrett. Poor Garrett. Whew. Yay, I can sleep. Go to sleep, JMB. I'm gonna be wrapping up here in a second. Although I probably should decide what encounter I'm gonna get here, huh? Or should we just save that and decide tomorrow? Should we decide tomorrow? Did all of Rocket leave? I think all of Rocket left, right? So I can go get all this shit. Sweet. Very, very nice fights all around today. I am in awe. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all week, literally. Dude, free healing right here. Can I still? Nope. Okay, cool. All right. The last thing I'm going to do before I finish up and go to bed is just run around here and make sure I get all this shit. Because I know there's TMs I need to get. I will do that tonight or else I will forget tomorrow. Let's go. Wait. About me crying, please keep this here. I don't know, man. I wasn't even here. Don't care about that. Or Candy. Carvos. Yeah, good fights. And I can't believe we're still deathless to this point. That's insane to me. Does the Rocket Hideout still have grunts in it? I think it does, right? Whoop. Take up your offer. Have a good night, JMB. Appreciate you hanging out. Whoop. I'll see you tomorrow, most likely. I assume. Go through here. I was on this fucking floor. God damn it. 7. Here's a TM. Bulk up. Okay. I knew that was here. Now I'm on 5. I need to check 6 though. Anything awesome that I should be grabbing over here? Aha! What'd I get? Audio Night. An Audinite. Interesting. I don't even know how I get Naughty Note, but I have its Megastone. You're free, buddy. I can't believe you don't get anything for opening that door. He just stands there still. Hello. Okay, bye. Weirdo. And Focus Punch. Okay, cool. I think that's everything. Oh, good thing I kept TM for Dragon Dance. Dude, good thing I kept looking. Go back. TM for Dragon Dance is crazy. A Garbonite. Mega Garbodor. Where do I get a Garbodor? Where do I get a Garbodor? I actually really want to know where I get one now. God, this place is huge. Second floor? Anything here? No. Boring shit. Hello. Teach you Thunder Wave. I'll take a TM for Thunder Wave. That's pretty good. That's my son. Hello? I need to drink water. Goddamn. Holy shit. I'm dying over here. That's a sign that I need to stop. Alright, I am gonna go do the rocket. Just like I said. And then call it there. We still have Saffron City and Celadon encounters to get. So we'll decide those tomorrow, most likely. Destiny Bond? No. Okay, no. Okay, cool. Okay, there are more people to fight, but we are much higher level now, so we should be totally fine. First impression KO. I'm just gonna liquidation you. Cool. I have the key for here. What the hell? Hello. Eradicate. Die. Thank you. Other Eradicate. Die. Thank you. Bottle cap. Goddamn. Second floor. Oh, whoops. Hello. Oh, you switched. Haha. I knew you'd do that. Nice. Muck. Goodbye, Muck. Bisharp. Brick Break. Not hitting yourself in confusion once? Good God. You can do it, man. Jesus. Third floor. I know there's a TM behind you. That didn't KO. Interesting. That one did, and that one did. I'll see you later. Trailblaze. I think I need to get to the elevator now before I can go anywhere else. Can still avoid that fight though. Is there anything down here? No, this is where you get the lift key. God damn it. I did get Trailblaze though, so that was still worth it. Let's go this way, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way. Okay, cool. Is this something? No? Okay. Didn't think so, but couldn't remember. Fourth floor is that one. We're on the second. First floor is where we get more shit. We have to fight 2 more guys. Probably worth it. Not the poison gas. Cat in my lap is eating the pen in my hand. Good for him. Good for him. Oh, wait, is this not? I guess not. I think I got everything then. Just Trailblaze and bulk up and okay. Cool. All right, that's officially gonna do it for the end of the stream for today. 8.5 hours. I think that's good enough. Tomorrow we have 2 more encounters to get, and we're gonna do Sabrina. We're gonna personal best. We're gonna beat it. I'm so excited. We're gonna do it. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you all so much for coming out, hanging out. I really, really do appreciate it. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good night. Goodbye.